I thought last week, guys, didn't they say that I was starting a pre-trial? Didn't they say that it was I was supposed to be sentenced tomorrow? No, today was supposed to be my sentencing. I was supposed to be sentenced today. Remember that, guys? Then all of a sudden, oh no. He went and he did this and he tried, like, are you fools losing your goddamn mind? So you think that I'm spending and I'm investing in this and I'm not going to use every avenue of the law?
Fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here and you don't know what I'm talking about?
Damn,
son, where'd you find this?
dick riding,
Damn, son.
Enemy spotted.
I'll beat the fuck out of you for
And where'd you find this?
I'll do this. All right, let's get into the meat and potatoes of it.
I'll beat the fuck out of you for
Let's get into the meat and potatoes.
I'll beat the fuck out of you for
like you dick riding, gang. Like you dick riding, gang.
I'll beat the fuck out of you
Like you dick riding, gang.
No. No. We're gonna do this.
Done with the backdooring, hypocrisy. I'm a fucking high horse virtual signaling. All that fuck shit ends the fuck today, nigga. Alright? Listen, but the youngest. Mr. Poetic Flacco. Mr. Poetic Flacco. Quarterback to this fucking set. Mr. Poetic Flacco. Alright? Flacco's gonna just quarterback to this fucking set. Poetic Flacco. Alright? Flacco's gonna restore quarterback to this fucking set. End of high horses. Alright? Flacco's gonna restore quarterback to this fucking set. Alright? Flacco's gonna restore quarterback to this fucking set. We are done with the backdooring, the hypocrisy. I'm a fucking high horse virtual signaling. All that fuck shit ends the fuck today, nigga. Alright? Listen, but the youngest niggas doing it, the fucking.
Stop.
I think you're a partridge.
It's like you dick riding, gang.
Hey, no.
I'll get the fuck out of these hoes, man.
Watch out, we ain't doing that here.
I'll get the fuck out of these hoes, man. I'll get the fuck out of these hoes, man.
We lit niggas. What?
I'll get the fuck out of these hoes, man.
All right. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whenever you hear this, today's topic is end of the month wrap up for the month of June 2026. We've been here in Photonica over the past 30 days, 30 nights, cooking. Hopefully the listening audience has been very full with all of the things that have been put on their plate. Let's wrap up what was on the menu. What was all the cooking like? Where to begin? Okay. All right, before we get into the main cooking, the main topics, the main things that was cooked, and giving updates on all that. I got a clip here, fresh out the oven. This is from a live stream that was done about 2 days ago. Fair use. We're gonna play a little clip of it, and then we'll give our review or what have you. We'll move on.
Use your Banerjee. There you go.
What's down?
Yeah.
You know I ain't envy. You know I'll tear your bitch ass up.
My bad.
I ain't envy. I'll fuck over you.
What's up? Yeah, whatever, bro. Hey,
good morning to all the men on the panel.
Address me first.
Yeah, I ain't envy. I'll slap your pussy ass up.
Address me first, then we can talk.
You a bitch, though.
Address me first.
I'm not envy. You a bitch.
Listen, if you want to have a conversation,
I think you a coward ass nigga. I think you a hoe ass nigga. And I don't think envy need to even holler at you. He shouldn't even respond to your bitch ass.
I'm finna ignore you.
I don't even think he need to respond to your bitch ass because you ain't living like that.
You want to have a back and forth? Do you want to have a back and forth?
You a Umo bitch.
Listen, you better
address me first. Bitch. He from the Mo 3 sector.
Address me first.
He from the Mo 3 sector. You a Umo bitch.
I get you.
You come from a nigga that scam people. You ain't no real gangsta ass nigga. You a bitch. You
see
a
don't
whole
wanna have
ass. I don't want no conversation.
Erica Pierce. So you
I
can't
don't want
see
no
how-
conversation,
it's not even
pussy.
in your- it's
I
not
think
even in
you
your
a
nature,
bitch.
Erica Pierce.
If
Erica
your
Pierce,
pussy
it's not
ass
even in
gonna
your
ride
nature
with
to see how
niggas
she
that
could actually
disrespecting
start
my
it.
wife, nigga, fuck
You
your
can't even
wife.
see. You
Pussy
can't even
ass
see how
nigga.
it started. You can't
Bitch
even see how
ass
it started,
nigga.
Erica Pierce.
You're
Erica
a
Pierce.
clown.
You can't even see how she started it.
Oh, you.
That's
What's
just-
going on?
Listen.
Chinese
that's
man, you
just-
don't want to talk to me?
That's just address me first, and then we can have a conversation. I already told you.
Boy, fuck you. I just
Address
addressed
me.
your
See,
bitch
that's what I
ass.
thought. No,
You
you
a
didn't.
bitch.
That ain't it. That ain't
You a
it. That ain't
bitch.
it.
I just
That ain't
addressed
it.
you,
Come on,
mama.
get it right.
You a bitch.
Get it right.
You a
That ain't
pussy.
it. That ain't it.
You
That
a
ain't it.
goofy ass
Erica
Chinese
Pierce.
man that want to be black.
Wait a minute. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's this about, but damn.
But you're not.
Nothing in your mind.
You would
Erica
never be a
Pierce,
black
you can
man.
see
You'll
where she
always
started.
be a coward
There's
ass
nothing in your
Chinese man.
mind. There's nothing in your mind where you can see where she
That's
started.
addressing your bitch ass.
That's not addressing me. You better do it right.
Yeah, that's
You better
addressing
do it
your
right.
bitch ass.
Listen,
You a
bro.
bitch.
Listen, you got to do it right. If you
I
want
just
my
addressed
attention.
you. You a
No, that is not addressing me.
You a
Get it right.
bitch. I just
President
addressed
binary.
you.
Hey, say
but look,
President binary
my
and it's all
bad-
good.
my bad,
Say President binary and it's all good.
My bad ghetto for coming
Address
up here
me as
like that.
President.
All right, that was clip one. Because that's a where they're at these days. He's no longer really around, but he's around. But he wasn't just cooked by him. Whoever that was. Let's play another clip of someone else cooking him real quick. Shout out to Ghetto Intellect. I gotta find his YouTube channel. Again, I got these clips.
Have a good one now.
All right,
Y'all be easy.
Bitch gotta go one time.
Somebody know his
Bye,
YouTube
bitch.
channel?
Drop down, bitch.
Oh, no.
Drop
Shut
down,
up, man.
bitch.
Shut up, bro. I already
Drop
said I
down,
had to
bitch,
go
and go to
before you
church
even
and
came
go
up
pass out
there.
your
Hey,
Bible.
do me a
Go
favor
pass
and
out
give
some Bibles
Sincere,
and some
give
more
Sincere
biblical
some
literature, you
caffeine.
fake preaching
Give
ass
Sincere
bitch.
some
Go
caffeine,
ahead and
please.
pass it out, you
Give
fake wanna be
Sincere
black
some
ass
caffeine.
bitch. Are you
Give
going to majority
Sincere-
white church today?
give
Is
Sincere
it black
some
people in that church
caffeine.
that you going to today?
Give
Or is it a
Sincere
bunch
some
of motherfucking
caffeine,
white
bro. Wake
people and
her up.
Asians,
Let her wake
bitch?
it up. Let her wake
I
it up.
thought you had to go. Why you
Give
still
her some
talking, yo?
caffeine. Wake it up. Wake it up.
Why you still talking? I thought you had to go, bitch. Wake it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that was talent.
Okay. Why is he getting so much heat in the beef sector? I don't know what's going on. If maybe Stargate or somebody could help him out. You know, maybe put a hose on all of that fire. Or y'all don't mind a former member of your sector getting jumped, dragged every live stream he goes to. Although that was on the same live stream. Did he properly fight back? What happened? What happened with that? Nevertheless, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. I think we may go back to that. We may go back. Oh, I thought this wasn't working. I thought the chat wasn't working. Good looking Portola. LeBron, really? I heard he said he was putting himself out there on the market, on the auction block, for lack of a better word. Is it official? You heard that from Shams or something? What's going on? You got some inside information? Who are you really, Portola? I'm gonna drop the link early. It's time for you to tap the link and cam up. Maybe not at the same time. But show your face make a change. But back to the topic, which isn't the topic. So is LeBron going to Golden State Warriors? Who cares? He's a billionaire. I'm not. Are you? Does it matter? Does it really matter? He's won rings. Have you? All right, let's stay on topic. But congratulations to whatever happened. I thought he was going to the Cavs. What's he think Steph Curry's and Draymond Green is gonna do? And himself. Come on, let's be clear. The Knicks. Well, I ain't about to get my DJ drama on and say something I'm not accurate of, especially so early into it. Where were we? Oh yeah, B code binary. Yeah, is somebody where's his handmaidens? Does he have any? Speaking of handmaidens, Dookie has been in the news within the last for the end of the month. Again, this is the end of the month wrap up. Yeah, Dookie's been in. Dookie had his fair share of effery going on. Let's be clear. I got a receipt here. I don't know if this is towards Dookie, but we're gonna play this receipt. Again, fair use. And then we're gonna give our criticism. We're gonna give our critique. This is the end of the month wrap up, and it seems like this is the Dookie portion of the cooking. We already heard from various people in the beef sector. 2 people it was that was dragging or talking some shit, and we may get back to the full receipt to really go into the details of that cooking session between B Code and some people in the beef sector and what that is all about. I think one of them is a former member of the sector. So now, yeah, now we on some Dookie stuff. We on some Dookie stuff. Sorry. I'm all over the place. Let me start with this real quick.
One for hip hop, 2 for the MC. Respect the DJs, nigga. Propane Philly in the building. Check me out right here, yo. I don't fuck with y'all and I'ma keep it like that. Kanye jaw, you be speaking like that. Fully electric bed, you be sleeping like that. With a tube in your mouth, niggas think you Roger's that. Pussy, you Roger that? Copy 10-4. King lace the beat, I'm spitting nothing but raw. Ain't no half stepping with my microphone on. And all you'll see is smoke when I go and set it off. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Tissa care holding on how I see you.
Wait, wait. Before we continue, because y'all may be unclear, and just for the sake of fair use, let me give some commentary briefly before we continue. As you see, this man is spitting some bars. I don't know if they are written. It looks like it's off the top of the head. It might have been pre-rehearsed or pre-written bars that he just memorized. Nevertheless, he cammed up and he's spitting. I don't see no phone. I don't see no book. And even if I did, At least he wrote the shit on a book, on his phone, or at least he's making an attempt to make us believe that, all right, that's more than some. Shout out to Dookie 2.0, but I digress.
One for hip hop, two for the MC.
Yo, you ain't gonna shout out AI? You from Philly, right? You don't got love for AI, nigga? How dare you? Three for AI, nigga. Catch up. Oh yeah, you don't watch sports. What does sports got to do with AI? Exactly.
One for hip hop, two for the MC. Respect the DJs, nigga. Propane Philly in the building.
Respect the DJs. Can you just rap? Get off a speaky. Right. Let's not cook. Let him. Come on, full time. He cooking Dookie allegedly. Did he name drop? Did he have a I Hate Dookie shirt on? Damn, full time. You think he hate Dookie that much to wear a shirt? I hate Dookie. I mean, imagine somebody walking around the street talking about they hate Dookie. That don't sound right.
Me all right here, yo.
Oh shit! But it says bars open challenge. Open challenge to who? And what are the rules? What are the rules for this challenge? Did he have to cam up? Did he have to rock a fitted with their city or state? Can they get one of their handmaidens? Can they get an AI representative?
One for hip hop, two for the MC. Respect the DJs, nigga. Propane Philly in the building. Check me out right here, yo. I don't fuck with y'all and I'ma keep it like that. Kanye jaw, you be speaking like that. Fully electric bed, you be sleeping like that. With a tube in your mouth, niggas think you Roger's that. Pussy, you Roger that? Copy 10-4. King lace the beat, I'm spitting nothing but raw. Ain't no half stepping with my microphone on. And all you'll see is smoke when I go and set it off. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Tits of care holding on how I see you. You see me? Better have enough respect. I'm a smooth operator when I drop my jewels. Salute.
Okay. Was that bars? Was he spitting? Has he brought Philly back? Are y'all gonna be driving around this summer with that on blast? Did he body bag Dookie or anybody? Who was he talking to? I heard about something about a Joe, Kanye. I heard a lot of threats. He was talking hella shit. Is he looking for a get back? Is he looking for a response? Is that really a challenge, or he just threw that out there looking for views, looking for clout, looking for subs? Or was that just light work? He just threw that out there because that's what he do. He's a lyricist. Whatever the case may be, is Dookie gonna feel some type of way? Is Dookie gonna get in the booth again? Excuse me, not booth. But we're not gonna get into all that. Speaking of get back, speaking of people on Dookie's neck, I don't know if y'all caught I had a thumbnail. I had a picture. No, not that one. Not that one. We'll get to that. We'll get to all that. This one. In part, it looks like AI doesn't know how to spell wanted. Guess they're using that Eyes Antonia dictionary. In any event, wanted for body bag and Dookie, contact Crime Stoppers. This is a this is it. This is the banner. I don't know if y'all are aware. Was it earlier this month or last month? Again, this is June, end of the month wrap up. One of the things Dookie was lying about is that he said that he was going to get a billboard built, put up, rented for the month of July, starting the end of June. I think it was the 28th, if I'm not mistaken, to drag, to cook this fellow that you see above on the screen, Rev G. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. What do I mean? What didn't happen? Well, this billboard is not a real billboard. It's AI, unfortunately. Rev G, this picture isn't up of Rev G. This isn't Kansas. This isn't it. Let me take that down and get the real receipt of what currently the place that he said, and I'm speaking on Dookie. We're still on Dookie. Check the bill, check the background. We're still on the Dookie segment. This is what currently the area Dookie said that he was going to get a billboard to drag to put Rev G's face up there with whatever words on it attached. This is what it looks like currently right now. And with more to say on the matter, we have a sector news correspondent who was there in Kansas City to really see, to validate if what Dookie said he was going to do was done. Well, what are you talking about, Photon? Didn't Dookie say that he be lying? He don't have to tell the truth. What was that? Who was that conversation he was having about? He was having about truth, and he doesn't have to. I think it was Propane. Speaking of Propane again, he's like, put it in some bars. I thought he was gonna put his truth into a billboard. Again, Dookie got body bagged. Just in his own words. I mean, we're not here to be biased and be contrary to the facts of what's going on. I mean, hey, I get it. If people like to have fun, yada yada, cool. But when it comes to communication, there's levels to it. What's true and what's false? Let me find that receipt here. Hold on. Fair use.
City. I'm live. Over. It's a beautiful day here in Kansas City. Let me see. It is a beautiful day here in Kansas City. I'm live. Got a Kermit hat on. But I want you to see something. Let me see. All right. So you're looking at, shout out to Anti-Afro, you're looking at billboards. Like, Drew, why are you pointing at billboards? Why are you pointing at a DUI billboard for Jungle Law? That is actually a lawyer, real lawyer, who is very popular here in Kansas City. And then you see a billboard for MVP air conditioning. Now, why in the world am I showing billboards? Why am I showing these billboards? Why am I? Oh, you smiling? Right. I'm because he said it was right next to Jimmy John's. There's the Jimmy John's where I worship. Is not too far from here. So I thought, while I'm in between things, I'll do a live stream from the billboard. So basically, someone made a threat or a promise that they would post a billboard of my picture with some type of, lie, and they would post it. They said they already paid for it. They already paid for it. They already paid for the billboard. They said they were taking cash apps for it. But I'm looking, and let me know if you see my picture. Do you see my face? Or I was really looking forward to seeing my face without my permission on a billboard, so I can promptly sue Outfront Media and the person who did it, because in Missouri you can't legally post a person's image or their name without their permission, especially if you're lying on their character. And I called it out from jump. Like, there's no way that a person who has a warrant for their arrest for not paying their child support, has a public defender, riding dirty, there's no way that they can pay for a billboard here in Kansas City in such a busy area. This is prime real estate right over here. It's a busy street. And there's billboards all over the place. Right, the boss has a public defender. And so I did say that I was not getting into all of this, but I had this one planned. He said June 28th that I would have a billboard with my picture on it. And I don't see, like, maybe that's me in that DUI lead to the law man Jungle Law billboard. Maybe that's me, right? You said riding billboard? Yeah. And again, I'm not gonna bash this person. I like calling out people on their lies. This person also asked for cash apps to help, get his money back. He said it was expensive. Now, he's going to say that he was trolling, but that's not trolling. That's lying, right? And again, I was never worried. Not worried. When you have faith in God, you're not worried. Well, sometimes you are worried. But when you know that you haven't done anything wrong, when you know, let me do this. When you know, it'll happen. Okay. Well, you know that you have not done anything wrong. I got my new sunglasses. Got my Kermit the Frog hat on. When you know that you have not done anything wrong, then you are not going to worry about somebody threatening to have a billboard with your image on it. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, riding with the wrong tag on your car, that's serious business. I just told you guys I was in a car.
Okay. All right. That was the clip. More content creators giving their viewpoints, their criticisms, their commentary on just what's going on in their city, their state, their life. What's on their mind. Previously, we heard from Propane. He artistically brought it to our ears, and then we heard from Rev G about this fictitious billboard that allegedly was supposed to be put up And it was supposed to be going on now. I mean, for the content, for the sector. As we wrap up June and look forward to where things are going on these YouTube streets in Photonica, within the sector, within the things that we've been discussing previously over the past month or two, or just even the past 6 to 12 months. We have to, look back to see where we're going, right? Sankofa is what they call it in some traditional systems. Sankofa. Brixton says Netherlands need to get all right. Okay. Nah. Oh yeah, the billboard BS. Right. And not to cut you, but okay, we're not talking that World Cup. No more sports. No more LeBron this, Jalen Brunson that. Please, unless there's some serious news coming in, breaking news. And of course, that's with anything. But let's not get sidetracked. Let's stay within the news until we get to the sports section of this review. We're not there yet. We'll never be there. We're gonna stay on these receipts. So yeah. Oh yeah, the billboard BS. Yes. Thank you. Call it like you see it. BS. Billboard BS. Who believed it from jump? Who believed it from jump? T. Diddy? Who hit his Cash App? Where are the receipts? Where did they go? Because they didn't go to what he claimed they were going for. Or did he say he already bought it? Just pay him back. Whatever the case may be, it isn't up there. And for all dates, did he really say it was going to be posted on June 28th for the following month? And did I hear? See, Rev G was looking for some coins. That's why he went out there. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna get out front. Out front. Umar Johnson ain't got shit on out front. I'm gonna drag out front I'm gonna post so much. Oh shit! It would have been we would have had some great content, must-see TV, if that billboard was up there. Real talk. But again, the question is, who believed it? I've been dude. I don't even know why, but I get it. But I don't even know why Rev G even drove out there, took the time when he could have been taking his dog Gigi for a walk. This, and that's why I blame Dookie. Is Dookie somewhere laughing? I got it. Is he gonna claim a win? No, it don't work like that. He's out there. I took away from his dog and his wife and his family to talk about me and chase my lies. But he proved you to be a liar once again. So can you could really say that this is a W because you got the man going out there? It's a hop, skip, and a jump away. He was on his way. He was on his way to church anyway, and that's on the route. Let's cook. So I don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. We trying to be as unbiased as possible. Where is the drag billboard? Where is it? Where is the triad with their content to prove that Dookie is on Dookie time? And Dookie is about results. Because, yo, real talk in Photonica Sector News, we'll be the first one to be like, yo, we would have had our popcorn. Maybe do a virtual parade. Shout out to the Knicks, but I digress. No sports at this moment. I would have dropped the link. All the handmaidens could come. YouTube Unfolded could get on the mic and talk. All right, where am I going with this shit? I thought Brazil played basketball. Okay. Rev G calls their bluff every time. So it's a W for Rev G. It's a W for Propane. What Dookie and them on the triad or whoever talking about? What them handmaidens talk about? Did they address this? Did T-Pre address this? Did she submit? Did she bow down? Did she apologize? Did she ask for a refund from what? From all the money that she got from Darrell that she sent to Dookie for the billboard hour. Stephanie Collins too. I'ma drop the link. Stephanie Collins. Do you feel scammed? Let's talk about it. Photonica Life Solutions. How do you feel about losing your money? Your hard-earned money that you fought all them cases to get that. Okay, let's stay on topic. What am I talking about? Okay, we still on this billboard topic. We still on Dookie 2.0. Dookie 2.0. Propane just did a bars challenge. He cammed up. I don't want to see no nigga with a mask on, with a cape and shit, try to spit a bars. You ain't MF Doom, nigga. You ain't DJ Drama. You ain't Django. Y'all ain't not Darth Vader. Y'all ain't none of that shit. I tell you what you are, though. I tell you what you are. No matter of fact, I'm not going to tell you what you are. Where B Code at? Where B Code at? Where B Code at? I'm going to let B Code tell you what you are.
In government, she was doing all kinds of shit. She'll pull her. She don't give a fuck. Steady trying to find a motive of why I do what I do. Cause freedom ain't getting no closer. No matter how far we move. The car is stolen. No registration. The cops patrolling. And it doesn't stop me. And I got locked up. They won't let me out. Ever since she got locked up.
Shut your goofy ass up. See, that's why they drag you in the beef sector right now. It's not just because of your shitty ass singing skills. Where auto-tune at? Where AI when you need that motherfucker? Where were we? Oh yeah, Stephanie Collins. No, she don't get no cooking. What's going on? What's going on? Oh shit, Peter Panel Killer. Oh shit, Billboard. Yeah, let's stay on that. Let's stay on that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Billboards cost a lot more than basic car insurance. Ooh. And child support. Right. So are you saying that you didn't fall for the bait? You didn't believe that bullshit? But T. Pre and Stephanie Collins, among others, did? Thankfully, Divine Seven lives in the UK because she probably would have sent all that dookie or her diaper money. Don't she got a kid? You know, Dr. Nikki Proctor Walden slid him a $5 and shit. She had 5 on it. Is she still a doctor? I'll wait. Put in just 5 on it. You see? That's why the shit looks like this. Because the handmaidens are dusty. They couldn't even help Dookie get this drag popping or flying. Come on, what do you handmaidens gotta hit the link and represent on this L y'all took? What happened? Y'all finally had a shot. Y'all finally had a moment. He was shivering in his boots. I ain't seen him that worried since Grown Man said he was on his way to KC. I'm gonna call it a buck. Speaking of buck, have y'all checked out Pills these days? What the hell is Pills doing? What in the turned up TV am I listening to? Was that Stephanie Collins' long lost sister? Howard? What in the fentanyl slash with a mix of crack, a slab of butter? Put it. Goddamn. Shit. Let me chill. That's my business partner. I gotta give him some photonic life solutions. Where's the Janice house? Are we ready to move on? Are we ready? Is this our transition? Let me take off this fire. We just talking shit. Ain't that right? Garfield. Oh shit. We have a guest. Let's give him an intro. Let's give it an intro.
I gotta tell you guys, my marriage is absolutely fantastic. My wife and I were just so happy together. I tell you guys, my marriage is absolutely fantastic. My wife and I, we're just so happy together. It's truly a blessing. Everything's great, guys. Everything's great.
Okay, let's stay on topic. But yo, have y'all checked out that dude's channel? He's doing the most. I think he's got some type of audio comic book series where he's just making a whole big thing about some phone calls or non-calls or missed calls. And I mean, damn. But I guess he trying to get that 4K. He trying to get to 4K, 5K a month. on these YouTube streets by any means necessary. So shouts to him and his struggles and his attempts to, and he's going live every morning, keeping up with all. I wonder how do you find time to do your to live your life? How do you know about all that stuff? Jay Wilson this and this person that, and oh, this person Consuika said this, and Mama Kuka said that, and Queen Daduka they said this. Where do they say, is it all on one live stream you're getting your stuff from, or you just watching it all? How? It doesn't make sense. The numbers, the hours in a day doesn't match up. Did you make at least 1,000 a month in any of these months since you've been a beef sector bottom feeder? Respectfully, because I was playing a receipt, my guy B Code. This person was dragging you, that person was dragging you. Wasn't you doing some content with even Ghetto Intellect? That's where I got the content from. He's doing his own morning shows. I guess he's trying to get used to or understand how to work and do the damn thing. But off of just one live stream I watched, it was a smorgasbord of effery. You lost one of your top round draft picks. Then I heard you was arguing a kerfuffle with Green Curtain University. Wasn't he one of your yo, dog, you going through a whole bunch of kerfuffles your damn self. As we review this this month and prepare ourselves for July and what may come about from the actions and the decisions of last month and the months before. And that does bring me to this next segment of our show, which is the meat and potatoes, perhaps or nah. Let me review the chat briefly. Butter. Hey, I salute you. At least you can admit, at least you're not you keeping it a buck. You're not saying, oh no, I get clips and all that, even though you may just get clips. No, you really in the shits. And I think even if there was no monetization or no super chats, etc., I think you would still do what you're doing. Why? Because that is just you, right? You need a Rain Camera database so you can get like me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm retired. You want to get the memo? I'm chilling. We're going to get to that receipt from Darrell. He was dragging or talking some shit about whatever the heck is going on some whatever the heck. Who cares? We're not going to comment on it. We'll play it for laughs and giggles and so forth. But the bottom line is just what's going on with everybody. How's everybody doing? You know, what say you? And just to break down just the psychology, the psychosis, if any, of things, so we could get a better understanding of ourselves and of life. Those beef sector names do sound like that. It's yeah, right. It's like Kika and Palmer this and that. I'm like, God damn. And then his extra thumbnails, he just be doing the most. Like, dog, chill. You be doing the most. Them thumbnails be like, God damn, man. Making my eyes be working overtime. Like, chill. That is not artistic. That shit is real schooly and nerdy. Like, chill with this. Like, damn. What is this, 1932? Niggas be ODing with that AI shit. That's not artistic. That shit is lame as hell. But don't let me be the one to stop you with your effery. Or maybe you find a ring database. I don't know. I don't care. Good luck. What? Doorbell mania is legit. Stop. What's so funny? What's so funny? I think you got other things to worry about than trying to drag Doorbell Mania, if that's what you're trying to do with your shits.
I gotta tell you guys, my marriage is absolutely fantastic. My wife and I, we're just so happy together. It's truly a blessing. Everything's great, guys.
If everything is great with your marriage, why don't she cam up and spit some bars? Can she spit some bars? What are you gonna do about this dude? Where's the receipt at? Matter of fact, let's go to the shit before we get into the real shit. We about to cook this guy. We not about to cook nothing because we're unbiased. But look at this. Listen to this. Is he reviewing this on his live streams in the morning? Has he spoken this? Has he put this shit in his title, in his thumbnail? Or that Messyville bullshit? Lemon this, lemon that. 39 messages this. Some wolf. Some with a perm. What does this nigga do? What type of bestiality? What is this nigga? Sorry. Where's the receipt? Got who is this dude? And are you talking about his wife? Are you bringing people on? I don't know. Wait. Let's hear what he says again. Not this.
Use your Banerjee. There you go.
What's down?
Yeah.
You know I ain't envy. You know I'll tear your bitch ass up.
My bad.
I ain't envy. I'll fuck over you.
What's up? Yeah, whatever, bro. Hey,
good morning to all the men on the panel.
Address me first.
Yeah, I ain't envy. I'll slap your pussy ass.
Address me.
Wait. He said he ain't envy. So is he calling envy a bitch ass N-word? What do you mean? He is he saying that B Cole be just pushing him around? What does it mean he ain't envy?
Address me first, then we can
You
talk.
a bitch.
Address him first. And what does he mean address him first? What does he want him to bow down and kiss his PhD?
Address me first.
I'm not envy. You a bitch.
Listen, if you want to have a
I
conversation,
think you a coward ass nigga. I think you a hoe ass nigga. And I don't think envy need to even holler at you. He shouldn't even respond to your bitch ass.
What do you mean address you first? He don't know your story.
I'm finna ignore you.
I don't even think he need to respond to your bitch ass because you ain't living like that.
Back and forth? Do you want to have
you
a back and forth?
Umar bitch.
What is this? What do you mean? Do you want to have a back and forth? What is this? And he's calling you an Umar bitch. You gonna let him talk to you like that? God damn. You making that Umar sector look bad. Umar Johnson is rolling over in the FDMG graveyard.
You better
You
address
a
me
Umar
first.
bitch. He from the Mo 3 sector.
Address me first.
He from the Mo 3 sector. You a Umar bitch.
I get you.
You come from a nigga that scam people.
You don't
man. You ain't no real gangsta ass nigga. You a bitch. You a hoe ass nigga. I don't want no conversation.
B Code, are you a real gangster ass nigga or a bitch? Which one? Because he said you ain't a real gangster ass nigga. You a bitch. You know, we not trying to start nothing, but he said, "You not a real gangster nigga." Let me rewind just in case you didn't hear that. He said, "You not a real gangster nigga."
You a whole ass. I don't want no conversation.
Erica Fierce. So you.
I don't want no conversation, pussy. I think you a bitch. If your pussy ass gonna ride with niggas that disrespected my wife, nigga, fuck your wife.
You riding with niggas that's gonna disrespect his wife? What niggas are you riding with that disrespecting this nigga wife? You ain't a gangster nigga? You gonna ride with niggas that's disrespecting his wife and you ain't a gangster nigga? What type of nigga are you?
No conversation, pussy. I think you a bitch. If your pussy ass gonna ride with niggas that this a bitch. You a whole ass. I don't want no conversation.
Erica Fierce. So you.
I don't want no conversation, pussy. I think you a bitch. If your pussy ass gonna ride with Umar bitch.
I get you.
He pulled up on you and called you a Umar bitch. And you talking about address you the right way. What you mean address you the right way? How you gonna let him talk to you like that?
I get you.
You come from a nigga that scam people. You ain't no real gangster ass nigga. You a bitch.
You ain't a real gangster ass nigga. Are you prepared to deal with this type of get back on these YouTube streets? What are you talking about? Or are you waiting for Stargate or somebody to help you with some type of receipts to drag this mofo or what?
You a whole ass. I don't want no conversation.
Erica Fierce. So you.
I don't want no conversation, pussy. I think you a bitch. If your pussy ass gonna ride with niggas that disrespected my wife, nigga, fuck your wife.
You can't even see how it started. You can't even see how it started, Erica Fierce.
Oh, now he want to explain. What did you mean how it started? What you mean how it started? So are you some type of playmaker? You setting things up for it to end that way? Because regardless of how it started, he's saying that's how it ended, or that's what he's seen or heard. Now you want to explain and pontificate or put your PhD behind the bullshit?
See, you can't even see how it started. You can't even see how it started, Erica Fierce.
You're a clown.
You can't even see how she started it.
What's going on?
Listen.
Chinese man, you don't want to talk to me?
That's just address me first, and then we can have a conversation. I already told you.
Boy, fuck you. I just addressed your bitch ass.
You a bitch. That ain't it. That ain't it.
Bitch.
And what's up with this Chinese man stuff? What is he trying to insinuate with that? Because when it comes to the AI sector, the Chinese is beating this. Oh, but he said, what does he say? You ain't a real bitch. You ain't a real man. What I ain't in this sector, so I'm not even gonna give my opinion. But continue with this effery.
I just addressed you, mama.
Get it right.
You a bitch.
Get it right.
You
that
a
ain't
pussy.
It. That ain't it.
You a goofy ass Chinese man that want to be black, but you not.
So he's calling him a bitch, a pussy. He's using all these profanity. He's yelling his. What is he then? What is this that he's showcasing? I'm confused. Is that sector backwards? Is what he's doing, and don't get me wrong, B Code is with the negativity. But this dude is not in the proper place or mind state to criticize anybody, especially with that angle.
In your mind,
you would never be a black man. You'll always be a coward ass Chinese man.
There's nothing in your mind where you can see where she's
starting. That's addressing your bitch ass.
That's not addressing me. You better do it right.
Yeah, that's addressing your bitch ass. You a bitch.
Listen, you got to do it right. If
I just addressed you. You a bitch.
That is not addressing me.
You a bitch.
See, that's why I can't be in. That sounds like some remix shit. You a bitch. You a bitch. That's their argument. That's his talking point. That's his major talking point. When all else fails, is that he got on the panel to tell him talk about China man and you a bitch and you ain't a real nigga and don't. Oh, that's why I'm not in that sector. But we playing this short clip. It's about 10 seconds left. Good luck, binary code.
I
President
disagree.
binary. Hey, say
but look,
President binary and it's all good.
My bad.
President binary and it's all good.
My bad, Ghetto, for coming up here like that.
Okay, well, at least he apologized to the host. So there's still hope for this mentally challenged, even on these YouTube streets. I get it, you know, clout chasing and just doing it for the gram or doing it for YouTube and yada, yada. But what people will do, they'll jeopardize their name, their tone, their voice. But I'm not here to wag my finger. I ain't going to get on my TMK soapbox. Respectfully. But shout out to Ghetto for being a great host and being able to mediate the back and forth between the two of them. He does a great job as a host. He was able to just let both of them speak. And, you know, all that ruckus was very, very controlled and civilized. Shout out to the content creator. You know, he's still new, at least when it comes to you know, doing that StreamYard stuff, dropping the link. Shout out to keeping it plain too. I mean, catch up. You know, dude just came forward. I mean, I know you're doing numbers, but dude just came out of nowhere. I'm talking about Ghetto, and he that live stream did 2 million. 2,000 views. We might have to play another clip. That shit was cooking over there. And I don't even know what's going on in that sector, but we're going to play one more clip before we get into the main course meal. One more clip. Because that dude, Ghetto Intellect, was cooking. I seen him over here in my channel. So shout out to him. I was like, yo, let me see what's going on. So I hollered at one of my my recon team initiates. Not even an official person, just to see what they can do. So I had an intern go over there and get some receipts. Here's a final receipt from over there in the beef sector. You know, because there's only a small amount of people that we just watch when it comes to beef sector content. And I think Ghetto is the new champ on the block over in Photonica that we're going to resort to, or at least have one of our interns or whoever get the latest scoops when it comes to all that tea. Respectfully and fair use. So here's the final clip. Hopefully it's a full clip of a body bag. Where is it at? Okay, here we go. All right.
From no bus stop. I'm in my house. This is
Okay,
called
show your house.
home, okay?
Show it.
When you're in your home,
Show it.
when you're in
Show
your
it.
home,
Show
you
your
can do
house.
this.
I'm in an apartment. I'm
When
in
you're
an apartment,
in your
bitch.
home, you can drag like
Show
this,
the
bitch.
house. Show
You're
the
in an
house.
apartment
Show the
home.
house.
Remember
Show
that.
your house.
I don't have to be in no
Show your
apartment.
house.
You skinny, boneless,
Show
bird
yours.
chest bitch. You
Yes.
extra frail, extra fucking Count Dracula built ass bitch. You over
Yeah.
there built like Majin Buu when he went into losing fat food, bitch.
I love my body.
Jesus,
I love my body.
represent.
You can't
I
talk
love
to
my
me.
body.
Oh.
Show yours. Show it all. Show the whole house.
House by house. All right. That's
You
not
got a
good.
white refrigerator that you got when you got
Okay,
that.
show all of it. Show all of it. Go ahead, show all of it. Show it all.
We
Show
can
it
walk
all.
around your home where you can go
Okay,
get
but that probably ain't your house. That probably not your house, nigga. That probably not your house. You probably at somebody else's house. You probably at somebody else's house.
Motherfucking man. Bus riding ass bitch. You're a bus riding ass bitch.
I'm a bus riding ass bitch, but baby, I have many cars in Detroit. You still in Detroit. I don't need a car here in New York. I don't need a car here in New York. Bitch, you saw I was on the bus. Nigga, yeah, I was on the bus in Detroit.
Is it Halloween? Yeah.
I was.
Is it Halloween?
I was on the bus, and I could
Okay. Now I can't give any commentary on those two gentlemen because I don't know who they are, respectfully. But yeah, they cammed up. They were showing each other's kitchens and shit. One of them was topless. It was getting all wild over there. Pause. Cat fights and all the rest of that shit is going on over there. Good luck again, B Code. Good luck. Salute for you getting into the woods, the wild, the jungles of these or at least those parts on YouTube to cover and analyze all of those behaviors. All right. All right, let me drop that down. Again, salute. Again, we're wrapping up the month. Hope everyone had a great June. We're moving into July. Time is moving fast. It's 2026. The Knicks won. Shout out to everyone. Okay. Okay. I'm in the cloud. I'm the clout. But let's see if you play the end of this conversation. All right, let's go back before we get into the main course. The end of which conversation? Which one? Because you had various different kerfuffles, different rendezvous with people that just wasn't happy with the things you have been saying or doing. So which one are you talking about? The first person? All right, let me go to the receipt, the original receipt, because those were clips that I got from the recon team. The 3 clips I played. I'm gonna share my screen. Ooh. Do you have the timestamp? Damn, I see this connection is bad where I'm at. Hold on.
There you go. What's up? You know I ain't envy. You know I'll tell your bitch ass up. My bad. I ain't envy. I'll fuck over you. What's up, bro? Hey, good morning to all the men on the panel. Address me first. Yeah, I ain't envy. I appreciate it. Address me first, then we can. You a bitch though. Address me first. I'm not envy. I with niggas that disrespect my wife, nigga. Fuck you. Can't even see. You can't even see how it started.
Okay, so I'll give you that B code. So I'm gonna listen to the rest of it because I just got that clip. So you're saying, are you speaking about this? What's the dude's name? Let me see. My boss Ken. All right, can you hear it?
You're a clown. You can't even see how she started it. What's going on? Listen. Chinese man, you don't want to talk to me? That's just address me first, and then we can have a conversation. I told boy, fuck you. I just addressed your bitch ass. I know you did. That ain't it. That ain't it. Bitch. I just addressed you, bro. You a bitch. Right. You a pussy. That ain't it. You a Chinese man that want to be black, but you're not in your mind. You never be a black man. You always be a coward ass Chinese.
Who is wife?
There's nothing in your mind where you can see where that's addressing your bitch ass. That's not addressing me. You better do it right. That's addressing your bitch ass. Bro, listen, you got to do it right. I just addressed you. You a bitch. That is not addressing me. You a bitch. I just addressed you. Hey, so President binary and it's all good. Binary and it's all good. My bad ghetto for coming up here like that. My bad. My bad. I just want to come up here and just slap this bitch around. Judge me as President Binary. Yeah, I just want to slap this bitch around. That's all it is. I don't think. All you gotta do is address me as President. I think you're a bitch and I'll slap you around like the bitch you is. All you gotta do. Hey, Emily don't need to address your bitch ass. You ain't nobody. I've seen you, Erica Fish. You have not responded to me.
Gentlemen, can y'all hold off?
How the hell are you?
How in the hell are both of y'all? So look here. So Triple just posted the receipt of Landon sending him the picture of him and his sponsor. on the community wall.
Oh, man.
What she talking about?
So I needed to come up here and let y'all gentlemen know.
Let's take your goofy ass on out of here. Take your goofy ass on out of here.
He ran. Go check it out. He don't want nothing to hit his eyes when he cutting the grass.
That was funny. Oh, man. What's going on with y'all partner, man? Like, come on. This some bad love.
This is a bad look. I might have to do part 2 on my video I'm be dropping today on it. Damn. Not with this information.
What information? Let's take your goofy ass on out of here. Oh, now they cool and shit. Get the fuck up, man. Man, let me move on. That sector's fake. They just went to canoodle. Where y'all mad at for the after show at the Badussy B? I'll wait. No, I won't. Now I see what that beef sector is all about. Yeah, y'all really just trying to kerfuffle so y'all could canoodle. Yeah, I just played the receipt. Break up to make up. Your goofy ass is on. We're done with that bullshit. We got enough shit to deal with over here. Thank you very much. And it's real shit. Oh, yeah. Our shit is real. And we ain't talking traffic tickets. Let's really talk about it. Because it seems like the goofies in the back are deaf. And I say that respectfully because the deaf are a protected class. But maybe y'all need to put Google Translate. Maybe I need to hire what are those persons? A sign language. Carrie. Hey, Carrie. Talk about truces. Do you know sign language? Because if not, kick rocks. Can't help the sector for shit. Book club. When was the last time any of her book club content? That nigga, I wish the sector could just go back to this and go back to that and Carrie had book clubs. And nigga, yo, we ain't even getting. Let me slow down, Photon. We didn't even get to that yet. We didn't even get to the goofyism of what was it yesterday? Woo! Salute to him putting the content back up. Salute to his ability to have a fair trial. It's not a witch hunt over here. Now, we do have a pit bull. And it may be a witch hunt for her. But when it comes to the overall scheme of things, as a news anchor and a correspondent myself, we're trying to be as unbiased and as neutral and fair and judicial as possible, diplomatic, all that. So if you want to hit the Cash App, or should I say the Medicare, but ooh. No, let's not go there. You see, that's why T Priest stopped making content. Let's not go there. Let's not start asking Darrell for a Cash App. That's why Divine 7 don't go live unless she talking about some bullshit. She don't want to touch on the hard topics. Has she even reclaimed her throne back ever since Garfield was dragging her? Do I still have that receipt? No. We moved on. But we can find it. if things ever get sturdy after all this is dealt with. All of what? Okay, let's get to the meat and potatoes. But again, thank you, Ghetto Intellect, B Code, and the Beef Sector for keeping us entertained on this intermission. Because yeah, I guess we don't know. Is it December? Is it January? Is it June? The 28th, 29th? Is D-Darrell cooking the AFWs and just the sector with all of these, going through all these date changes? And because those date changes being changed, does that make the validity of the overall statements being made about the case inaccurate? Because again, the dates are so-called off or have been changed. Let's be as fair, let's be as unbiased as possible as we listen and evaluate. Why? Because a man's freedom is at stake. And although we are not part of the jury or the decision making of a judge, if a judge is listening, or if the judge Biden is listening, respect. We are gathered here today at this moment, at the end of the month, as we move into July. Let's try to figure out, interpret, transliterate, if you can, through your through the chat. What is this man talking about? Has he lost his damn mind?
I thought last week, guys, didn't they say that I was starting a pre-trial? Didn't they say that it was I was supposed to be sentenced tomorrow? No, today was supposed to be my sentencing. I was supposed to be sentenced today. Remember that, guys? Then all of a sudden, oh no. He went and he did this and he tried, like, are you fools losing your goddamn mind? So you think that I'm spending and I'm investing in this and I'm not going to use every avenue of the law in my benefit? Are you out your fucking mind? Do you think that I am going to engage in this without trying to get the best situation as possible just to satisfy some fucking bullshit YouTube for your own entertainment? Are you losing your goddamn mind? I was supposed.
We're gonna rewind that because there's a controlling. He keeps mentioning a point about mind and have you lost your mind and.
Like, are you fools losing your goddamn mind? So you think that I'm spending and I'm investing in this and I'm not going to use every avenue of the law in my benefit? Are you out your fucking mind? Do you think that I am going to engage in this without trying to get the best situation as possible just to satisfy? They say that it was I was supposed to be sentenced tomorrow. I thought last week, guys, didn't they say?
Didn't they say? Let me put that in the banner here. No, I'm gonna keep that. All right.
I thought last week, guys, didn't they say that I was starting a pre-trial? Didn't they say that it was I was supposed to be sentenced tomorrow?
No. Who's they? Where did they say that at? Here? Where's the timestamp? I get it. You're focused on other things. You're busy. You're saying you have other side hustles. You're doing other jobs. You're trying to even figure out if things don't go your way, you're still not going to have. You're just trying to. You're busy. I get it. So maybe you didn't hear right, or maybe you're just stretching the narrative. You lying. You capping. You just making up some shit. You're assuming. You're believing. You're believing something that just didn't happen. Wasn't said. At least not over here. Let's play it again. Or maybe it was. And again, I'll ask the audience, because if y'all have a timestamp, I'm like, no, that was said.
I thought last week, guys, didn't they say that I was starting a pre-trial?
Yes. We read. We didn't. We said what we read. We said what was put out there. By the administration of the Department of Justice, or wherever the information, whatever, or the court. That's what the court said. That's what the court wrote. We just reading it. We just didn't make up a date, make up stuff. It said pre-trial hearing Thursday, the 28th of June, 26. Black and white, period.
I thought last week, guys, didn't they say that I was starting a pre-trial? Didn't they say that it was I was supposed to be sentenced tomorrow?
You were supposed to be sentenced tomorrow? Tomorrow being today? Because this live was yesterday, right? So tomorrow who said you were supposed to be sentenced June 3rd, 30th, Tuesday, today? What you talking about?
No, today was supposed to be my sentencing. I was supposed to be sentenced today. Remember that, guys? Then all of a sudden, oh, no. He went and he did this and he tried, like, are you fools losing your goddamn mind? So you think that I'm spending and I'm investing in this and I'm not going to use every avenue of the law in my benefit?
So I'm gonna stop it right there. Hold on. Check it out. What he said. He's giving hints. He's throwing breadcrumbs. Didn't they say this? Didn't they say that? Again, the paperwork said it. We're just reciting and reviewing that. Things can change. Things will change. That's part of how the system, how things go, not just within that field. And things go and things change because he's defending himself. So there are options. The prosecution is willing to, if they are, to work things out. Because they have a bottom line. They have an agenda. They have needs and expectations that must be met. Another thing we were reviewing is just the current state and temperature of the Department of Justice when it comes to healthcare fraud, and how they are going at these people that are allegedly doing it in a more tenacious, in a more vigilant manner. Why? Because it's more of a crisis, it's more of an epidemic at this current state and time. June, July, like I said before, within this month, they have done what? Multiple press releases within the past 30 days. Multiple indictments is being dropped down on multiple people across the United States. Last we discussed over 450 indictments for healthcare fraud. We don't know what we're talking about. What layers? Respectfully.
Are you out your fucking mind? Do you think that I am going to engage in this without trying to get the best situation as possible just to satisfy?
So we out our minds? We out our minds for what? For what? So you're saying that that's what you did to avoid, to adjust what was set, was written in stone, written on the bulletin board, on the Summer Jam screen, to say the least, or to say it in another way. You changed destiny, just as I already said. That was the option you have available as a citizen. That does not mean that wasn't going to happen. You made a play, or your team did, and without you directly addressing it with various details in what you did, you're touching on it, and in the process, you calling those that I guess questioned, or you want to make mockery because, oh, this exactly didn't happen, which what we said or what we reviewed.
Some fucking bullshit YouTube for your own entertainment? Are you losing your goddamn mind? P, I was supposed to be locked up since December 5th, then January, then March.
See, what he's trying to do is trying to tarnish the reputation, or at least the validity, of the statements, the analysts, of my guest or whoever's talking about this topic on these YouTube streets. But as we listen to this, I would say, no. It don't work like that.
April, May, now we in June. Now I want to make one more point. Just give me 1 second. Now, guys,
I mean, I'm not a legal expert, but what is the term? Isn't he entitled to due process? What does that mean? I'm gonna let this rock and do some Googles.
I was surprised at, Ashley Gates, because Ashley Gates made a good point in telling them, what if this happened? You playing devil, what if this though? Oh, Gates shut the, what? Gates finally, for all the years that I've known him, finally have actually, spoke with some constructive criticism and intelligence. And Gates was like, well, what if this don't go y'all way? What if he get this lenient, deal or whatever he may get? And these fools act like that's not plausible at all. They're acting like, oh, it can't possibly, he going to jail for 48.
You see, let me pause it right there, because I just Googled due process, and I don't know what that term, the forces, the energies have me like, yo, due process. Nobody is denying your due process. Now, we could get into the whole legal cases and the color line and the black and the white and the woman and the man and the states and the differentiations and what happened here in federal versus state and all of the legalisms of it all. Okay? And I think that maybe is what he wants to scrutinize and he wants to point out as a discrepancy in what appears, or at least to him, as some argument that is being brought forth on this side, which is not the case.
He going to jail for 100 years. He going to jail for 50 years.
He is entitled, of course, we're rational, adult, mature-minded individuals, or at least I'm assuming, I'm going to assume and speculate, at least I'm speaking for myself, and I'm assuming everybody, even Mikey, because regardless of what Dookie got to say about Mikey and oh, Mikey's slow and Mikey this and Mikey that, and we may joke around, but Mikey isn't dealing with, even if it's on some little small minor traffic infraction, even Mikey isn't as slow as you. You take the cake, and not just that one. It's a layered cake. You take the cake of crying and whining from Peter Panel Killer. You the king of body cams. You the king of a lot of shit. But we moved on. We stand on this conversation. But we're gonna jump around. So binary, you could get it too, and yeah. But let's continue.
You're going to jail for 85 months and all this other shit. And I'm like, wow. And it's like,
well, I think it was Mothra. It was Mothra that it said that you was gonna do 90 years. I don't have the receipt, but I remember.
Like, the fools who listen.
Wait a minute, you calling Mothra a fool? Damn, you crashing out.
Listen and think they know, and they don't know. The fools.
Well, tell us, what should we know? What don't we know? Did you know you was good? Because you talking all this, oh, they don't know, and you know you don't. So you know you was gonna get caught up in some shit like this. Then why did you get caught up in some shit like this if you know so much? I'll wait. I'll drop the link. But you don't want to hit it. We could be mature. I don't have to directly badger you with all type of questions that may jeopardize your case. Let's be clear and let's talk even slower without over talking each other.
Who listen? The fools who listen and think they know and they don't know. The fools who listen. The fools that listen.
So now fools, he keeps repeating fools, and they don't understand this. And the fools who listen to what? How are you going to call anyone a fool at this time? Do you think that that is even the right choice of words as a mature-minded professional therapist to call someone a fool? I'm not going to question or just badger someone's level of intellect, especially with that generic form of aggression. That basic as banter of cooking is not even worthy of get back, nigga. You're done.
The fools who listen, man.
I pity the fool. And only fool we see here, based upon the paperwork that you're trying to question its legitimacy for the 50th, 11th time, and nobody believes you. Because regardless of the date changes because of you, and you have that due process right to change dates, etc., etc. But the bottom line is what the bottom line is. So whether it's June 10th or 2027, you can't escape justice. No one can. Just like we can't escape taxes and death. So let's be clear. We ain't the fools. We ain't dumb. We ain't overbilling or underbilling or fraudulently billing Medicare. Are you? Who's the fool? Oh, because I'm not making $10,000 on Doorbell Mania allegedly. I'm a fool or whatever you bringing up about me or anyone. Does that make us the fool and you're not? You're the overseer of giving out the Fool Award in these YouTube streets at this current day and time? What type of posture are you bringing forth to your progeny, to the good guys? That is why, for one, the Speakeasy gave his walking papers. I guess now is a perfect time to bring TMK. But just like John Morant being on the Portland Trailblazers, who gives a fuck about TMK being on the good guys? Knicks in 5.
I thought last week, guys, didn't they say that I was starting a pre-trial? Didn't they say that it was I was supposed to be sentenced tomorrow? No, today was supposed to be my sentencing. I was supposed to be sentenced today.
If your role, if your objective is to get online, is to make an upload or do a live stream to try to point out some errors in the jargon of your so-called detractors, you barking up the wrong tree. And even if you barking up that tree, nigga, you're done. Because you get body bagged with your rhetoric, with your stretch narratives. But that should be beside the point. Do you even know what the point is going? Do you know the point? Do you know the point? If you know the point, you better guard that motherfucker. If you're not going to guard the point, who is your point guard? T-Pre? Who's your center? Who is your center? Who is your centerpiece that you rely on? Wait, I thought you ain't talking about sports.
Hey, remember that, guys? Then all of a sudden, oh, no.
But sports is life. Real talk is all in how you look at the game. It's all in how you look at life. It's all in how you interpret the chess pieces. Are you saying we are but pawns and knights and queens? Well, I ain't no queen. Are you? Purr.
He went and he did this and he tried, like, are you fools losing your goddamn mind? So you think that I'm spending and I'm investing in this and I'm not going to use every avenue of the law?
And so you should. And so you should. I already played this. Oh, is this receipt done? Is it finished?
In my benefit? Are you out your fucking mind? Do you think that I am going to...
Yo, this is wild, though. Yo, let me take this off the screen. Yo, this is some wild ass shit, though. What we're dealing with, the time that we're in, as far as where the sector is at and what's going on. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, It's it's at a crossroad right now. But let's get back to this receipt.
Engage in this without trying to get the best situation as possible just to satisfy some fucking bullshit YouTube for your own entertainment? Are you losing your goddamn mind? I was supposed to be locked up since...
I would thought about putting the title, did he lose his goddamn mind? I could ask you that very same question. I'm wondering, are you asking it because you just keeping the content and the controversy going? But I really want to know, have you or did you lose your goddamn mind? Did you lose it? Have you gained it back? According to this paperwork, this video receipt, no. Hit the link, Darrell. Prove me wrong that you do have your mind. You have your senses. I'll speak to you like a journalist should, with respect, but let's be clear.
December 5th, then January, then March, April, May. Now we in June. Now I want to make one more point. Just give me 1 second.
Just goofy.
Now, guys, I was surprised at, Ashley Gates, because Ashley Gates made a good point in telling them, what if this happened? Playing devil, what if this though? Oh, Gates shut the, like, what? Gates finally, for all the years that I've known him, finally have actually, spoke with some constructive criticism and intelligence. And
I would salute him for that. And because he's not right. He's not speaking off of no notes. He was able to just really pinpoint his beefs, the different people he has an issue with, and to consistently bring each and every one of them up on his live streams while he's going through this point, the major point, while he's going through this situation.
Gates was like, well, what if this don't go y'all way? What if he get this lenient, deal or whatever he may get? And these fools act like that's not plausible at all. They're acting like, oh, it can't possibly, he going to jail for...
Who's acting like that? I clearly said all things are on the table, and everybody had to it's just that when it just comes to reviewing the circumstances of your case, of your situation, and us looking at, again, the temperature, the current mood, the current, just the tenacity, how they're going at situations like the one you're in, just the point system, and just all the things that we've been listening to when it comes to Anti Fingali and her expertise on the matter. In matters not just within the health, the human health field, the human mental health field. And you know what? As I say all of that, it makes me recall and recollect it would have been wild if this did go to trial, as I think. As y'all really think about this, and I'm going to review the chat, but think about this. Yo, if this went to trial, and it's still time, he may, if it's not, he still has a chance to just be like, look, I don't want to take a plea. If that's the case. But last I recall us reviewing, it said rearrangement hearing coming up on the 10th. Now we're going to get to that receipt where he's mocking the new date. And he's entitled to that, because if anybody knows what's to come, it should be him. But I don't think that this should be the arena, the field for him to dance his victory laps or dance. At least not yet. Although it doesn't matter the outcome, he wants to just get it out. I get it. But let me not lose focus.
48. He going to jail for 100 years. He going to jail for 50 years. He going to jail for 85 months and all this other shit. And I'm like, wow. And it's like the fools who listen and think they know and they don't know. The fools who listen.
If I'm listening, let's be clear, for the record, I don't think I know anything, especially when it comes to your situation and this situation at hand. I don't think I know anything, especially the outcome. It hasn't happened yet. What we're doing here is providing different scenarios, different outcomes, different alternatives, different case studies. We're going over just as anybody would if they had a relative or a friend of theirs or someone. We're just going over what could happen, the likelihood of this may be happening or not happening, and just going over the what ifs. You know what I mean? As humans, as social creatures. We may be wrong. We may be right. But the paperwork is the paperwork. The case studies and everything are like, this isn't fabricated. This isn't a Even if I spoke on the situation with Prince Paul out in the southern district of Texas, Houston. Yeah, there may be some levels of I think I'm repeating myself. Let's just go.
The fools that listen. The fools who listen, man.
And then it goes back to what makes them a fool.
What
makes them a fool? And it goes back like Dookie, trying to make subtle mockery of Mikey. Y'all not in a place to call anybody a fool or not smart. Don't ever diss Mikey, dog. And don't call people. You could call and diss Mikey. I'm just saying, I'm just talking my shit. But it's the hypocrisy for me. Like, really? You want to talk about Mikey and how he's slow and the nigga, you got 27 years of mugshots. You doing all type of goofy shit all the way up to the last week. They got you in a paddy wagon. There's all type of angles of your effery in body cam form, 4K. You the last one to say anything about anybody crying, whining, or copping a plea or doing anything. You was crying about cuffs being too tight and your 14-year-old daughter's at home while you in a darkly lit paddy wagon with criminals, skinheads, and Mexican cartel members at that. You want to drag your cousin, talking about your cousin did it because you too busy on the road for 20 days out of the month. So who else did it? Your cousin. You could call him up right now so he could take the fall. Meanwhile, you busy driving to save your so-called boyfriend. So arrest my cousin. Oh, what? Plates. There's no plates on the back. Multiple times we got body cams of the goofy saying there's no plates in the back. What? These goofies. We're not saying it. The body cam, they're saying it. The paperwork is saying it. The Department of Justice is saying it. We're not making things up. Well, don't get me wrong. I was saying some stuff, making stuff up. Like maybe he's connected, or maybe he got motivated, or maybe his playmaker or his real godfather is the dude Prince Paul that's in the same area, in the same proximity, doing the same type of dirty shit, making music from Africa or have affiliations from Africa. So a Pan-Africanist. It's not too far-fetched. Plus, I'm a YouTube content creator, so I mean, walk with me. I'm not just giving y'all totally I'm off the wall ass directions.
Last week, guys, didn't they say that I was starting a pre-trial? Didn't they say that it was?
They say, are you talking about the government? Because the government said that. If you talking about who said what, the government said that, but it appears as if you and your team jumped ahead of that. Salute to that. But that doesn't change the validity in the statements as far as bringing forth the updates, making sure that the news is being covered when it comes to your case. And if any changes are coming, then hey, we're here for it. We're not saying, hey, this is the end all be all. Who said that? Who said, oh, according to the paperwork and based upon the paperwork, that's the end all be all? No, nobody said none of that. You're reaching. You're desperately reaching for a lifeline to make it appear as if we just reading bullshit, and even if we ain't reading bullshit, we just talking bullshit.
You know, I was supposed to be sentenced tomorrow. No, today.
Let's just deal with the facts instead of trying to make us look like fools or sound like fools. Just keep it a buck and be like, look, that was gonna happen, but I changed that, me and my legal team, and now this happened, and I hopefully pray for me that because of the things that I did is going to protect me and keep me free. No. He wants to make it seem like, oh, we some fools because we don't believe in due process, and we think, oh, he was going to get sentenced the day after his pretrial hearing and yada, yada, yada. I mean, where they do that at? This is what he's saying. But just like Dookie, he's allergic to the truth.
Was supposed to be my sentencing. I was supposed to be sentenced today. Remember that, guys? Then all of a sudden, oh, no. he went and he did this and he tried, like, are you fools losing your goddamn mind? So you think that I'm spending and I'm investing in this and I'm not going?
Again, he said, are you fools losing your goddamn mind? The hypocrisy is real. I already said what I just said. We could ask you the very same question. And our intrigue is more valid than yours. There's people on YouTube, content creators that is, that's getting their clout up off of situations like this that you're in. And you wanna get online and talk about what? What's going on in Doorbell Mania? What Kip girlfriend look like? You're not guarding the point.
going to use every avenue of the law in my benefit? Are you out your fucking mind? Do you think that I am going to engage in this without trying to get the best situation as possible just to satisfy some fucking bullshit YouTube for your own entertainment? Are you losing your goddamn mind?
So let me give you what he's saying is he got in front of that pretrial hearing. He got in front of that pretrial hearing because what it looked like, what that pretrial hearing was looking like was leading to a situation he was not going to be comfortable with the results. So he got in front of the pretrial hearing on Thursday. Yes, what was it yesterday? No, we Tuesday. I'm all over the place. What happened? See, I don't even know all the details, all that shit. What's going on? He had a hearing on Thursday and something was supposed to happen on Monday. I don't know.
P, I was supposed to be locked up since December 5th, then January, then March, April, May. Now we in June.
So by you saying that, does that mean we off? Then there's not a chance, a possibility that you may get locked up on account of the things that you put yourself in? Because you didn't get locked up this day, and that's why we were assuming, or they were assuming, whoever you're speaking on, thought you were going to get locked up on this month, on that month, on that month. You see, do you see the image, the narrative, the brand he's trying to continue to promote about himself?
Now I want to make one more point. Just give me 1 second.
You ain't even make 1 point already. What you mean you want to make 1 point more? I'm waiting for the first point. Now you want to make a second? You have not made your first. You ain't land your plane is what I'm saying. I don't see no dot. I maybe you might have put a pen on paper, but there ain't no ink splat.
Now, guys, I was surprised at, Ashley Gates, because Ashley Gates made a good point.
Let me find receipt 2 on this. So I think now he's trying to just, with that portion, he's trying to form Voltron with a former member of the Money Team, who previously, before that, was a member of the Conscious Clientele. I don't know what uprooted their bond. Was it Kip? I don't know. Or was it a woman? I don't know. But it seems like he wants to mend the bridge. But he's not the only one. You need to get in line, because Peter Panel Killer is nut hugging on G Gates way longer than yo late. You're late to the party, nigga. You're late to the party. Say nobody know how to nut hug G Gates than Peter Panakiller. So nigga, if you need to learn, you need to watch some Peter Panakiller, but I digress. So now G Gates. And shout out to Tiamo. We'll get to that. Oh, is this the receipt?
And then I want to talk about, because then, somebody, little T Homo got in his feelings the other day. Actually, guys, I'm entertained by T Homo because he knew. Little T Homo is new now. So, I don't really know him. So, you know how I feel about new Negroes. What's up, Josephine? So, little Trig said, no. Man, Trig say the judge was like this crazy bitch. Now, man, look, this is over. Now, I don't understand, man. How can Kip talk about somebody dealing with a goddamn traffic and insurance?
There he go. There goes one of the talking points when it comes to the other side of this situation, this particular kerfuffle. Well, not kerfuffle, but just body cam or whatever. But let me go back to him.
Like these niggas,
because obviously he didn't hear the video. I think, do I still have it up? Speakeasy was on the panel, was just breaking down the significance of the body cam and how it was pinpointing his character. He wanted to just big up G Gates. G Gates also broke it down. Maybe after the fact, but nevertheless, two grown men of a certain age. And when their brother of a certain age that's not afraid to speak their mind, to drag whoever needs, or not even dragging, just give they honest to God opinion.
And look, whether he did or not, they acting like a license plate.
No, wrong. They ain't acting like nothing, number one. They ain't acting like nothing, number two. And don't bring up some license plate and some traffic violation is the essence of the cooking, is the ingredient. That's not the main ingredient. That's not even on the deck. Nobody's using that in this cooking. You missed you missed the point. And you call yourself a professional? Nigga, excuse me, I don't even want to use the N-word. I want to really fairly review this commentary.
Expired insurance, expired license plate, or expired ID. This is shit that people deal with all the time.
What about dragging their cousins, bringing up their daughters and sons in multiple body cams throughout the years, having a 27-year history? What do you mean people go through and what? People be driving around with dirty tags, no plates, no insurance, no driver's license, child support? Fuck that. What's that? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yo, General D, help this man. He's drowning. He's melting.
You would swear to God, based on what they're saying, that this man has committed all kind of felonious crimes.
Yo, it's a crime to drag your cousin under the bus. It's a crime to make it seem like you didn't know you was driving dirty for the 50th, 11th time. Dude talking about, he changed his battery. He went to Burger King, McDonald's, and Whataburger, Shake Shack, all that shit. Meanwhile, his best friend, his homie, was ready to jump off a cliff off his ass. Shout out to what's that dude's name back in the day? That was a Lennon lover. Dude, he LH2K. LH2K, but I digress.
And Kip has been guilty of far worse crimes.
No, ain't nobody. And yo, see, all of a sudden he's want to charge him guilty. Nobody's been saying you guilty, at least not me. But the evidence is voluminous. It's mounting. Even you having extensions to the trial. You changing things up. You taking allegedly plea deals. But now you want to say this about Kip? Let's let this rock. And sorry, Kip. Sorry, Kip.
What's up, Eyes? Like, this guy has been, and then all of a sudden they have all this legal expertise, allegedly, but all of a sudden y'all can't read his background check. All of a sudden his background check has all kind of errors. And what gets me, and this is why I don't fuck with people like that Kalela Make a Change. He know what I'm talking about. He a Bogo or Kalela. He know what I'm talking about. Because he don't call himself black. He don't call himself black until he came into black YouTube. Before that, Make a Change called himself a Bogo.
The point, again, the main point, the main topic. You see, keep your eyes on the prize. Recognize the point. Recognize, and I'm learning this every day. Wow.
Or Kalela. He mixed. He does not consider himself black.
This dude is taking us to the windows and the walls.
That's something that, that we do. He just started doing that. But then you got people like him jumping out. Oh, this is the era. Okay. But nobody ain't gonna say shit about the errors of what they are saying that's wrong.
Because Make a Change gave his opinion. What's next? Nappy Yankee. He's talking about Tiamo. Where's the receipt? I got a receipt. He talking about Tiamo, even the new kids on the block. And I respectfully respect. I'm not calling you a kid. I'm just saying the new breed, the new man.
But then you're quiet for that, and you wonder why people look at y'all sideways.
What about you? Who's looking at you sideways, if anybody? I'm not saying anybody is or have. I'm just saying right now, when you could give some valuable key components and key elements of just life lessons. Like I said, Ian Blick or somebody, I showed a receipt of a woman that got messed up in a $4 million Medicaid fraud scam. And she got interviewed by a content creator. What I'm saying, whatever you're saying about Make a Change or whoever you just mentioned or mentioned previously, is not the point. And instead of you guarding the point so that you can win the championship in whatever way, shape, or form, even because like, all that is offline and all that, but you're making yourself a spectacle. You're continuing the character or the brand or the name of yourself on these YouTube streets by going live. So what I'm saying is, and that's up to you, and you've already made your bed or whatever, is to make it a teachable moment. And have various people like the Carrie-Anns, and we're gonna get to that where you was like, you missed this, you missed that, you missed the ladies' night and all that. It's a new day and time. I miss a lot. but I can recognize it's a new day and time. Get over it. We're in a new place. And if you want some nostalgic moments, go listen to some music in a corner in the dark. We don't give a fuck.
Wonder why people look at you sideways, and those just like you. You know? Like straight up. Yeah. Like all of these obsessed ass people. JJ. Chatline.
Woo! Look, he bringing up JJ. Ain't nobody talk about JJ in months, in weeks. What JJ dog done to him? Although I ain't been to JJ. Is JJ cooking this guy? Has JJ said something about this man on his community wall? What does JJ got to do with the overall scheme of his situation? Because that is the most, no, it ain't about JJ. It ain't about making JJ. It ain't about Doorbell. It ain't about me. Like, you see how he's bringing up everybody for speaking on, even if they may be wrong. Yo, this is wild. And he want to talk about we lost our mind. But I'm going to let this play. And I'm not here to defend nobody. I'm just saying, dog, chill.
Like, obsessed. This man watches. This is another guy that I know for a fact. Because I know the people that JJ talked to offline. Yes, JJ, I know what your bitch ass do and do offline, and the people that you connect with. Oh, I know. And this man talk about me all the time. Just like Kip.
Yo,
I've heard Kip with my own ears talking to other.
Wait. Let me drop the link. Maybe not. Yo, did you hear what he just said? Is this working? Is my mic on? Let me check. Let me do a sound check. Hold on. This we may be here for a few hours, respectfully. No link dropped. We gotta break this down unbiasedly. Let's rewind that. Let me get my screen. Let me get this. What is he? What the fuck? This guy.
Okay. But nobody ain't gonna say shit about the errors of what they are saying that's wrong. But then you're quiet for that, and you wonder.
Because whatever errors, whatever they're saying is not on a level. Look, the Department of Justice is vigorously trying to slow down the magnitude of scammers that is plaguing taxpayers. That is the number one conversation on and offline, my guy. I don't know what's going on in the beef sector. I mean, I played a little bit of binary this, binary that. Who else? A little bit of Dookie, even though Dookie's in our sector. And Dookie is a whole nother topic. And Dookie might be dealing with a probation hearing upcoming, and we may have some more body cams, so stay tuned for that. But don't try to move the goalposts talking about make a change or photon and how many who got a happy marriage and shit. And who got a girlfriend or a boyfriend. He was saying everything.
Wonder why people look at y'all sideways. We wonder why people look at you sideways, and those just like you. You know? Like straight.
The Department of Justice is strategically going after healthcare fraudsters. They got a top most wanted fraud list within healthcare fraud. And this dude want to talk about, what is he talking about? He should be looking to making amends even on these YouTube streets. Maybe trying to address those that he sent cash apps to recently, because Uppity, and she was on my panel recently, and we bumped heads, but she dropped a jewel. Let's keep this rocking.
Straight up. Yeah, like all of these obsessed ass people, JJ, chat lines, like obsessed. This man watches. This is another guy that I know for a fact because I know the people that JJ talked to offline. Yes, JJ.
Yo, wait. Who is JJ talking to online? You say you know for a fact. Here you go with these facts, and he know this. He swear he know everything, but how come you didn't? If you didn't know that this shit was coming, you didn't know by doing what you was doing, or maybe your team. But allegedly, you didn't know that your team. So what did you know? What did you know? And I'm talking about before the case. I'm talking about when you was all up on these YouTube streets with your good guys, particularly Flacco and Green Curtain University.
JJ, I know what your bitch ass do offline and the people that you connect with. Oh, I know. And this man.
What do you know about JJ? It sound like Darrell is on JJ's neck. Let's rewind that. What is he talking about? Is he capping? This won't be the first time, and it probably won't be the last, but I'm just saying. He sounds confident.
And talk about me all the this man watches. This is another guy that I know for a fact because I know the people that JJ talked to offline. Yes, JJ.
So JJ is talking to people offline in conjunction relative to you? He know the people you know, or he was able to get in contact. God damn, this sector wins again. Talk about nosy. I mean, God damn, he ain't even a content creator like that. I mean, I think he's doing the Ghetto Intellect these days, but who's watching his channel? Not 2,000 people like Ghetto Intellect. I'm not here to cook her. I'm just saying. So why you mad? Why you mad? Let him roast, let him assume, let him do his doxing or whatever he's doing, Darrell. But you're saying, Darrell, that he's speaking to people behind the scenes about you. Who are those people? Would you care to speak on it? I'll drop the link. We don't have to go into all the multiplicity of effery or whatever that's going on. We could stay strictly JJ or Tiamo.
JJ, I know what your bitch ass do offline and the people that you connect with. Oh, I know. And this
man, you don't know. Well, let me know. I don't know what you know, but it sounds like a new narrative. Whether it's stretched, that's for the audience to decide. Does he know something about JJ and what JJ's doing behind the scenes that the sector don't know? Because he's trying to let it be known that he got some information on JJ. JJ ain't gonna just be dragging him all up and down his community wall, and he ain't gonna have no get back.
Man, talk about me all the time, just like Kip. I've heard Kip with my own ears talking to other people about me all the time. Look, I'm not Shy Kim. I'm not into that. Go get somebody else. Quit fantasizing and romanticizing and being obsessed with me. Leave.
Whoa. Slander. He's trying to insinuate again. There goes that keeping it plain is on the down low. He's gay. Let's be clear. All the things that he's saying that he's trying to just put out there. And I'm just saying, like, for what? What did keeping it plain do? Let me drop the link as we continue, because we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here. Again, I don't have a life. I'm waiting for that. Well, no, I'm not gonna cater to his bullshit. So I'm not gonna repeat any of that. Let me but I'm entertained by the effery. Ghetto loves your show. Oh, okay. And I see that he got a show, and yo, his shit was popping. He had some wild shit going on. That was just off of one live. He had you and some Ken Nola. Is that his name? Ken? Are you? And then not to bring you up again, but yeah, because you messy and not just passively aggressively. Because at real talk, you down to get in the mud and talk your shit, even though you chose not to really tangle with him. You didn't want to dance with him. You didn't do no dance moves when it came to him. You just sat back. I'm just wondering, was that a chess move? Of course it is. But I don't know, because I don't watch your content consistently like that, respectfully. So I don't know if you have something in the chamber, or if you already discussed it, or if you had one of your handmaidens or somebody. I don't know how far or long your tentacles reach in that sector, respectfully, and pause. You know what I mean by that is, did you have somebody, one of your moderators that also was a content creator go live? I don't know. But right now, Ken is on your neck. Shakim. Well, who else was dragging you? Was it Honest Roll? Is that his name? Who else was talking their shit? Or was it just those two? Seemed like a few. And Ghetto Intellect, I guess he was being passive aggressive because he was just allowing that shit to go down. Real talk. You need to take some advice from the Godfather. You see what he did to TC. Do you see TC just jumping on panels and shit like that? Now I know you. I don't know if he's still in the building, but I know you and Ghetto Intellect were cool. But if y'all were cool, are y'all still cool? Why is then Ghetto Intellect allowing different people? Does he have a vendetta? Is he jealous? Is he trying to steal your clout? Is he on the come up? Next thing you know, he's gonna be going live on a Monday with all type of audio comic strip bullshit for us to be so-called entertained about. But we gotta continue with this shit. We done with that shit. They said Tasha K got niggas going top. Woo! So it seems like, because I'm not all in the beef sector, but I heard some shit too about the beef sector and Tasha K's affiliation or her name dropping skills, and how it's got that beef sector all in a topsy-turvy. They all looking for clout now, or further clout. I also heard Green Curtain University got more clout than some of them. Damn. Is that why Code Fam is jealous of Green Curtain? Was Code Fam in the list? I'll wait. You gotta work harder, Code Fam. You gotta get up earlier, Code Fam. How come Tasha K? All right. Let's move on. Oh nah. We here for the negativity. And if Tasha K want to keep up with that sector, because I think she got some clout, she got some coins, maybe she can hit my Cash App. We gotta keep the F-ry going, because God damn it, I ain't get my $400 stimulus check from the AFWs in months. Shout out to Keeping It Plain. Excuse me, years. So with that, no shout out Keeping It Plain, but God damn it, I ain't mad. It's not about that. I'm not compromised. I'm just saying. It's time for this channel to do a pivot, guys. But before that, we're going to keep cooking. He just said that he knows that I know he is just messing with me. Yeah, right. I played the receipt. It sounds like y'all just wanted to canoodle at a Badissi be near you. Let's keep it a buck. I guess that's why Stephanie is over there too. Excuse me, Stefan. All y'all looking for some Badissi is what I'm saying. Keep it a buck. I thought you're married. I guess not happily. Damn. Is she still in her feelings over the fact that you just busted all in for clout, to prove a point, to validate y'all's happy matrimony? What the hell are you doing? He just said that he knows that I know he is just messing with me. Who you talking about, Ken? Green Curtain? I don't know all your ops, but it seems like the list is mounting. Like these Darrell Godfather charges. Let's get back to the topic. Because some may say, oh, the charges ain't mounting. Right now, as we speak, the prosecution is working on the rearrangement, indictment, etc., etc. I don't know all the legal jargon. All I know is that man is running and copping. Please. Is he running on the level of Prince Paul? Well, his visa, or should I say his passport, has been denied. He can't go nowhere. I don't even think he could go to Dallas. God damn it, poor Tiff P. Or should I say, nah, not poor Tiff P. I think he dragged you. Where's that receipt? Do I have that receipt? Or is this on the receipt I'm playing? We have a guest. What it do? Who is this? Ghetto?
It's me, nigga.
I can't recognize your voice. Keep speaking. Keep talking. Is this Mike A. Powell?
Yeah, it's Mike A. Powell.
Woo, Mike A. Powell, I ain't hear you in a minute. Can you give us your best Umar Johnson interpretation? I'll wait.
What?
Can you give us your best AAS interpretation? I'll wait. Go ahead.
Man. I'm in the hood all day.
Oh, gosh. This don't sound like Mike A. Powell.
Huh?
Is this Mike A. Powell?
Yes.
Okay. Continue. I'm listening, Mike A. Powell. Salute. Where you been?
Been chilling.
This sound like Mikey. Are you trying to steal another man's identity? Pause.
Man, I don't know what you talking about.
Do you know who Mike A. Powell is?
Yeah, I know who Mike A. Powell is.
Who is Mike A. Powell? Who Mike A. Powell?
That's my junior. That's my junior.
Do you think you made more of a significance, even though you won King of the Sector and he didn't? Do you think your name rings more bells than Mike A. Powell's?
I guess so.
How? You think you funnier than? Because I mean, Mike A. Powell been around since day one. He's one of the Sector's day ones. Where you come from? When did you pop on the scene?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I see you now. What it do, Mikey? Where you at? You in Walmart?
What?
Where are you? Are you shopping? Are you window shopping? Are you trying to boost? What's going on?
I'm trying to do all that. Trying to do everything on above, my guy. All right.
What do you think about the content that it was? Because you're kind of throwing me off a little bit. I'm gonna get back to it regardless. What do you think about what was just been discussed? Have you been listening? Have you been watching? What's your views?
I mean,
did you hear what he said about you? I think it was one of his most recent lives.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about Dookie. You call him Ray Triggs. Shout out to Shrimp Dinners. He tried to drag you on the bus in the sense he tried to make it seem like you're slow. We have another guest. Pray for us. Pray for us all.
Yo, what it do? Hey, Mikey. No, I was just hitting the link to let you know I'm still blocked in your chat. So,
what?
Yeah, I just wanted to. I'm still blocked in your chat. Yeah, no, it's okay. I just wanted to say hi. Yeah, but I can't from the chat, so I thought I'd hit the link.
Well, why were you blocked? Were you talking greasy? What happened?
I think I said something about anti being deranged or something, and she said I was here to harass her, so she blocked me. Yeah. I've been blocked ever since.
What did you expect? Were you looking to get blocked? Because I mean, I thought I
No.
unblocked, but when was it? Was this within the past 7 days? Because I try to check on every other. About
Yeah,
14
I think it's probably been a good probably a week. Yeah, it's probably been about a week, maybe a little longer, maybe 10 days. Yeah, something like that.
Why provoke her? Because I also have receipts, and I'm not saying she sent it to me, but I have receipts of you just talking greasy, even in I think was Darrell's chat. Why are you all up and down these YouTube streets talking slick on AS's name?
Because why wouldn't I?
Because for one, she's not attacking you. She's not jumping on panels, searching you out. Go ahead. You was trying to cut me. Go ahead. What?
Sorry. No, go ahead.
She's not jumping on. I've never heard her like cuss you out on a panel, back and forth. It seems like you're trying to agitate her for years now. No,
I'm not trying to agitate her. I'm not trying to agitate anything. I mean, we haven't gone back and forth on a panel because she's not ever going to be on a panel with me. So of course we haven't gone back and forth on a panel.
And do you know why? Do you know her reason? Her point was she doesn't want to speak to a racist like yourself. And if I recall, go ahead.
Ludicrous. Which is ludicrous.
How is it ludicrous? Didn't you say that all white people are racist in a sense? Can you elaborate? No, we've already spoken that. Go ahead. What, Mikey? Go ahead, Mikey.
I mean,
what, Mikey?
Not all white people are racist. Not all.
No, actually, Carrie gave me a few pointers on how to adjust that statement so it says what I'm actually trying to say without making it as inflammatory and sort of inaccurate. As I was probably
did you say
phrasing
Carrie?
it.
Did you say Carrie?
Yeah.
You say Carrie?
Yeah.
Wait, did T-Pre give you permission to give
Stop
her a
it.
shout out?
Stop it. No, but yeah, I think what Carrie said, if I can remember accurately, was that I can't do it the justice that she said, but yeah, that we are all sort of white supremacy is just basically in the air we breathe. I mean, it's a system we all come up with, and we're all sort of enculturated into it in different ways, right? But in white people's way, when we're sort of brought up in a system of white supremacy, it gives us a default sense of superiority that is like something that white people have to work on. Probably, I mean, I would say I think it's not irrational to say that white people have to work on that for the rest of their lives. To make sure they're not acting in a place of white supremacy.
Hold on.
That's what I meant.
Thank you, Binary. Thank you, Binary, for the timestamp. I mean, we're gonna get to that, if not tonight.
Hold on,
soon.
Photon.
Go ahead.
Let me be
did you get your point out, Stephanie? I wasn't paying attention. Respectfully.
Of course you were.
I will listen to the replay. I will listen to it, but it sounded like you was cooking. It sounds like you was on point.
That's okay. I expect nothing less. There's absolutely no reason in the world why anyone should listen to me. I just came up here to razz you a little about still being blocked in your chat. But keep me blocked. I mean, it's totally up to you. It's your chat.
Since you're a legal expert, would you consider yourself a legal expert? Let's start there.
Absolutely not. No.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? How many years did you have to go through law school? What do you mean you're not a legal expert? How much money did you have to spend?
Oh,
I don't agree with a lot of things you say, but I'm not going to say you're not a legal expert.
That's nice of you. I appreciate that. That's actually very kind of you. I do appreciate that.
Okay. So with that being said, legal expert, go ahead. Well, you saying something because I'm about to cook you. Let's be clear, or maybe not.
I'm sure you are.
Well, I was going to cook you with some questions. With you being a legal expert, regardless of your opinion on issues with Anti-Afro Svengali, let's stay on this main course meal, the D. Darrell situation. Do you think? Well, what's your before I give you speak words in your mouth? What's your opinion on the current state of events?
observing. I'm just, what happens happens, and I don't know. I don't know if we'll actually know very much about what happens. I mean, if there's some sort of plea deal and he's sentenced, then we'll know basically what the sentence is, but and that he entered a plea. But um, as far as like the details of the ins and outs of what he actually pled to and like the actual whatever he allegedly admitted guilt to, we're not going to know any of that. So I don't think that is really something we should be looking forward to actually hear like details about whatever he actually pleads guilty to, as far as like the activity leading up to him getting indicted.
So,
I don't think we'll ever know.
So what I hear you saying, you're basically co-signing, because it was Kip or others stating that based upon how things are going and how he's acting and reacting, he took a plea deal.
I no, that's not what I said. I said if.
On the 28th, there was supposed to be a pre-trial hearing or some type of jury selection. And now, and I showed the receipt. I don't know if you want me to show it again, just to hear what your statements are in reference to why it was adjusted to a rearrangement hearing.
Right.
Does that mean it going from pre-trial hearing to a rearrangement hearing, whether it's the 10th or whenever the date is for this hearing rearrangement? Does that mean that there's some type of plea deal being orchestrated?
It could. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reasonable inference, but it may not be the only thing that's going on. But there's no trial scheduled anymore. That's one thing we can say for sure, right? There's no trial on the docket anymore. So,
but does that mean he's innocent because there's no trial? I mean, what does that mean as a legal expert?
That there's not going to be a trial. If they don't have a trial on the docket anymore, there could be many reasons for that, or actually just a few. But that's all I can say is he's not exercising his right to a trial.
All right, but what is your conclusive reasoning based upon your legal expert experience?
I think in my old age, as a older lawyer now,
here we go.
I've been practicing for almost 17 years, and I think the more the more wrinkled you get, the more age that gets hung around your neck. As a lawyer, I think the more you realize that there's a lot of things that aren't definitive. There's a lot of things you can speculate about, but there's always factors that go into things that and I think it's a joke, because I've heard this several times from several different people, that a lawyer's favorite phrase is "it depends." It depends, right? And there's a certain structure that cases follow, but like there's a lot of things that go into every single case. And so without like knowing any ins and outs, without being the lawyer myself, I think it would just be speculation on my part.
Wow.
I mean, you know what? At the end of the day, if she's a lawyer, she knows it. She knows it, folks. So let's not.
She is a lawyer. She went through the process.
Okay, but
right. Wait. Let's be clear. You are a lawyer, right? Official lawyer, because some are questioning your legal.
Sure, I know they are. Yep. But I'm my profile is on the State Bar website. You can look me up. It's Texas Bar number 240-58516.
And do you think the things that you've said, or is that why you kind of been silent for certain things, might jeopardize your bar, your law degree?
No, not necessarily. No, I don't think I have any way of jeopardizing my law degree. Can you still hear me? I think my YouTube just powered on. Or my Bluetooth.
Yeah, but we hear you again. You're a little sound different, but we can hear you clear.
Okay, cool. No, I don't think anything I've done on YouTube would jeopardize my good standing with the bar. Although I've been threatened with complaints multiple times, and I'm still waiting. By the way, I'd like to see. I think it would be interesting to see in writing what actually I'm being accused of. But besides that, no, I don't think it would jeopardize my standing, and I don't think it jeopardized his case either. But I think it's just kind of like I said, like the more experience you have, the more you realize, like, there's a lot of things that looking at a piece of paper, looking at the docket itself, you're not going to necessarily know.
So how much would it cost him if you were his lawyer to get him up out this shit?
To what?
To get him out of this. How much would this cost you? No, that's a serious question. Like D Real come to you like, yo, Stephanie, shit has hit the fan. I need your expertise. How much would you charge him for this?
That also depends, right? I think there's actually a case in our Supreme Court right now, in the Texas Supreme Court, regarding like lawyers' fees and if they're unconscionable or not, because we can't. The rules keep us from charging a fee if it's unconscionable. Basically, meaning like it's outrageous, right? Like you can't justify it, no matter what you do.
Yo. Should I cop these, my guy?
And so,
should I cop these right here?
Like, what is that, Mikey? What are you pointing to?
Some airs, you know.
He's on Fordham Road, finna grab some kind of Mexican Jordans.
Oh, nice.
Oh my God, these ain't Mexican.
So
shit.
I mean, I think
Fuck
it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon at all for Fed cases, especially if you've got a lot on the line. And I'm not saying this is what Darrell paid. I'm not saying anything about that. This is not a comment on his actual situation. But, several tens of thousands of dollars going up into six figures is not uncommon.
Stephanie, if he brought you 20,000, could you do anything for him?
If he signed a contract to bring me more, I could probably start for 20,000, but it would be a contract to do more on this case. And I'm sure he's paying more than that. Well, no, I'm not.
That's
sure.
what I was going to ask.
Sure.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
What do you think?
I would not be
what do you
surprised
think,
if he paid a lot
Stephanie
more
Collins
than that.
and Tiamo? What do you think his overhead is at right now when it comes to his legal fees? That's a good question, a good conversation. What do y'all think?
Being federal, nothing less than 50.
Damn. Your co-sign. He's at least has already spent 50, or this is gonna ring him up 50, at least 50K, or he at least spent it.
Yeah,
better the deal, the better the lawyer, the more the
point.
price, bro. I can see.
Only 50.
Wait, who is that? I hear audio in the back. Is that you, Tiamo?
No, that's Mikey. He's on Tremont Avenue doing a drug deal.
So, yo, Tiamo, are you aware that dude is still on your neck? I didn't get to the receipt yet, but yo, he's still talking heavy shit about you. What say you?
What's crazy is, did I not come to the sector saying, hey, I fuck with D Darrell? I was even running around saying free D Darrell. I still say it, free D Darrell. But again, I can't take offense to him being sensitive when his life is on the line. You heard what he said the other day. My life is in the hands of strangers. And that's
right.
That's not anything a settling feeling, so I can't be mad at him for talking shit. I liked it. I watched it this morning. Amusing.
Why would he say that? Why would you say? Was he looking for a sympathy vote? Why did he say something like that? I gotta play that. That was a good soundbite right there.
No,
that was wow.
You just let somebody talk long enough, they're gonna tell everything. And niggas that know body language and just everything.
All right, I'm gonna mute him. Sorry, he's muted. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not mad at D Darrell at all. It's funny. It was hilarious. It's nerves. And
so it's not like both of y'all in the same boat.
He took offense to me saying he shouldn't have been on YouTube this whole time while he going through his indictment or whatever. That's my opinion, Darrell, and I know you listening. I'm not saying that you should go hide under a rock. You should not live your life. But what I am saying is you have other eyes on you, and their job is to make you look like a piece of shit. So anything that they can do, that they could use against you, they will. You don't think them people watch your YouTube? You don't think they know about none of this shit? They do. So,
and when you say if I could, I'm sorry to interrupt, but when you say those people, who do you mean?
The prosecution side, right?
I got it.
Yeah, they
And
look
you
at
being a legal expert, do you think, and not to cut you, Tiama, if you could add to this, Stephanie, do you think that there's anything that he could do when it comes to his legal team, as you being a defense lawyer, that he could do what they could do to get him not to do any time? Do you think that's what they structured? There's no way within his plea agreement he could structure something that's not going to get him any type of time, in your opinion?
Like, are you saying, are there options where it could, like, in the realm of possibilities?
Do you think, based upon your experience, your expertise, that he was able to, or his team was able to structure a plea deal that the prosecution will agree to that has no jail time involved in it?
Such things can be done. Now, I'm not commenting on whether or not that happened because I don't know. I don't have any inside information, and I can't tell just from looking at the docket. But there are mechanisms under which that could happen. Yes.
Based upon the current temperature, okay, cool. Based upon the current temperature of the situation, and just your honest opinion, just in your experience, do you think he's going to be able to walk and not do any jail time if it is true that he's taking a plea deal and that they're going to orchestrate a deal where there's no prison time involved in it? What's the likelihood of that?
It's possible.
Anything's possible, but as a lawyer, what is on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being okay, definitely he's gonna not do any. What do you think the plea deal is going to entail? 10 being, oh, definitely is going to entail some prison. 1 to 10, 10 being definitely being some prison time in that plea deal if they're going to accept whatever the defense is pleading. The prosecution is saying, all right, you want us to put something together, we're going to add some prison time. I'm asking you again, are they willing, based upon your analyses, to just let him walk without any prison time?
Dude, I got to give you the best answer I can, which is the answer I've already given. Like, it is possible, but I don't know. I can't tell just from looking at the papers. Like, I can't tell just from looking at the docket. There's no way I would be able to quantify things like that. Like, it's just not possible.
Can I
Tiamo, go ahead.
Stephanie, 2 questions.
Sure.
Oh, okay. You already said Texas. You're in Texas, so question 1. Have you represented anyone in an aggravated identity theft charge before?
Not at the federal level, no.
On not a federal level, you have?
No, I haven't. On a state level, yeah. It's because you can charge it either way, and so, but yeah, when it comes to like Medicaid or whatever, like things like that are within the purview of the federal government, that'll go to FedCorp. But
have you ever had any federal cases? Not to cut, I want Tiamo to continue cooking you. Have you ever had any, on a side note, have you ever had any federal cases, or you're not qualified to have any federal cases? Because what's going on?
I've done appellate work in the federal level, but I haven't done trial work. No.
Wow, so you're not even a rookie. You're not even a newbie. You have no idea how things go within the federal court system, is what you're saying.
I've done appeals on the federal level, on the appellate level, so you have to understand what happened at the trial level to do appeals. But I don't do trial work, no.
How successful are appeals typically when appealing federal sentences, going up against the feds? How successful are those appeals in your experience?
It depends on the issue, right? I mean, it depends on like Padilla issues where there's been a neglect by defense counsel to inform or to research, do their due diligence in finding out what immigration consequences might be. Those were good issues for a long time. They have gone to being a little less successful. They've sort of tightened they've tightened like exactly who is eligible for that remedy. So that was a good issue for a while. Fourth Amendment issues could be good. Sentencing issues, if there's some not wiggle room, but if there was some misapplication of the point system or the sentencing guidelines, that was a good issue for a while. Things come and go. Like the courts can always sort of draw back, issues that you could use on appeal. They could tighten things. Sometimes they just change the law altogether. So it just kind of depends on the issue. Yeah. So it just roll the dice sometimes.
Understood. He got pissed off and he took offense to me saying that during this process he shouldn't have been on YouTube at all. If you were his attorney, would you have advised him the same thing? Or would you say, hey, Darrell, go ahead, be in the sector, Godfather, do your thing?
So I don't think I've ever told my clients to not be on social media at all, or just not to speak about the details of the case, not to answer any questions about the allegations, that kind of thing. Because obviously you don't want to be commenting on things, even if you haven't said anything that actually goes to your guilt innocence. You don't want to say anything that can be construed one way or another. And so, I mean, I would just I just basically advise, don't talk about anything to anybody. I also say don't talk about it at home. Don't talk about it to anybody, because, people try to help you sometimes, and it's not, it doesn't help you. I've literally had parents, mamas call the DA's office and say my son didn't do this. I'm like, no, wait, what did she say? My son did this, or no, what did she phrase it? I know he made a mistake. He made a mistake, which is just like, oh no, no, you made a mistake. No, because that's basically an admission. So yeah, it's you have to really, don't talk on the jail phones. It's wild how much people know, they know they're being recorded, but the way they'll talk is just very detrimental to their case sometimes, and it's just you just can't talk about it to anybody. So it would just be social media, basically be don't talk to anybody about this.
Would that include statements like, I thought it was only 2 days left, wait till July 1st, X, Y, and Z? Just would that include any statement?
Talking about your court dates, I'm going back to court or whatever, I think that's probably not terrible. It's not really detrimental either way, because everybody can see the docket. It's not you're really that's not case information. That's not public. It's just the docket.
I heard you said never admit to guilt. You said that the mother or somebody kind of alluded
I had
to
a case one time where the mother was just bound and determined, and no matter what I said, she really wanted to help her son. So she called the DA's office and wanted to talk to the prosecutor. And the prosecutor answered the phone, got on the phone with her, and she said, my son's a good boy, he just made a mistake. It was damn, but
so you're saying when it comes to the legal system, it's not good to really just keep it a buck and keep it real. It's levels to the lie or to the truth, is what you're saying?
Well, here's the thing. This is all, I think it's unfortunate on some levels. But I think it's not necessarily about what the truth is. It maybe was at one time, but now it's basically I don't care what actually happened. I only care about what the government can prove. I only care about what the government can prove. And at some point, if they feel like they can prove something that's gonna, that's going to add up to something happening to my client, and I can get
whoa. You say you don't care about what really happened? Well, that's the lawyer talk. All right. I'm not. All right, go ahead. Wow.
That's legalese, Photon. No worries. That's legalese.
Not necessarily, because my duty is not. The prosecutors actually here in Texas take an oath to do justice, right? They take an oath to do justice. So they would ostensibly be more concerned about the actual truth, whatever that means. They would maybe be more concerned about that. I don't have a duty to anyone except my client. Nobody except my client. That's it. And
are you heavily connected with the judicial officers of Texas, the different prosecutors and XYZ? Are you heavily connected down there?
I don't play golf with them. I know them. like I've worked with him for a long time. We know each other's names. You know, you got married 2 years ago, yada yada. But like as far as wheeling into, as far as like whining and dining with him, or like baby showers, weddings, etc., no.
You said you said what about your client? What about client that you go with what your client feels?
No, and I don't necessarily. I'm not bound to believe everything they say either. But what ultimately it comes down to is protecting my client's interests to the best of my ability, and that means that really, like, my ultimate concern is what the government can prove, right? And so there's no reason for me to walk in and say my client did X, Y, and Z if they don't have any evidence he did X, Y, and Z. Why would I do that?
I got a hard question. What if your client believed that smart people can be manipulated, and you didn't believe that? Would it be a conflict of interest? Okay, all right. I'll let Tiamo talk. Okay, go ahead.
I forgot what I was about to say. Listen to you. It'll come back. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, Carrie had this issue with you when it just came to just how you get down and just your thought process. What say you? Have you changed your mind when it comes to just smart people being able to be manipulated? I mean, have you changed your talking points or what? Did she cook you? What's your state of mind in this current temperature right now at the end of the month? Because she kind of body bagged you with that sound bite that you said. I mean, do you want to change it? Do you want to adjust it?
Sure, I can change it. Sure.
So you're saying smart people can be manipulated, because she was dragging you because you were saying that you smart people can't be manipulated. I know we kind of digress.
I'm not changing it to that. I'll change it to exactly what I should have said. And if you would listen to the rest of it, you probably would have given it this context. What I said was I don't think any of the women of the sector are without agency, without the thought processes necessary, without the rational thought, without the ability to make choices, which is also the same as agency, to give up their willpower and their ability to make decisions for themselves, to agree to everything that a man they've never seen and don't know and have only seen as an avatar, maybe talked on the phone with a couple of times, which includes Carrie, is that they could be that they would give up all that, all their agency, all their willpower, all that to that man. That's what I should have said at the time. That's what I should have said. And I think you understand what I'm saying. That's what I should have said, though. That would have been more accurate.
But do you feel like you hop on with the ball? Because when you're in the clutch, just like when you're in the court, it ain't about shoulda, woulda, coulda. You gotta perform at the moment. How many times have you fumbled the ball? Have you just dropped has that cost you just cases because you didn't say what you were supposed to say when you were supposed to say it? Do you want to give it to lack of experience? What is it about you that keeps you fumbling the ball? Respectfully.
Well, I disagree with the premise of that question.
What is it that you disagree with?
That I keep fumbling the ball.
You keep fumbling the ball. So it's not true that you're retracting or you're changing. You're talking about what you should have said. You should have said it then. Because if you did, she wouldn't have been able to drag you. Go ahead. What?
I think I did. If you listen to the whole thing, I think you could have gathered the same meaning, but a soundbite is a soundbite, right?
Oh, so you're saying that Carrie, you're saying that she didn't fully comprehend or listen to the totality of what you were saying, and she just ran with some random soundbite?
Yeah, fuck them kids, right?
Damn.
It happens.
So if that happens, where do you stand when it just comes to the whole situation with her? Are you looking to make amends, or because I mean, it sounds like you want to change the optics of what you said. I don't know how she's gonna just deal with it, but this is fair use.
What I
If she
said
wants to
actually
use,
included. I'm sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was just gonna say to conclude what I was saying. If she wants to use this commentary or your commentary in particular to drag you or to check you on what you said, then be my guest. Fair use. But go ahead.
I'm sure she will, but the statements I made about the women of the sector not falling under the influence of a man in the sector, I should have been more specific. True, I think I was, like, in the context of what I said. I think it probably would have explained that one sentence, but that included her. That included her. So and I stand by it. So it is what it is.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna move along. We got Tiamo here. I don't know if I'm messing up your name, but I know I'm not butchering it like he is. He's calling you T Homo. Do you feel some type of way? Let's start there. Do you feel some type of way? And you're not off the hook, Stephanie Collins. Let's be clear.
I gotta go, dude, because I'm
Especially if
moving
Carrie
today.
hits it.
I'm moving today. The moving truck's coming back,
Oh,
so I gotta
you're
help
moving.
start packing
You're
it up.
moving.
I'm moving.
Where you going? Are you moving out of state?
No, I'm moving to San Antonio, Texas.
Oh,
Go Spurs.
okay.
Go Spurs, go.
Okay, go Spurs.
Yep.
All right, so then holler at you. Salute and congratulations, and we'll talk soon.
I
Hopefully.
got
Thank
one
you.
question for you, Stephanie, before you go.
Yeah.
By some chance, Darrell gets found not guilty of all of this stuff. Everybody who's made videos on him already cast him guilty, whether that's Photon, Anti, Nappy Yankee, whoever. Does Darrell have a case after that? Can he come after them?
No, I don't think so. Because I think, well, let me back up. Anything that was basically about, like, his case, regarding his case, the interpretations, speculations, no, I don't think those are really necessarily defamatory. I do think there has been some defamation of him in the sector, but that's all I'm going to say already.
Before you go, because this is our first time talking, and hopefully we chat again. There's been some defamation of him in this sector. I don't know if you heard my comments on him, but if you have, would you agree that that's defamation or not?
No, that's not it. No.
But
no,
if you
I
can
think
name one person who's been defaming Darrell the most in this whole situation, who would that person be? Go.
Oh, I don't think I even need to say it. I think we all know who I would say.
Make sure you tip your movers. That's all I wanted.
I got you. All right, y'all.
Wait, what's going on, Tiamo? Okay. What's going on, Tiamo? What are you saying? Are you trying to drag Anti-Afro Swengali under the bus? Why are you afraid? Are you afraid of Darrell? Where you going with this?
No, hell no. No to both questions. Hell no. I'm not trying to drag Anti, and fuck no, I'm not scared of no Darrell. I'm in the middle, man. I'm just asking questions. That was a lawyer. That was my perfect time to ask legal questions, right?
Yeah, no doubt. But what about, he's been consistently, I think this is the second time, I don't know if you caught his recent live, he reposted it. He mentioned you. And for you to just be a new, yeah, he did. I was like, so you missed it. Yeah, he mentioned you. Let me try to see if I could find the receipt. So you didn't hear that. You're not, and he said this time around, he kind of like you. Huh?
Is that the one from yesterday? Because if it's another one, I haven't heard it. I heard one yesterday.
Yeah, it was from yesterday. He did a live yesterday. So do you want to give your commentary? Let me try to find the receipt where he spoke on you, but he'll name drop you and then he'll get detracted. I think it was Dookie. Dookie kind of jealous. So Dookie said something and it diverted his narrative or direction of dragging you into talking about Dookie and shit. But what say you as the first round draft pick?
Again, bro, it has no bearing on me. I know what it is. Even when he was you know how he signed off like, all right, guys, I'm out of here. You know that cool shit he be trying to do, and he cracked that smile before he signed off. Before the camera cut, it was that split second where it went from smiling to his face just dropped. You could see a broken nigga right there. So again, man, I know what you're going through, bro. I done had friends, family, all kind of people I love go through the system for one reason or another. Sadly, growing up where we from, sadly, you see that shit. I know what you're going through. I take no offense to it, and I believe deep down he know I wasn't coming at him disrespectful. I came at you with an opinion. That's why he said
you gave him Chandra and all these other motherfuckers the same five.
Sorry. No, I'm trying to find that receipt because you said near the end he got kind of wait, damn.
Yeah, find it. It'd probably be like
what happened. Wait, break that down. What happened? You said the last 5 seconds. Go ahead, break that down again. You said what happened?
Last 5 seconds, like he's signing off and he smiled, and then before you hit that, when you think you hit that end button and the camera stopped, his true face showed. Like his face just dropped. It went from smile to just drop like that. Nigga, that's nerves. That's fucked up. He said it is a possibility I may go to jail. You know that. And again, you're listening. I'm not wishing that on you, bro. Your case has no bearing on me at all. I'm just watching it like everybody else. I'm not wishing no prison on you. But shit, if you do go to prison, you know what you got to do.
What you mean? What does he have to do?
Shit, head high, chest out, man up. What are you gonna do? You can't waste time crying about it. You can't run away from it. You ain't super nigga.
Stephanie Collins, she's a legal expert. Not to cut you, she was on the panel. Do you think she was beating around the bush? What's your opinion? Just how she was explaining? We can't say inward explaining, but lawyer explaining the whole situation and just her perspective or analysis on the topic. Do you think that she was she fairly gave a good synopsis, or do you remember what she said? Because I don't.
From what I heard, I feel like she answered the questions the best way possible as a lawyer who doesn't have experience in them type of cases. That's why I was asking, have you dealt with these type of cases before? Do you know people? Do you go play golf with the heavy hitter prosecutors and all of that shit? Are you connected? And it didn't sound like it. So I think she just answered to the best of her ability. Shit.
So you're saying she's biting off more than she can chew, although this is in her arena. She's just she's in the nosebleed seats when it comes to this level of concentration.
Yeah, this is her arena, but she just said she don't know. She hasn't dealt with them type of cases before, and she's not connected in those circles, right? So she don't know. I asked her how much would this case cost, and I was looking for not a definitive answer, but like around 40,000, 50,000 to get it taken care of.
But I think, not to rewind it because I can't, but didn't she agree? I think she agreed to 40, 50K. He's probably spending in upwards of, or at least minimum. Didn't she not agree to that estimation or guesstimation by you?
Yes, she estimated. I think she even said up to 6 figures, which is true. Fighting a federal case ain't cheap at all. So that's true. That's true.
Damn. So what say you? I'm about to play. I don't know if this is still. Hold on, let me make sure.
Motherfuckers. I'm Rev G must got some business going on, something going good. So you don't see him no more. All you gonna see Stargate. And I'm like, Stargate, look, Stargate. Let me tell you something, Stargate. Because I've known you longer than anybody. When you came.
Okay, I don't know if that's not the right receipt I'm looking for when he brings you up. But I think his most recent, which was yesterday, it's something like he's giving you your flowers, or he's not really gonna try to roast you or drag you. He's just jolly or giddy.
That somebody else talking about the case. That's it. Because again, he know deep down I didn't come in here, disrespecting him and telling him he guilty and this is what's gonna happen. Again, I'm speculating like everybody else. I read the paperwork. I've watched the videos multiple people has done. This is all speculation for me. Again, hell, you get found not guilty. Did I not say if Darrell get found not guilty of all of this shit, he's solidified Godfather, no questions asked. Only way it'll ever be another one is if he passed it on. Didn't I say that?
Right. I don't recall you going over his looks or his dress code or how he dresses, his content or how he speaks. You know, he was speaking on it, for example, D Gates. We talking about D Gates being all light skinned and all this, and he wishes he could be dark skinned and all that. I don't recall, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know why he's sending you all this vitriol when, yes, what you just said, you wasn't going at him on the level of commentary that he was going at me, myself, G Gates, Keeping It Plain, Anti-Afro Svengali, and a list of others that he mentioned. So why is he going at you so hard? I don't understand it, because you wasn't going after his physical characteristics or anything outside of the paperwork.
I said one thing. All I said was the body language is telling because you going up in there with no haircut. That's all I said.
That's why he got mad. Right, yeah, you was dragging him for.
I didn't drag him no 4 times, but it
looked like he didn't get a haircut. You saying he didn't look polished?
Is that not a good point? Ain't you gonna go to court with a haircut?
But he didn't have to go to court. But you're saying it looked like, in my opinion, it looked like he at least went to the barber. He had a lineup. Are you saying he didn't even have a nice, clean lineup? Or if he did, that was some Texas lineups, and you ain't with that. That shit that wasn't on fleek. It wasn't on point. What are you saying? Because it looked like to me, he didn't look grizzly. It looked like he was keeping up his appearance. I might be wrong. I'm gonna have to relook. What say you?
Yeah, no, nigga needed a haircut, but that's minor shit though. Like, go get a haircut. You know, you gonna go in there. That's part of going in there with your head high, chest out, right? Shit, I'm gonna stay groomed. I'm gonna go in here. Yes, Your Honor, I'm guilty or I'm not guilty or whatnot. But you know, don't look like what you're going through.
And did you hear what he said? I'm gonna find that receipt or just play the whole thing in its entirety, respectfully. Where he was saying he was going through a lot during this, and he was going through changes. In a sense, this was his most transparent live stream, and I want to play that element where he was being transparent. I don't know if
I pointed that out. He said, and I'm paraphrasing now, but he said, I deal with this shit every day, and it's not easy. That's why I said I take no offense to his shit talk, because I'm a cornflake in his world right now. It don't mean shit compared to what he's dealing with and facing and all of that shit. Right? That's why I said I don't take no offense to it. I thought it was funny. T Homo is funny.
Right. And that's why I would even I'm not gonna pursue, because I mean, even if I play this and I'm hearing some things he may say about me, I'm not here to try to jump and respond to the things he said about me, because there's more bigger fish. This is BS, to say the least. And if those people want to just take in what he's saying about anybody as if that is the point and that is the topic of discussion, hey, so be it. But with that being said, let me just play more excerpts of his effery.
Came and, you know, you was in love with Lennon Honor. Because, you know, we all know you love married. Well, he ain't really married, but you presumed him to be a married. Everybody did. Spiritual marriage, I may say. But you love fantasizing about married men. You love connecting yourself with married men. Stargate. And that's something I've noticed about you. Like men that you grab.
Oh yeah, the Stargate narrative. What about what's your thoughts? Because you've been around, but you ain't really hit links, Tiamo. Tiamu or Tiamo. Do you what are you about this Stargate narrative? And how do you pronunciate again?
Teyamo, but I'm gonna probably change this shit short. I'm thinking of something else. That was just to pop in the other night. I ain't even mean to like.
Okay, well, he used it for T Homo, but it was Spottum that exposed you for who you really are, right?
Wouldn't it be him? It's always Spottum doing some shit. Yeah, it was.
Wow. And what was it again? What was your previous name, or how did he know? Do you have a clue, or he was just able to just connect the dots off of your voice? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was connecting dots off voices and shit. But that's I'm like, bro, you ain't heard my voice in years. That's why it scared me.
Did you have multiple accounts, multiple identities? You still haven't named the identity he exposed you. What was the name? What were your previous names of the one he exposed you as?
I only had one, but you know that's
allegedly.
Yeah, I only had one.
What was it?
What was your question before that, Photon? Don't let me forget that.
Woo! Where's Spottum at? So okay, so you with Spottum, y'all cool now? Have you mended the bridge? I forgot the question before that. I think it was
me and Spottum never had an issue. Never. I never had an issue with anybody in the sector, to be honest with you, except for it was but Al. Remember Al?
Oh yeah, I remember him vaguely. But I think my question was, correct me if I'm wrong or not, if you don't remember yourself. It was about Stargate. And the things he was saying about Stargate, along with the things he was saying about you. And I was just trying to just get an understanding of just where your mind state, where do you really hang your flag?
See, it's different.
It's rare to be unbiased in that sector. Go ahead.
No, it ain't because my mindset is just different with that. It's not because again, everybody's strangers. The sector started off. Who did you mess with? Did you mess with Umar? Did you mess with the other side? Everybody's still strangers, so it's nothing personal to me. I can laugh, I can roast, I can cuss you out, you can cuss me out and all that shit. I will forget about it because I'm in mad different sectors, and it's YouTube. It's not that serious to me. It definitely ain't as serious as what's going on right now. Like, you know, like I done heard people that got fired, locked up, all kind of shit off of this, and I would never do that to nobody, and I don't play them type of games.
Real talk, but you haven't been put into the test like the people that you're saying that you wouldn't do what they've done. You know what I mean? Because
right. That's why I say it's not that. That's too deep for me, bro. Like it ain't that deep to me, man. It's not. It's not. Wait. Okay. So let me go back. Stargate. It's personal between Darrell and Stargate. I can't even compare our situations, his shit talking to me versus his shit talking to her, because it's something personal there. I don't know how personal. I know they got a little history.
Well, you know, they were like the beginning. They were they were connected and be keeping up with the sector way before any of us, even myself. They had a connection.
I can't even really too much speak on they shit because I'm sure they've talked behind the scenes. I'm sure they probably know each other's last name.
You think they were talking behind the scenes, Stargate and Darrell?
Well, I mean, if they was cool like that, I'm sure they have spoke behind the scenes. You don't think they ever spoke behind the scenes?
I didn't think about that. Maybe, but she never told me that. I think that would have been out there, even though she did throw out there that he tried to say that she wanted to sleep with him or something like that. So yeah, their story and their stretch narratives go go long. It's part of the beginning of the sector. I don't know who is honest, who's being real, but Stargate isn't being indicted. So that helps to just make me really, really co-sign what she's saying over what he's saying. You know, all this, oh, they fools and they don't need to know, they don't know this and they don't know that. It's hard for me to just really just accept and listen to the things he's saying. I don't know about you or anyone else. To be on his side is very, very hard at this time. And to really co-sign his statements to be honest, he's not in a position for me to hear what he's saying and to accept what he's saying as honest truth based upon the indictment. And by him,
it sounds like he can't never tell you shit then, like no matter what. So say Darrell do beat all of this, right? Is he credible after that for you to
what do you mean? He will never beat all of this though. And that's the thing. Now, if we want to measure him beating it based upon him doing any jail time or prison time, hey, I get it. But let's be clear when it comes to just the semantics of things, he will never beat this shit. But I'll mute.
I agree. And I agree in the sense, Darrell, don't cry. I agree in the sense that if you facing 9 counts, them folks gonna get you on 1.
Yes,
they gonna get you on 1. It ain't no just your black ass going in there beating the feds on 9 counts.
And that 1 count is at least what? Is at least 12 months. What would you say? At least if they're gonna get him on 1 out of the 9, what is that? What is that one? What is that one facing?
24 months, and that's if they get him on any of the aggravated identities, because aggravated identities carry a mandatory minimum. That's something that your lawyer can't get you out of.
And why is he mad at you for speaking the truth? Is this the truth?
That's what I'm
Stephanie
saying.
Collins didn't want to speak. Why is he mad at you for but calling it like you see it? I'll mute.
Why you mad at me if I'm looking at this paperwork, Darrell? And again, I fuck with you. If I'm looking at this paperwork in front of me though, and it's saying you got these counts of aggravated identity theft, mandatory minimum 2 years on each count. Why am I pause? You say, oh, on my dick and all that shit. Why is that? When I'm just looking at the
paperwork. Darrell, hit the link. Yo, real talk like dog. Yo, we talking some real life, real shit here. My guy is facing time. It might be a decade, half a decade. Dude is damn near 50. Damn. I feel kind of, I have some type of, what's it called? Empathy. I have empathy because he ain't do the things that. Do you have empathy? Because the AFWs don't got empathy. Where's your empathy and why? Speak on it. Why would you have empathy for a man that's getting online? Because I'll try to explain my empathy because I might be reaching, I might be trolling. But what say you? Do you have empathy or you ain't got no empathy? You hope he rots in prison. Speak on it.
I feel like depending on what you do, right? It's a lot of niggas that go to prison for things that, hey, you should be in the rest of your life. Whatever happens to you, happens to you. But then you got people that go to prison for financial crimes and shit like that, where I don't necessarily feel like you should never come home, right? And there's no guarantee, no matter how little or more time, no matter how little time you may have, when you go inside, there's no guarantee that you will ever come home. Shit pops off every day, bro, and people get caught up and never make it back out. I wouldn't want to see nothing like that for him. So yeah, I'm empathetic towards that. I don't want to see. I want to.
But are you empathetic on how? Look, he tried to, and then when's enough? $1 billion. He stole from taxpayers. He stole from the deceased. What do you mean you're empathetic? And let me cook you for a second because you want to be empathetic to this dude. Yeah. I don't know if you're just trolling, you reaching or whatever. But yeah, how you empathetic to a person allegedly based upon these charges and his indictment that he want to act like, oh, well, we don't know nothing about. Look, it's clear. And not to digress, I'm gonna stay on cooking you. And I say this respectfully because I want to hear how you respond to it. All right, I'm done talking. What say you? How dare you talk like that? The dude stole from taxpayers.
Yes.
According to the indictment. And the deceased taxpayers.
Yes.
And I don't understand. I think it was TMK like, good luck, hold your head up, and yada yada. Have we forgot what he's facing and what the charges, what the prosecution is putting upon him?
Mm-hmm.
And not other people. There's no other people that's involved in this case, Tiamo. Go ahead. I'll mute. I don't want to overtalk, but come on.
That's a fact. Let me ask you a question. Honestly, no trolling, no none of that. Honestly, is this a crime that you feel like he should never come home again for? Keep it real. Do you feel like this is a crime that Darrell should never think about it, never come home again for?
No.
Now we could say, yo, you don't deserve your licenses after this. Whatever happened, if you end up working at motherfucking Chick-fil-A, you deserve that. Okay, cool, that's fine. But is this a crime he go to prison? He should never come home for?
Well, based upon the how they measure it, this isn't a type of crime where he's just gonna just locked up and throw away the key.
Okay, but no. That's not. Again, forget the time. It's niggas that go to jail with a year, and they may get knifed up. They may get caught up in some kind of riot. They may get their ass beat by the CO and stop breathing. It's a lot of things that happen behind the wall. So again, do you think this is something that he should never, no matter the circumstance, whether it's time or death or anything, do you think he should never come home behind this? I don't think that. Fuck no.
No, I don't agree. Yeah, of course. No, I don't. This doesn't conduct him.
Exactly.
Never
So
coming
that,
home,
in
no.
that sense, I'm empathetic because again, yeah, you go do your time, you go do your punishment, but I hope you make it out that motherfucker because I know people that has not come home from jail and they had little skid bids. Granted, it wasn't, bro, New York City, man. People go up north all the time and get caught up, go upstate with a 3 to 5 and don't make it out that bitch. We've all seen it.
Okay, so you said you don't think he should do it in eternity, but what was it again that you think fits the crime, the punishment that is?
I think whatever punishment that they give him for them charges, he not facing life. From what I read, them consequences are appropriate for those crimes. What I am saying is, I want you to, if you have to go, I want you to go, work on yourself, come back a better person. I don't want you to go get caught up in no shit where you don't come back home. Simple.
Do you think the things that he's saying online may jeopardize his ability to come back home in the early time frame? That's
why I had said, Darrell, if I was your attorney, I would have told you to stay the fuck off YouTube because again, the prosecution's job is to paint you as the piece of shit that they trying to sell you as. So anything online that's not looking good, getting on here talking about niggas and this, that, you're not showing that you remorseful. You're not showing that you using your pre-trial time to better yourself and do something for the community and just do shit to make yourself look good. Hopping on fucking YouTube talking about Kip ain't gonna do shit for you. It may hurt you. That was my point of telling him to stay offline.
Do you think that there's any likelihood that they may use the things that he's saying outside of his dragging different people in the sector, including myself? Do you think that they may find some elements of his live streams that may hurt him, regardless of if he took the content down? I mean, it's out there. Go ahead.
Whether he took it down or not, they got it. I say the only thing in his live streams that would raise some attention, probably because he hasn't really done no criminal shit. He just talks a bunch of shit, you know, roasting and all that. But I would say if they looking at where the money went, they'll be looking at who's he's cash apping and shit. But other than that, nah.
Right. I'm glad you brought that up. That was a question I meant to ask you, or just the general audience, because he mentioned that how much role or value that plays into the total scheme of things, and do you think it does? Did that play a role into him taking a plea deal because he doesn't want to get other people, including, I think was it Nappy Yankee or somebody, where if he goes to trial, if he took this to trial, they would really be scrutinizing different things, and including his former employees, where they're taking a stand, and even afterwards, they're susceptible for interviews like low-hanging fruit channels like myself or yours. I don't know if you're a content creator, but I'm digressing to the fullest extent of digressing. Do you think that all of this is a way of him, or at least this was he's like, okay, I don't want to take this shot, I'm going to take a plea, because he foresaw that the dirty laundry and that different people that he hired is going to take the stand and expose a lot of things that he is not willing to address? I know it's a whole
that was a lot.
Well, just talk your shit. Just your speech. You don't have to relate to my question if I even ask one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Say that again.
Go ahead. Just talk your speech. Go ahead.
Part of taking a plea deal, in most cases, is so the prosecution don't go that route, right? They don't come up with all the evidence and they subpoena witnesses and all of that shit. So yeah, part of taking a plea deal is taking that responsibility so it don't go too far. But anybody I don't think him cash apping nobody in the sector. I don't believe anybody in the sector was involved in this shit at all. You know, niggas is stingy at the end of the day. Nigga give you a little bit, but they ain't gonna put you on the whole plate. So I don't think he did no shit like that. So I wouldn't say that the feds care too much. But again, the shit you say and you're doing when you on pre-trial, it does paint a picture. What's so hard about staying off YouTube? And what was so bad about me saying if I was you, I would have stayed off of here? What was so bad about that? It's common sense to me.
Yeah, you answered my question fully. But it goes back to it goes back to a lot of stuff when it comes to just him and his psychosis. Do you think he lost his mind? Do you think he ever had one?
Yeah, I think he has. Yes, I think he has a mind. I don't think he no dumbass. You know, if that's what you asking, I don't think he's a dumbass at all. Look how far he's came, dog. Like, you not no dumbass coming.
Why get himself in this situation? Because he was talking in the most recent live stream. You said you seen, you watched, you heard. He knew this, he knew that, and they don't know nothing. And they They thought that this date is this date and that date is that date. Do you think?
Do I think that's saving face? Yeah. That's regular shit. Saving face, trying to keep the pressure cooker low, right? Keep this thing from coming out.
My question though, and I'm waiting for him to hit the link. If we're some fools, or if we don't know, what does he know that we don't know? And if he knew all in advance, months, and so how come he didn't know that this was gonna happen to him? And if he did, why continue with the shit? Is it because he's a fool? Is it because he's a fool? the stuff that he's saying, the hypocritical stuff he's speaking about in the live stream I played about, and he repetitiously says fools and they don't know this and and I'm just like, yo, we call it like we see it. That's based upon the paperwork that's being sent out there, call it an administration or whatever. But the facts of the matter remain to be true and evident. You are facing a 9-count indictment. They released the press release. The feds are going hard when it comes to cases like this. What is it that we're saying that's outside of the paperwork? And if the paperwork is wrong, which I doubt, hit the link.
I think when he's saying that, he's talking to, well, first of all, of course, none of us knows exactly 100% what's going to happen, Darrell, and that's not what nobody's saying. See, what he's doing, he's talking to the people that really don't know or maybe have not had loved ones or anything go through a federal indictment and everything. A lot of people don't know how it operates because it's different from the state, right? But you can't say that shit to people who know. And again, sadly, it's not a brag, but sadly, I know I have loved ones that went through federal indictments, bro. I got people in the feds right now. Bro, like, people know how the shit go. Like, not everybody, but there's a lot of people that know how these things go. He also made a comment. You think, again, paraphrasing, you think I'm not going to exercise everything that's available to me? Yes, you are. When you got a lawyer, that's what you do. You put in motions, you get the shit delayed as much as you can until you can. Ain't nobody expecting you to not put in motions and buy more time. That's what you got your lawyer for. You better do that. But don't make it seem like nobody knows what this process is about. Everybody, some of us know, bro, what that process is about. That's your lawyer earning their keep, as they should. But all that does is just buy you more time. And one thing the feds got is money and time. So they're not worried. They let you do your thing. They let you exercise all of your options until them options is out, and they're going to do what they're going to do. And next case. There's nothing new.
I find it wild that he would say something like that for somebody that's never got in a situation like this or involved with the legal system of crime or whatever. And they'll be talking about, oh, this person don't know this and we don't know this. Dog, this is your first time on this rodeo. You don't know what we've been dealing with, who we connected with, who we affiliated with, or what we personally had to undergo to speak on or to be in chats or whatever when it comes to this subject matter. So it behooves me. The best thing I would suggest him to do is be humble and just fall back. But it's not for me to just give my reviews outside of this channel. But that's my personal opinion when it comes, like, you don't know what these people, including myself, are going through and what we've dealt with, or what level of expertise, even within the legal field, that we have. Real talk. Super real talk.
Well, I said,
because you already proven that all that professional shit, because you so-called runner, he wanted to run around talking about he's a professional. Meanwhile, look what all that professional shit got him. So I don't want to hear all that, oh, you ain't hear from a professional. And I want to hear from a professional. Because you so-called want to run around talking about you a professional, and look where you at. So don't come on these YouTube sheets talking about, oh, y'all ain't professionals, and I want to hear from a professional. Because where's the Janice house? I'll mute.
He said it ain't your motherfucking business with the Janice house. You heard him? But no, I agree. And that was my point of view, bro. Be humble and just fall back. Get up off of here. Fuck what anybody on here got to think and say, because people is going to do what people doing right now. They're going to talk about it. The case is going to happen and people going to move on. That's it. Fuck us, bro. Everybody that matter is in your phone, in your household. That's who matter. That was my whole point of view. When he got back on YouTube the first time, I said, okay, you know, that's cool. Hop back on, let people know you are, you know, boo, boo, boo. I expected him to get ghost after that, not be getting back on this bitch, trying to act like nothing never happened. I get going on with your life, but this is one of those aspects where, in my opinion, nah, fuck this. Because
what got you involved in this sector? Not to cut you, but were you not the GH? Were you a conscious clientele, a D Darrell, or a Good Guys fan? And I say fan respectfully. I'm not trying to disrespect you or cook you. Where was you at in the beginning from day one when you got in the sector? Was you with the Umarians and shit? Like, what's going on?
I fuck with D Darrell's side. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you was fucking with his talking points and everything. Did you blindly do it? Wait, regardless of you felt if he was wrong or right, you was like effort because I don't want to sound like I'm siding with the AFWs. I mean, what's really going on?
Nah, it was because it was really both sides. It was really both sides because both sides definitely have a point. Because, like, again, it started on you got your Umar supporters and then you have those that don't. I've always been in the middle because both sides always had a point. Okay, yeah, Umar, I see what you're trying to do, what you're saying, and all of that. But you on some bullshit too with these funds. I see what this side is saying, right? Like, it was like that. So always been in the middle. But D Darrell was funny to me. That side, D Darrell was funny. I think the music used to have me rolling, and it's just more interactive on that side. And I really didn't care for Lennon on too much.
Right,
I thought Anti was smart because her videos and shit, and she used to always do like throwback music on there. And I just thought, I'm like, okay, she's an older lady, but she's computer savvy, she's smart and shit. She got her points. And I thought that was cool too. Like I said, I looked at a little bit of everybody. Everybody's strangers. Nobody's my friends and shit. So I don't have a loyalty to one side. I looked at everybody. But D Darrell, I respect it. Okay, you a black doctor. I got mad family in Houston, bro. Mad family in Texas, period. You're a black therapist and all that shit. I love meeting black professionals. That's cool. You know, okay, boom. You got your little corny music, but it's funny and shit. Okay, cool. You unhinged. You be trolling. I be trolling. That's cool. So like, yeah, cool. Always had a level of, you know, respect for D Darrell.
Right. And that's both sides. You kind of, throughout all this, you didn't really sway on either side of the fence, is what you're saying.
No, bro, because my stance was the same that it's been today. And it's been, before I even knew of a sector, I've heard of Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson did what was we at? This was like 2011. Pop Spot in Harlem. Umar Johnson came out there doing the book signing and all that shit. You know when all the conscious community used to be over there, Black Star?
Yeah.
Over there. I've seen Umar Johnson before. So this was way before sector at all. So I knew who he was. But my stance has been the same since. Hey, that's cool. You trying to start a school. If you start a school tomorrow, that's what's up. My son not going there. So whether you do, whether you don't, has no bearing on me. But if you are collecting money for this school, I think the people that you collecting it from, you owe that to them. Don't be fucking with people money. That's always been my stance and still is today.
What is it about when it comes to Darrell and you? Do you think it's solely because you're a new guy speaking on the panel? Well, you're saying you're not new, but as far as
I think with that, I think I know where you're going with that question. If I'm wrong, I answer it again. But I think he's just aggravated another person speaking on his business, quote unquote, and whether he want to admit to it or not, nigga, I had points. I had good points, so it just aggravated him, and that's normal. That's fine.
Do you see yourself? Because I mean, he was kind of alluding that he may go live again in 2 days or on the 10th or whatever. I don't know if he's gonna set it up where he's gonna drop a link and so forth. But do you see yourself ever hitting his panel and having a real engaging conversation with him?
If he would be open to that, but I don't think it's a issue where we need to talk. I didn't know giving my opinion on his case would make it an issue between us. Again, I'm just another person that seen what has been put out and just spoke on it. So, but if I have no problem talking to him, if he could keep it respectful and chop it up, I would tell him the same shit. D Darrell, in my opinion, you shouldn't have been on. You should have got your ass off YouTube a long time ago. You said you working 3 jobs now and all of this shit. You got a lot going on. Fuck us, bro. Fuck these people.
I hear you, but
if you have to go to jail early, shit, spend your time. You ain't been working out. I see you've been stressed out. You should have been taking your time, getting yourself.
Well, what you mean? What were you saying? You don't think he worked out?
Oh, he ain't been working out. The real.
Why do you say that?
He looked the same.
You think he looks the same? Oh shit.
He looked the same. But Houston, you got good ass food too. So I mean, it's a lot going on.
So you saying if he gets locked up, they're gonna treat him like a bitch because he ain't work out all this time?
Nope.
Well, you brought that up. I'm just wondering, what's that got to do with anything? It just his conditioning. Yeah, he ain't even do not one push up all this time because he thinks he's just gonna walk, and that's gonna be a detriment to just his.
You know, it's a possibility of you. Well, I think this every day. I work out. I'm a workout type of guy, and I don't work out to looking for any kind of conflict and thinking, gotta work out. You might have to do some shit, but if anything ever popped off, I got breathing. That's what's gonna work for me. I got some breathing control, right?
yeah. Oh shit!
You going into the Lions Den, you ain't gonna prepare at all, mentally, physically, none of that shit. You just gonna go in there. All right, well, some niggas different.
Maybe he think he could talk his way out of a conflict. Give him some therapy, some life solutions. We have sometimes I get carried. Go ahead. What?
No, I'm saying don't go in there with that shit. But that's just me.
Garfield, sometimes I get carried away. Is this the real you? You're on mute. You're silenced. We have Tiamo here.
Yes, me.
Okay, how Bugsy doing?
How what?
Bugsy. I'm just trying to provide small talk. What's going on? What got you here? Do you want to say something about what Tiamo was saying?
Yeah, I think D Darrell might have been working out, but D Darrell seemed like the type who would be more of a like he would do more like Zumba than like lifting. You know what I'm saying? Don't you think?
So what's that Zumba? Is that like some cardio shit?
Yeah.
Whatever the case, exercise is exercise. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. He might have been working out, but I don't think for whatever reason, he don't seem like the kind of guy that would lift.
Are you trying to drag him? I mean, what's that? His age. I mean, he's not. Is he like he's not? When you work out, either you trying to do it to be toned. Well, the same way about all that. We ain't about to go all there. But what are you saying? What are you saying about it? So you seem like are you saying he don't work out on the level or he don't be using weights? He just be on the treadmill. Is that all you got? Because I heard you in live recently to address people that didn't get up. Yeah. Because I definitely didn't watch the bullshit.
Oh, you ain't watch it?
Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. If I did, it was less than 3 minutes once I recognized the bullshit you were on.
Right.
Is the thirst trap still real like that, where you're seeking? You're seeking what you looking for? What were you looking for? You did a live about what? You want people to give you
I was
compliments?
just doing what your internet mommy said I do. What's it? I be demanding compliments all the time, or I be threatening to call me gay. So I don't know why you're surprised, because you was agreeing with her when she said it. That's what I always do, right? That's what I be doing, right?
I don't know if we got Tiamo here again. Did you hear Stephanie Collins? Stephanie Collins was on the I did, whatever. But Stephanie Collins was on the panel. Do you hear what she said? She was trying to give you your flowers, or kind of rechanging what she said when it comes to that talking point you had on her neck. Do you want to speak on it? Do you need me to reiterate more of what she tried to just nigga explain, or should I say white explain? What did you hear her when it came to the statement about smart people?
For her to say that, like, all white people are racist, and then people to say, aha, therefore you are a racist, and for y'all to sincerely try to use it against her is kind of ridiculous, because that would also mean that Cupcake is racist. And Cupcake actually has racist shit on her page right now, and y'all won't call her a racist. So it's insincere for y'all to use her own talking point against her when she was making an anti-racist statement.
Do you think TC, and this is off the topic, but we jumping all around. Do you think TC and T-Pre, for example, do you think T-Pre and TC, for example, and I've used T respectfully, but TC and T-Pre, no coincidence, that they're ducking because now that the case is getting closer to crunch time, that the fact that he spent money, he gave the money, that the money that he sent them may be under scrutiny by the federal government, and that's why they're ducking. What say you when it comes to that narrative?
I don't think that they're ducking that, or that they're under any scrutiny for that at all.
I agree.
One and two. Neither of y'all are lawyers, so what are y'all talking about?
So why you ask me?
Because I'm gonna hear what you're talking about, but I have to let it be known y'all are not lawyers, or at least the audience.
The person who told you that goofy shit wasn't a lawyer either.
Photon, how much money you think he gave them for the feds to look at that?
Yes, good one.
I'm asking you, how much you think? How much do you think that? Because the feds has looked into all his transactions, bank, Cash App, Zelle, all that shit. They see T-Pre.
Because he gave way more money to the Cadillac dealer, and niggas is really mad about that Cadillac. Niggas like Hoodie and them is really mad about him dancing in front of that Cadillac. So if anybody was gonna be in trouble, it's the Escalade dealer. What you say about that, Photon?
Well, let me answer his question first, Tiamo. I think if it's more than the amount for a felony, what is that? Do y'all know what's the amount to be charged for a felony versus a misdemeanor?
Well,
is it 2,000? Is it?
But wait, people that's charged with crimes, they spend money.
Right. Well, I mean,
people who's indicted, they spend money. What's the crime? Like, people spend money every day, all day. Just because there's
no amount of money that makes a felony, right? Facts.
And just because you're doing some shady shit on the side over here, just because I send you a Cash App, now that person's under investigation. I don't think it worked like that, Playboy.
Take for example when Afro Svengali was passing around, let me see your transcript, social security numbers, and then she made those fake government documents about Glorian, right? When she be sending you Cash Apps to be her little bitch boy.
Well, see, allegedly, I don't know what you're talking about. You see, I'm not saying for Tiamo.
You said that. You said it. You admitted it. So that doesn't mean that you're gonna get charged with a felony if she ever gets busted for all her malpractice or whatever she be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Who's doing malpractice? Let's deal with the facts.
Okay.
That's laid on our table already based upon the paperwork. Not all the suppositions of pontificating and assumptions,
So
speculations.
is it a
Because that's
fact
not
that
true. That's
TC
not
and
true.
T3 are getting charged with felonies?
Say
Is
that
that a
again.
fact? Is
What?
it a fact that TC
I
and
never said it
T3
was. They're not in the indictment. None of that. All I'm saying is because, for one, and this is why I brought it up, they're ghost. They're MIA. They're ducking. They're in a bunker. And they've been there ever since we're getting more closer to crunch time with the case. So the reason why I ask y'all is, do y'all think it's because there may be a possibility? I'm not saying that that's true or not. I'm just throwing it out there because it's real sus that they're ducking.
Yeah,
See, I
so
didn't
is it a
know none of this.
possibility
I ain't
that
gonna lie.
all the money you accepted from Anti to be her little bitch boy is gonna get you charged?
Again, do you have paperwork? Do you have receipts? You talking?
Do
You
you?
keep bringing it. Are you jealous because Anti-Afro Spengali sends me way more than $500 per live stream? Something that you could never do. Something that you could never do.
Are you jealous of D. Darrell's Cadillac because you don't really have a Lamborghini?
Woo!
Let's
Speak
speak about
on it.
that.
No, let's go back to the $500 per live stream that I'm doing to cook your ass and those that's in her focal
Well, I
point.
heard you pay cooking. That's why you always be buying tacos and feeding your
What
children
that?
noodles. What you say
What
about
that?
that?
Just cook, keep cooking. I got my response. Hold on. I gotta Google.
Darrell danced in front of your Escalade. It's Escalade. We ain't never seen nothing of your Lamborghini,
Woo!
so I'm really jealous.
Woo!
Because I seem to remember you hosting a scammer on your show, and you wasn't coming on here saying he should go to prison and everything. You was perfectly fine with him bragging about the crimes that he committed down south. I remember that. I actually got the video of it. So what say you about that, Mr. Law and Order?
Tiamo, would you like to be my handmaid? I know you're trying to make yourself relevant in the sector, but I'll mute if you could handmaiden me. You know, hook me up for a good handmaiden job. Cook this woman.
Yeah.
No, because it's a lot going on, and I'm just learning of a lot right now. So I'm gonna just keep learning, and I'm on mute.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you about it. Full-Time had somebody on his show who bragged about not only defrauding people down in the South out of tens, maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars to get his weight up before he went on to make legitimate money, but even defrauded the courts in regards to a paternity test, and described in detail how he defrauded the court. And at that time, Photon seemed to have a much more lenient view on fraud. So I'm just wondering who's really jealous and what's motivating all this fake outrage.
Wait a minute. Can I go back 1 second? Because Anti is in the chat.
Okay.
Anti, are you paying like that? And do you see
No.
Do you see a future for me? Like people say I'm good on these panels. Do you see a future in the channel for me and what you support?
Right.
No, that's not true. Even if it is true, I would never reveal.
Yeah, he put out that fake number to try to take away from the real number. That was a little cute, tricky place.
What are you saying? It's more than 500 or less?
It's less.
It's nothing. It's no, wow. Are you saying Anti-Afro Spengali got the weak pockets? Y'all some haters. You and Darrell, go ahead. What? Oh, I could be bought for much less. Okay.
But, back to the fraud that you endorsed less than a year ago on this same channel and thought was funny and kiki. Why the sudden change on your views on Law and Order?
My views on Law and Order hasn't changed.
Because I remember you hosting a white racist who was thanking Jesus, even though she a Buddhist, that particular fraudster didn't go to prison for the crimes he committed that actually did affect people's savings and personal ability to pay their bills.
I hear you, and it's cute. I hear you. Can you get off the toilet and get yourself out the Josephine sector? Get your ass out the bathroom. No.
You've been harping on this Darrell shit for hours, but this subject, you got about a 3-minute time span before you get to the topic. Okay, I feel you.
Because it's neither here nor there. Whatever you're talking about.
Why was it so funny and a gag that particular scammer got over on it and didn't get brought to justice? Because a moment ago, I heard you say that all criminals should be brought to justice, but you didn't feel that way about that particular scammer. He scammed his own family member, his son, actually. So But when it comes to D. Darrell, all scammers should pay, and he should get many, many years in prison, even though he didn't have any, victims out in the community who were unable to pay their bills because of the scams that he committed. So why the difference, Photon? Are you getting a RICO charge? Are you being paid and influenced by dirty money to espouse these views you so clearly don't actually believe in?
Photon.
What say you?
Again, as was said before, context is important.
Yes.
And I understand that you want to move the goalposts into things
No, I
that has
just want to
nothing
understand
to
the
do with the
context.
unscrupulous activities that is facing the guy, your godfather. I get it.
See, I'm
But nevertheless,
context.
whatever you're talking about, whether it has to do with me or my brother or whoever.
Oh, it was your brother. That's
Wait,
right.
wait,
I
hold
wasn't
on.
gonna
That's
mention
in
that,
the
but now
sector
it was your
because
brother.
not just you, Darrell tried to bring up different things,
It
different
was
people,
your brother who bragged
different
about
storylines.
black people. Yeah.
Regardless of all that,
His own son.
there's
Yeah.
only one person in the sector or sector affiliated that is dealing with a federal case.
Right, but you said
Right?
all scammers should be brought to justice. So should we call the feds on your brother?
Well, when it comes to scammers and just the definition and what
Yeah.
exactly he did, I don't
Yeah.
know all the
I got the
details.
video right
I
here.
hear
So
you.
want
I
me to
hear
share-
you. I hear you.
Okay.
Excuse me. What?
You want me
Huh?
to share my screen? You don't remember
No.
what he said he did? I have it right here.
Well, okay. Where? Okay, go ahead. Where is it?
Okay, I don't really have it right now. I can pull it up later on. tonight.
Exactly. See, I
I'll put
called
it
your
later.
bluff. Exactly. You don't have the receipt.
I have it just not right now.
You don't never have it because that's not your expertise. You never have no good receipts. That's why you got body bag from T. Diddy and Mothra. Let's keep it a buck. You ain't never been receipts ain't never been your stronghold. Let's keep it a buck. So all the shit that you saying, I blame fentanyl.
Is that what your brother was selling down in the South?
Woman, did you hear what I said? What are you smoking? Because it
What's your
damn
brother
sure ain't that Reggie. Go ahead. What?
What's your brother selling?
See, why you gotta bring family members into
I
it?
wasn't gonna mention
We got a new member of the sector, and you're leading him on a wrong
I'm
course.
giving you an opportunity to tell him the truth. Your brother, I do remember very distinctly your brother talking about defrauding the fraternity court with regards to his.
It's not about my brother. Do I even have a brother? What's that got to do with the situation at hand? We at the end of the month. It ain't about my brother. You talking about something months ago, and they ain't got shit to do with the now.
About fraud.
Yeah, what?
I'm just trying to figure out what dirty money has influenced you to change so drastically your views on fraud and fraudsters. Why is it that less than a year ago you were kikiing about a criminal getting away with defrauding the people and actually hurting, American citizens, but now when it comes to somebody defrauding a corrupt government that steals from all of us, now you Mr. Law and Order. But a couple of weeks ago, you was like NWA and this bitch fuck the police.
So wait, who stole from a corrupt government? What are you talking about? See, you're all over the place.
Are you talking to me like you, me, and like I'm you and you, Stephanie? Now what did I do? Did I belittle the whole sector? What are you talking about? Right now, you playing in my face. I'm not using big
Yo,
words.
we got Tiamo here. All right. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have them.
No, I'm not saying all that. I'm just saying you
It
talking.
seems like you having a hard time answering a question I asked like 10 different ways.
I didn't know I was on the hot seat. I didn't know this was an interrogation for
I didn't
myself.
know it was either. I didn't have to be, but when I have to ask the same question 10 different times, it starts to feel like an interrogation. Why is it that when it came to your brother, you didn't feel like all scammers should be brought to justice? But when it comes to D. Darrell, you suddenly have a change of heart. I think it's a fair question.
If he
Photon.
was scamming, again, whoever was scamming, they should be brought to justice. I don't know what
Okay.
you're saying or what words you put in my mouth. I never said anything. Oh, he shouldn't have been put to justice. Blah, blah, blah. Listen, it's a whole different schema of controversy.
I agree.
And not and try to compare and connect the dots between that and this. Hey,
Yeah, and I definitely agree that
tomatoes and tomatoes.
One by one, who are actually working class people trying to improve their lives by gaining their trust as a scammer is a lot different for what D. Durrell did. I agree. Because this kind of reaches into that article you were playing for me last time about it not being a victimless crime because it robs people of their savings and their trust in people, their quality of life. So I do agree with you. They're not the same things. I would argue that what your brother did is much worse.
So are you saying that The Godfather, they call him, affecting taxpayers is not as worse than whatever you're saying my brother did?
Yeah, I'm saying it's much worse.
You
that what your brother
taking
did is
advantage of the deceased?
You can't take advantage of the deceased. That's a ridiculous AFW talking point. People who are dead can't
Again,
be further victimized. They're
taking
dead.
advantage of. I'm not speaking about their subjective psychosis, if
You
that
can't
even
take advantage
exists,
of them
even if that
emotionally,
exists as they
materially,
deceased.
physically, they're
Listen,
dead.
again, yes, you can, regardless of
No,
if
you
they're
can't.
dead.
You can't take
Look,
it with you.
no.
Both times. They have no possessions to be stolen from. It's a ridiculous concept that you can steal from the dead. They have no worldly possessions.
Again, they do, or they had. If they didn't,
Right,
they
they
wouldn't.
had.
Yes, they had. So therefore, it's pertinent to go back to the past to let it be clear of anything that might have been broken the law of. Because if they had, then there is a crime.
It might be pertinent to go back into the past of the law that might be broken up. Is that what you just said?
You said they had. Yes, that's what I said.
You can't steal something from somebody that they once had and no longer have.
If they stole it, if he stole something from them while they were, listen, I'm not going to get into semantics because number one, you're not a lawyer. You don't even have a master's degree.
I don't have to be a lawyer. You don't even have
Yes,
a
you do. Yes, you do. You don't know what I have. Number two, you don't know what I have. I know you don't got a master's degree, and I know you don't have a YouTube plaque. You don't know what I have.
Are you angry?
But I know you don't have a master's degree. You don't have a job at Tucker High. You don't have shit. You don't have shit. I don't even think you got $500.
What?
Yeah.
You can't steal from the dead full time.
Whatever. Who are you to say who could steal from who?
Somebody
Who are
with
you?
common fucking sense.
Oh, you got common sense? You?
I know you can't steal from the dead. Should I Google it
You
for
don't,
you?
you don't know. Oh, here we go with the Google. And you can't steal from the dead. That doesn't make sense.
It does. They don't have any possessions.
Oh, wow.
Your brother scammed the living.
Allegedly, you don't know what my brother did.
I know what he
All
said.
this, he could have been on some Dookie shit or some Darrell shit. We don't know what's being said. All we can really deal with is the paperwork. Do you got some paperwork on my? Wait, hold on. Do you have some paperwork on my brother? Wait. Because you've said a whole lot of shit online your damn self. So we gotta take what people say online for face value. Again. No. I'm cooking, and you want to try to use? Oh, I'm absolutely cooking.
Like them noodles you be making your kids.
What about them?
Right, you can't cook. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you wish you could know how I cook. I bet you would love a jerk chicken taco from Photon. Is that why you mad?
Yes.
Well, speak on it.
That's why I'm mad. That's why I came up.
Duh. At least now we're moving forward.
It's
and we're
true.
seeing that you're unbiased. You're biased. You're operating off of pain and hurt. How long have you been dealing with this pain? For over 40 years?
Ever since this Brooklyn nigga tricked me out of my life savings.
Damn, so 500 was your life savings? I knew the dust
your
was
brother,
real.
he got me for way
I
more.
knew the dust was real.
What part of Brooklyn are you from?
The dusty part.
Woo! Here we go with the dust. But no, I'm from Crown Heights, Bed-Stuy, Flatbush,
Flat dust.
yes, all of that, all of that. But what state you? Are you from Brooklyn? Are you from Bed-Stuy? Are you from Bronx, Queens?
I'm from all over. Harlem, Bronx. That's why I was messing with Mikey because I knew he was on Fordham Road buying some bullshit earlier. Harlem, Bronx, in between, uptown.
Mikey tried to scam me out of some money recently.
But wait, let me ask you, Kerry, because you may have stated it on another panel. I haven't heard it. What is your?
Are you sure? Are you sure you want to get involved? You want to step into the arena and dance? I'll mute. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you said something interesting. You can't steal from the dead. What's your point of view on what Darrell going through, and your just your opinion on it?
Oh, I hope he skate by. Yeah, I hope he skate by.
Off every charge.
Yeah.
So we know you ain't got love for the kids, but you ain't got love for the dead too.
I don't have love for the kids. Your brother the one who tricked child support, so he didn't have to take care
You
of
wanna ride? I see your objective. You want to run this your brother shit because we ain't bringing up your brother. R.I.P.
I mean, my brother didn't defraud no children out of no child support.
Allegedly, we don't know what your brother did, and we're not willing to dox him.
We know what your brother
apparently, we did. He did enough. He did enough.
Did he?
Right? Well, he did enough to get unalived.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Is right.
What did he do to get unalived?
Say what?
What did he do to get unalived?
You tell us. You want to bring up family members. What did he do? What was he doing? What was he running with? Who was he running with?
He wasn't running with anybody. He was innocent.
Whatever. Tell that to Stephanie Collins.
Don't ask me and then say whatever.
Tell that to T. Pre.
Oh, the great truth teller.
Where is your father at? Yeah, you're kind of quiet.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out where you're going with this.
The same place that they went with it.
I mean, ain't none of them get on the internet and say they defrauded the child support system because they didn't want to take care of their kid. So, I mean, you are pulling the T-Pre. Like, I bring up something grimy that somebody did, and you talk about the fact that my brother got murdered. I don't know how that's similar, but that is some T-Pre logic.
And what about your father?
What about him?
Well,
I mean, just saying your father is supposed to be the equivalent of this one.
Well, you called him a dog. You called him a dog. Let's start there. And some are saying that he's the root of your problems, even your cough.
Well, I mean, I'm not a cam girl. I'm not a sex worker. My kids ain't doing podcasts about me being a piece of shit. I don't have mismatched kids because I was having unprotected sex even while I was married. So I would say if we had to go father for father, I mean, what am I comparing how I turned out to with?
Can I just ask? This just went left. I don't know. How long have y'all been broke up? Let's get to that.
We was never even cupcaking.
When did it go left? After
I got to get a beverage. Keep going. Keep this going. I'm gonna get a beverage.
How many times did it go left?
It never existed, as far as I know.
Y'all never met?
That's what I heard. We was never even cupcaking.
No. Y'all was definitely doing some cupcaking because this shit just went left. And
No, I thought I was, but I was recently informed that we was never cupcaking, so you would have to ask to.
Y'all might need to go and fuck that out because this is deep right here. It just went left. Well, while he's taking a beverage break, you say you want Darrell to skate on everything. Why is that?
I mean, because I don't really care about stealing from Medicaid. Number one, they steal from us, and You know, if we got money to be bombing little girls in school in Iran, why we don't have money for a black man to open a healthcare clinic in Detroit?
Yo, YouTube is a mother effer. And if you ever become a YouTube content creator, Tiamo, this is what happens. And I love YouTube, but I mean, goddamn it, is this my karmatic debt? I'll mute.
Okay, that's an interesting take, and I don't feel like you trolling either. I feel like that's how you feel.
No, I'm not trolling.
I can tell. Okay, but what about? Okay, I hear you on that part. But what about the aggravated identity? If he did that and he stole somebody's, that is a victim crime right there. That's somebody personal. That's my identity, bro. Like, what you think about that?
I mean, I don't know that much about it, but if they're saying, from what I understand, he like put some people's name on some paperwork to bill an insurance company. It's not like he was buying cars in their name. They was totally unaffected. They didn't even know it happened until this case broke. So again, I don't really care.
No, but like, okay, I heard from what I read, what I interpreted was they found out that it happened when IRS came at them like, wait, you only reported you made X amount of dollars, but it's saying that you made X amount here. What's up with that? That's not victimless.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, right?
Then he should probably go down.
Again, this is all alleged. All alleged.
If that's true, right. If that's true, then he should probably go down for that. Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I can't make no excuses for that one.
Wait. You submitted to the new black guy on the block? God damn, what's
I know you're not familiar with going with facts as opposed to getting paid off, but it's this thing called integrity. I won't try to explain it to you.
Photon, while you was on the beverage break, I had asked like, where did y'all go left at? She said, supposedly y'all never met. Have y'all ever met in person?
No, not physically. We met. Well, he's just checking. He's checking. He's getting a second opinion, or statement. No, we never met physically.
If y'all have
outside of, we cammed up before, but go ahead. What? No, we never physically met eye to eye, organically.
Okay, that makes sense. The summer is young. What is the chances of y'all meeting physically this summer? Because whatever y'all got going on, it just really went left. Y'all start talking about dead fathers and just what the chances? Because it's a lot of tension there. What's the chances of y'all meeting this summer and ironing that shit out?
Nah, he gets nasty with anybody that challenge anything the AFW say. That's not unique to me. I don't have nothing to do with us cupcaking. If you challenge his internet mommy, he gonna throw whatever he can at you.
Oh, that's what you referring to her when you say internet mommy? I was lost there.
Yeah. It get real serious over her. You can't. He not gonna tolerate that.
Photon.
He'll hang up on you and end the whole show over mommy. He ain't playing with that shit.
Hey, she's entitled to her opinion. I mean, I don't know where it's
and
coming
if she
from.
paying like that, I'll probably hang up on you too. Real talk.
No.
It's not just the pay though. He got some type of. I think he got some type of issues with his real family. He, like everybody else, all the other orphans, be collecting off the internet. None of them really got mothers or fathers. There's something wrong with all of them, respectfully. He another one of her little orphans. You could call her Peter Pan. Captain Hood.
You want Darrell to walk.
It's comedy.
Okay, so Darrell don't walk. Darrell do get convicted. Will you communicate with him while he's inside? Everybody inside needs from the outside, even if it's get his JPay. Well, they're in the feds, so they'll be using connexes. Get his connexes. Be like, what's up? Drop him a line or two. Will you do that?
Carrie.
Remember when that nurse came in his room and scared Al?
What? What that got to do with it? What does that got to do with the question?
I don't know. I was just remembering it because he be talking about who a fool. Remember when this nurse came in his room and told him to shut the fuck up, and he got all startled. It was so.
He was on the panel with me that day. That's funny as hell because
was he really?
That was me.
That nigga
and I
jumped
kept asking him, Al, who is that black lady that came in the room? Who is that black lady?
That nigga jumped like the kid that mom pulled the belt out on their head. That nigga was,
3-4 times I've been around, but I digress.
Oh shit.
Do you think that the Tiff P's, the T Pre's, the TCs might have something to worry about? I don't know if I asked this question or if y'all already answered this, particularly you, Carrie. I know you're not a legal expert, but you with the shit and you're down to just stretch a narrative. What say you when it just comes to these people that's MIA, particularly now when his case, the situation is dealing with crunch time, dates, trial hearings are being arranged and rearranged?
I noticed that T Pre hadn't really been giving those supportive commentary ever since he got busted. Now, whether or not she's been saying anything since then, I don't pay attention to her. So I don't really know what's been going on.
But after hearing all these suppositions and these accusations and assumptions, do you think that there's a likelihood that she's ducking because she's fearful that there may be a RICO involved?
No.
And the scrutinization of where he sent the money, where he sent that money to. Because let's be clear, it was stolen money, allegedly. He
But
didn't
not
make
all
it.
of
No.
Not
I don't
all of
think
it.
anybody's afraid of that ridiculous narrative.
So you're saying that he had a conscious clientele that just got him all the money, all the millions?
I'm saying that every time a dude steals some money, they don't track down every cam girl he ever gave a cash app to and send her to jail. I think she's fine.
Well, if that's the case, then why they ducking? Why does it seem like they're scared? They don't give a fuck. They scared, or they got the notice, the notification from himself to just fall back.
I think she cared more about people talking about Triggs as traffic shit and putting fake pedophile and child rape charges on people that come at Triggs than she care about D Darrell going to prison.
But if that's said and true, because she is an opportunist. She's an opportunist. She's an opportunist. Right. So you saying that Dookie, do you think that Dookie, because Dookie, last we checked, I mean, he's a scammer his damn self, but not on the level of the Godfather, according to the paperwork, according to the indictment. But if that's being said, are you saying that Dookie gave T Pre more? Because why is T Pre more concerned to windmill for Dookie at this current time, crunch time, versus Darrell?
I can't really speak to what motivates somebody like her. I don't know if it's money or it's just whoever more popular. Like I don't really know. I couldn't tell
You think maybe she looking for an Ebu and she trying to get some cookies? You think she want to fuck them?
It could be the ego. I mean, I know when I was trolling, she insists that she really did find him attractive. So it could be that. It could be just that's where the crowd is. You know, I don't know. Because it's like one to compete with me. Like, oh, I got more people in my chat. Like that might just be more important to just have more numbers in the chat. Like I don't know. I couldn't call it. But like being more popular than me seemed to be like a really important motivator to some people. And
maybe she trying to be good with him because she heard he got the hookup on some furniture, maybe some license plates. You know, she don't got to go through all the process of registration and insurance. He got the hookup. He know all the details.
I don't know if they work too good.
Woo! What? Damn.
But the furniture she could definitely use because I tell you, who will never came up from inside their house.
Damn. So what would you recommend, Aaron's or Rent-A-Center?
I don't. I have good credit, so I don't deal with one of those places. I've never been inside either one.
I'm not here to fan the flame.
Because I mean, I never had a wage garnishment, so I've never stepped foot in either one.
Damn. Allegedly. So are you saying that T Pre and the rest of them is dusty?
I don't know anything about the rest of them. I mean, I know old girl has stole a computer from Rent-A-Center, and again, I ain't never stepped foot in the Rent-A-Center. I don't know nothing about it. I know people that went there, but I never had those types of problems.
Okay, old girl. I mean, so what about the Queen, Divine 7? I played a receipt that you did last week. Have you moved on when it comes to her? Have you let bygones be bygones? Because she didn't have no get back. Is it because she's scared of you, or she don't got enough receipts, or she just don't got the level of cooking you got? What do you think? Why do you think that she has yet to really drag you like the way you dragged
she
her?
was dragging me in the first place. I never did care about her, and I don't never know what she was mad about in the first place. All I know is I was nice to her, and one day she was cussing me out. I had no idea what she's on. Well, I mean, I know I was criticizing Triggs, and she blew up like that was her baby daddy. So I don't know what type of time she was on.
Well, let's put her on the shelf. One of the people who is in the sector that you've been having a cuff off with throughout the years, and they're not afraid of you or anybody.
To interview me or something?
Say what?
You've been waiting to interview me? Or
No,
something?
no. Why?
I mean, it's just like you got a lot of questions for me. Damn.
Oh no. If no, totally not. But let me stay on topic.
You're over here in a little while, but goddamn.
Anyway, it's not that deep. So Peter Panel Killer, he's
he
definitely not been afraid to run from what? Huh?
You know he owed me $200.
Who owes you 200? P?
P.
Let's not go there. Because I know the receipt. I remember how it, and I agree with him when it comes to that, to be honest.
Oh, you agree with him?
I agree with him because you didn't hear, and that's not my question, but let's stay on it since you want to bring that up. You did not hear all the guidelines and so forth when it comes to.
You mean the guidelines he made up after I asked the questions he said I need to ask? Because I played his show.
No. They weren't guidelines he made about. Those were obvious. He didn't even have to explain it. Those
what's
were
one of the
obvious.
guidelines that I didn't follow that was obvious? What's one of the guidelines since they were so obvious? Give me one.
I'm not here to go back on something like that because, for one, that is not the main topic for the end of the month wrap up. It's not. Wasn't that like a months ago? That didn't even happen in June.
I just was wondering if you was full of shit. Okay, thank you for it's right because it's not. It's the guidelines was not there beforehand, and you can't even name one. He said ask 6 questions. He named 6 questions. I asked the 6 questions, and then he said, "But you ain't make him tell the truth." How the fuck can that be on me? How does that make sense? How can I make somebody tell the truth? I don't even know what the truth is. I'm just asking the fucking questions. I wasn't there. But a dusty is gonna. I guess dust do stick together. That's how I become a dust ball. So that's fine.
Gosh. We got Tiamu here, and I want to hear from you. I was about to call you, Carrie. When it comes to this question, this current question relating to Peter Panel Killer, he went live. He played a receipt. Stargate. I think he's got more attention on Stargate than you these days. I don't know if you feel some type of way on account of that, but he ain't really thinking about you right now. He ain't pressed on you. Go ahead. What?
I heard him on your show confronting her about letting men dog her out. He a weirdo for that. What's wrong with him?
Oh, okay. So you're riding with Stargate. Okay, I'm not surprised. You're a woman. She's a woman. Okay, but let me get to the question.
No other man in the sector be running up on panels to argue with women like him. He a weirdo.
Okay, but whatever the case may be, he did, and she checked him as far as she said something about find the receipt. Somebody started it or something. I forgot what the gist of it.
Yeah, she was lying too. She was telling a bunch of lies, but it was still weird him running down on her about her past with men, like he another woman. That shit was weird as fuck. But yeah, she was lying her ass off. But go ahead. So what receipt he came up with?
He came with the receipt
on a woman. What's wrong with him? Why don't another man tell him that he acted like a bitch?
I think the issue, the beef. Okay, you're all over the place. The issue. I want to speak on G Gates in the topic. I don't know what you're talking about. Respectfully,
I'm talking about that shit with Stargate. Now you saying now he pulling up receipts of Stargate, telling her herself with her daughter helping her fight men and men throwing her down the steps and shit, and her lying about it. Like everybody knew she was lying, but why is he?
No, everybody ain't no shit. But go ahead.
Yeah, she was talking about she wouldn't stay with no fuck nigga when everybody knew she found out the nigga she was fucking was married and was like, I'll eat your white pussy too, bring her on over and shit. Like everybody knew she was lying, but why should she have to argue with a man about her? That shit was weird. That shit was weird on his part.
Wait, on whose part?
P.
Oh, on P, right. Yeah. They had some wild moments. But one of the main thing I want to ask you, the two of you, from that, if y'all caught it, is shit. Let me just
She talking about she ain't never been with no fucking girl. Come on, but whatever. I still don't see why he, a grown man, needs to run down on her about her past with men.
What? Who?
P.
Yo, that's what the thing is. I don't get whether it's P or even Darrell. Why is all of a sudden the personal matters of the sector is more important, but then at the same time he want to talk about stop talking about all that. Let's talk about Smoke had the night, the female ladies night, and Carrie Ann had the book club. Did you hear that portion of his rant? I'm talking about Darrell.
I didn't see none of this live. I just heard the part you played, and then I took a phone call in the middle of your show. So I didn't even know he went live. I don't know why he going live in the middle of a fucking court case. Like, who does that?
So what? You don't agree with what he's doing? You're not part of his windmill.
Especially when he's talking about somebody called the judge a bitch or something. Like, I don't like. Do he not have no friends to tell him to stop?
That's all the fuck I said. That's all
like,
I said.
Where's his friends and family?
He took that as me attacking him or some shit, and I said the same thing, bro. What is you even on YouTube for? Fuck these people.
Well, his objective, he's on YouTube, is to make an effort to make his point about we're some fools. We don't have the numbers, the dates, or anything on point. We making up stuff. We're lying, or at least not we, but the AFWs, particularly AAS. He kind of mentioned that Rev G ain't around no more.
Case. If he feel like he really gonna beat the case, win with that. Why is you out here arguing in the middle? He must know he about to get some time, because why argue now? Why not just win and then gloat? Why you want to argue in the middle of things? That don't make no sense.
No, he don't know anything. He don't know if he's gonna not do any time. But I think he is more weighing with the confidence that him and his team has developed an understanding with the prosecution, and that's really his beef. That's his op, the prosecution, not the judge, not the jury, but the prosecution. And if he feels that his team and the prosecution is working on something, I think that is granting him this level of just looseness of the tongue, among other things. I don't know about the bowels, but I digress. And that's why he's coming forward at this stage of the matter, because there is a level of, and it seems like the prosecution is willing to negotiate, and so he's feeling real big time, or at least okay. I can, because this YouTube shit, and I'll be the first one. Is very addictive. It is. Is very addictive. I can be the first one. I'm sure the Binary, even yourself, because even all the shit, right?
But
so,
I ain't no years in prison. I mean, I feel you, but like, I mean, prison. You know what I'm saying? Prison. You know, so even if he think he could work out a deal.
What's prison? Even if it's a year or two. Yo, some people, especially if it's not like on some major maximum security, yo, he could eat that shit. Real talk.
I'm not saying he can't.
Eat 2 years.
You know, if he listened, I would just say, respectfully, shut the fuck up, please. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. Just shut up, man.
I don't know about that. If he already made his bed, yo, what's there to shut up? He didn't shut the fuck up 8 years ago, or between that 8 years until now. So why shut the fuck up now? Nah, he's a grown man.
Okay, right. I get that you want to encourage him to keep talking, but I'm gonna just say respectfully, he should shut up. He said enough. And continuing to bicker online, I don't think it's a good idea with respects to making a deal with the prosecution.
I salute his first amendment right. We have Peter Panel Killer. No. It ain't about now. I don't need no content. I could pivot at any moment in time. Right. I could drag you. I could drag you for another season if I want to. I don't have to bring him up. But go ahead. We got Peter Panel Killer, respectfully. Not to disrespect you, but Peter Panel Killer, go ahead.
What's going on? My name was brought up. What's going on? How you doing? Right. You know what I mean? Got a question. Got a question. So I had a link to confront Star. So I'm quote unquote weird for hitting the panel to argue or confront a woman. So what do you call a woman who has been hitting panels to confront and argue with men since 2021?
Who you asking?
The only woman up here.
Oh, okay, I didn't know you could have been asking that question to a man. I think a woman confronting a man is different than a man confronting a woman.
No. That's not what I said. You said I hit the panel to argue with Star or whatever, and I was weird for that. So what do you call what you've been doing since 2021?
Yeah, I don't call it the same.
Why not?
I just tried to explain it to you, but you cut me off. So.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think it's as weird for a woman to confront a man as a man to confront a woman.
That's not what you said. You said hit the panel to argue, which, that's not really what it was. But
you use the word.
That's what you do. That's what you do. So, So going with your words, though, that is actually what you do. So why do you do that? So what would you classify yourself? If you hit the panel to argue with just to pick fights to argue with men, don't you think that's weird? Because that's plural. No. Yeah. Oh, that's not weird.
No.
Okay.
Because being argumentative is a feminine trait.
No, it's not. No. Actually, it's not a feminine trait. I don't know where you got that from. Who told you that being argumentative was a feminine trait? Who told you that? Because I don't think any man would agree that that's feminine.
You got it on the top row. Go ahead, Pete.
No, I'm just saying, like, who you trying to say? That ain't nothing feminine about a woman being argumentative. That just means maybe she needs to shut the fuck up. That's what that means. For real. Because ain't no nigga trying to argue with no broad. For real. Be honest with you. That's what you got it wrong.
So why do you hit the panel to argue with a woman? So
Say
why
what?
do you hit the panel to argue with a woman?
Because I actually didn't hit the panel to argue with her. I actually really didn't. I actually wanted her to drop down because, like I said, the conversation was going. Yeah, I mean, she was revealing a whole lot about herself, and I actually hit the panel, try to get her go back and listen to the replay.
So you say you don't be arguing with women? You don't see?
That's not what I said. Nope. That's not what I said. I don't hit panels. I don't hit panels. I don't hit panels to intentionally just like for no reason pick something to just argue with a motherfucker. I don't do that with anybody, male or female. That's the shit you do. So don't try to project what you do on me.
Okay. So, but do you find yourself arguing with a lot of people?
I find myself arguing with whoever argues with me.
So is that a yes?
It's the answer.
Is the answer yes?
No.
No. Okay.
What about you?
Is it masculine to threaten to murder a little girl?
No, actually, that was her. No, I threatened to put her in hospital if she was in way of her daddy. I did threaten to unalive her daddy, but not her. You know what I'm saying? I just said like, don't use her as a human shield. What I say?
Her mother too.
Nah. I said I would hospitalize them. That's what I said. Get your facts straight. Get your facts straight. Get your facts straight. Get your facts straight. Huh? Is it? Nah, it ain't about being masculine. The nigga was fucking with my money. He went too fucking far. But that's beside the point. Why you bringing up shit that's been squashed already? It's been squashed already.
Like, there's been some retribution?
Wait a minute, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Nigga, you listen to every fucking live stream, nigga. You even comment, oh, so I guess Gates was over on P's channel. I guess they. So nigga, don't ask dumb questions, Photon. Nigga, you watch everything, nigga. So you know we chopped it up. No. You know we chopped it up. You know we chopped it up. Didn't you threaten to unalive? Oh, didn't you wish death on Photon and his kids, nigga? And said you come piss on his grave?
No.
No, that's true.
That's true. See, you a liar. You fucking see, Carrie, you be lying. I don't know which one of y'all lie the most. You or
I know you just want to keep talking over me because you don't want to address what I'm about to ask, but I didn't threaten.
No. I'm not answering no more questions to a fucking liar. You know what I'm saying? You can't even answer an honest fucking question.
I did wish death on Photon's children.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, all right, Carrie. All right.
It's not true.
Why you lie so much? Okay, all right. Okay.
Well,
why don't we ask the person who you actually leveled the threats to? Because I'm quite sure he will remember.
Photon in every show.
Oh, right. But you're a liar, though. You're a self-admitted liar. You remember you said that? You remember? So no, it's very relevant. If you're a liar, that means that really everything you say got to be taken with a grain of salt because you might be lying.
You can
You're self-admitted. You remember you said that? Because that's all I need. That's all I need to say, Carrie. You're a liar.
I mean,
what else do I need to say? Okay, so why you still talking? Because everything you say is subject to interpretation.
Talking because you keep saying I'm a liar.
Because you keep lying. If you stop lying, you just lied.
I didn't lie.
You just lied. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, Photon. So she didn't wish death on you and your kids, nigga.
I know you keep saying I'm a liar when I'm about to address something you don't want to address. Like I get it. But
okay. Wait a minute. I'll go on mute. I'll go on mute.
Okay, you don't have to keep saying I'm gonna go on mute. You can just go on mute. When you threaten to hospitalize G Gates' daughter and wife because he fucked up your money by registering that webpage, how much money did you lose behind him doing that? How much money were you out?
I wasn't talking about that.
I'm asking you about that.
I was talking about everything. Say what?
How much money did you? Well, the last time we spoke, you said that's why you did that. Because he fucked up your money when he registered that domain. That's why you threatened to murder, or now you say hospitalize his child and his wife.
Nope. He fucked up my money with the food truck. He pissed me the fuck off with the Rollerman sound.
But then you said that you lied about that, and that in fact
and he was attempting to extort money out of me with Rollerman sound.
So how much money did you lose when you lied about selling a food truck that you never really sold? How much money did he fuck up when you threatened to hospitalize?
I haven't calculated it.
Oh, you run a business, but you don't do your books every month?
I haven't calculated the total amount. That was actually you know what I'm saying? We're talking 2023, 2020. We're talking 2024. Yeah, I mean. So I haven't added up. I haven't added up the total amount that was lost. No, I haven't. Next question. Next question. No, I haven't calculated my losses on that particular situation.
Then how did you file your taxes?
Next question. Next question.
My next question is, how did you file your taxes?
How do you file yours?
You haven't calculated your losses.
File yours? How do you file yours? Well, maybe that part, Carrie, is none of your motherfucking business. And unlike you, I'm not gonna put my financials out here like you put your medical records out here.
I'm not asking you to put them out. I'm just asking how.
Exactly. I'm not going to. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
That's as much. See, I'm gonna do what you should have did.
I'm not asking you.
I'm gonna tell you none of your business.
Well, but I mean, why
See,
did
if you'd have did that, the niggas wouldn't know. The motherfuckers wouldn't know you got. Well, never mind. You say you ain't got it, so we'll go with that. We'll go with that. But I've been asking questions. Can I ask a question?
You're claiming that you own a business and you haven't ran your losses for 2024, and it's now 2026.
Yeah.
And when I ask you, how could you possibly file your taxes? Suddenly your answer is none of my business.
Right, because I know when to say none of your business. Unlike you don't know when to say none of your business.
Right, you've already said that. Right, just so we're clear. You want people to believe you own a food truck, but that you haven't calculated.
You want people to believe that you ain't got the package.
Whoa. Wait, what's so hard to believe that he wasn't capable of owning a food truck? And damn, you saying she got the package?
That's what her medical records say. She getting tests for the amount of HIV in her system. It's quantity, not quality. You know what I'm saying? You got the quantitative tests. Okay, let me ask you now. I've been I got a couple questions for you. Now, you said that you get tested every time you're going to, or you think about you gonna have sex.
So wait, on a scale of 1 to 10, P, you really think 10? Okay, I'll mute.
Oh no. Go ahead, ask your question, and I'm gonna give.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being she definitely got that monster. What do you think, based upon T-Pre and not just T-Pre? Is it outside of what T-Pre and Martha, their review and their statements and their receipts?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
How accurate do you think?
Let me ask you a question. Would you fuck her raw?
Woo! Oh, come on. I'm asking the questions here, sir. Come on. That's a hard question.
Okay.
I
take that.
And that question doesn't have nothing to do with what I just asked you.
No, would you fuck T-Pre raw?
Woo! Oh shit! Wait,
who you ask
that question to? Right.
Would anybody fuck T-Pre raw?
Where Tiamu at?
Well,
that's the question we throwing around. Would you fuck T-Pre raw? Because I can show you a negative HIV test.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Please,
if that's the question we're asking.
Look at your records.
Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Who want to fuck T-Pre?
I'd rather put it like this: if given a choice, I'd rather not know than know.
Oh shit!
I take my chances with T-Pre.
Okay.
What say you, Photon?
Well, I'm just remembering what G Gates had to say. What was G Gates? What did G Gates say about T-Pre?
What did he say?
No.
Something about bust down. She a bust down.
So given a choice, Photon.
What was the choice?
You to believe I
told you Prizzle.
Wait, versus who? What is
the
chance
over there as well? So
Carrie.
Oh, what the question is? Who would you want to fuck?
If you nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, with T-Pre, I'd rather take the chance. Hey, I don't know it, but this one right here, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather deal with the unknown and shit. You know what I mean? So what about you? You know what I mean? You feeling lucky? You feeling lucky? You know what I mean?
Nah. Shout out to T-Pre. Nah. This between.
I mean, you was already phone fucking her, so why not take it to the next extreme? What you
allegedly. Stop with the ad libs.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm mute.
No, you still haven't answered the question yet.
You don't have to answer that.
Knowing what you know now, I tell you, it's a no go for that one, huh? So anyway, I'll change the subject. So yeah, I'll go ahead and drop down, man. You know what I'm saying? Let you two, you know what I mean, do what y'all do.
No. Wait, P, is that all? Did you finish? Because let's go over your live
I'm
stream.
done.
You did a live stream though, P. It has nothing to do with Carrie though. With Stargate. Respect. It might have.
I mean,
Carrie. It might. So maybe let me.
she
fall
lied.
back.
Like she lied. Like like it's one thing when a motherfucker lie. Like I mean, she be lying like Carrie. Like like lie and then deny it like an hour later.
Like Carrie.
She's a Carrie level liar. Yeah, I mean, they will lie on the fly, lie to your face, like lie and then deny the lie 5 minutes later type shit. Like that's some high level type shit.
Business, right? We should really just tell our lie and then say it's none of your business when people point out how it don't make no sense. Like when I say I run a business, but I haven't calculated my losses in the past 2 years.
So anyway, like I said, like this motherfucker right here. Where'd you get your master's degree from again?
You fight back. I think she laughing.
The same place you bought your food truck.
I doubt it. I got my shit fabricated in Fairfield, Ohio. Did you get yours from the University of Fairfield?
Yeah, I'll show you my degree when you show me your receipt or your business license or your fresh food handling license or anything that proves you're not a broke nigga that live in a one-room shack.
Oh, well, we know what you can't do. We know what you can't do, though. See, all that, you don't know if I can do that, but I know what you can't do. You can't show a master's degree.
I mean, maybe I can. If you show me your business license, maybe I'll show you my master's degree.
You can't do that because you don't have one, but you said you did. You said you did.
And you said you own
and you don't. I do.
Maybe you do, maybe you don't.
Exactly. But we know you don't have a master's degree. You know what I'm saying? You just, maybe I do, maybe I don't. But what we do know is you lied about having a master's degree. That's all.
Right. And we know you lied about owning a food truck.
Like you just said, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
You definitely don't.
This is Effery. Did he drop down?
I mean, I guess he thinks that's winning. See, pre-hand these niggas a lie about my pussy and they feel like they could win. So good for you. Good for you, Pete.
Yeah, real talk. That was funny as hell. Y'all two back and forth. I wish he didn't drop down. I was very, very much entertained. Shout out to P, the panel killer, for entertaining Photonica on a Tuesday. That's as much flowers I'm gonna stroke. Pause. I mean his ego. But yeah, no, he's funny as a mother effer. Well, outside of him doing them 20-minute, 30-minute intros and shit, what do you have to say? Do you watch his show, his live stream? Do you wait like an hour after he goes live?
I don't watch any of his shows.
Damn.
I want to do his gay song for people raw.
Whoa. Wait. See, first you want to bring up my brother, and now we moved the goalposts away from me, thankfully. And we talking about him, P, and you want to bring up his son? And all this is speculative. We don't know this is actual and factual. Have you spoken to his son behind the scenes? There's going to be an interview because we talking in July. We got to get these interviews. I was gonna say we'll save this to the conclusion of this live stream, but I'm gonna jump to it now. As far as making this point, we need what's going on with the future. I'm contemplating on trying to get an interview, and if you could find it before I or anybody else that's listening, we trying to get an interview from Darrell's. Let's start there. And this is just one to make the sector great again, but especially if he's not going to trial. And I think this is one of the reasons why he decided not to, and he persuaded his team that he's paying $50,000+ to, is because of what I'm about to say.
What you about to say?
As you'll recall, in the indictment, there was various, what was it called? licensed clinical social workers or something like that was on his payroll, and that he was using their information on information that they provided to get XYZ. With that being said, if there was a trial, and we don't know that may still happen, would they have gotten on the stand? Would they have been the ones to really put the nail on his coffin as far as prison time?
Can I share my screen real quick?
Yes.
I wish I would have found this while he was up here, but you could drop the link if you want to come back up, because Pete say that I'm a liar, right? But hasn't Pete claimed before that he drove a bus and then he worked as a criminologist and he got a degree and he was in a fraternity? I remember I had grabbed this screenshot one time because he claimed that he was in a fraternity and he got a bachelor's degree in crime, some type of crime studies or something, right? But P is a fully illiterate man. Mikey spells better than P, right? And P frequently shows his illiteracy, but I had grabbed this one screenshot this one time, right? Just to show how illiterate P is, right? And this is something P wrote. He said, I took my food trailer, misspelled, videos down because I got tired of a black Venus getting shited on because you loose again, butter, videos off private, you a trip, butter. Like, he's actually an illiterate person. And this is edited. This is after he had fixed some of the spelling mistakes. So I just want to say, yeah, this really,
the fifth word, so he edited this,
yeah,
and you still found errors. One of them, the fifth word in the sentence. I took my food trailer videos down because I got tired of a black business. Wow, business with one S. I got tired of a black
look at the B-U-I at buoy.
Oh, yeah. B-U-I. Oh, shoot. I can't even pronunciate that shit. Bear with me. Blah, 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 blah. Getting shitted on. Shitted.
Right?
Shited, right. That's a whole nother conversation. Getting shited on. Damn. Yo, Peter Panel Killer. Yo, she
this had another lie about why he took the videos down. First, it lost the business, then he didn't really lose the business.
No, you loose. No, did he loose the business? It says loose.
Right, he set it free, right? He loosed it, right? He took it to his field and took the leash off, right? And said, go be free, right? So I'm just saying, right? But whenever you ask to see his degree or his proof or anything, then it's just none of your business. So that means he's not a liar. Right.
How come he didn't Google? He said loose.
Right.
But you loose again.
Mikey spells better than this.
Yo, shout out to Ness. I don't get these people that just be just illiteracy and just writing. I think I was listening
always illiterate, but this one was so funny. I had screenshotted it one time. I'm just saying, the nigga is illiterate. And if you look on his posts, they all are full of misspellings. But this is the person who wants us to believe he graduated with a degree. So
what's wild is, according to his grammatics, this is just one sentence and it's multiple errors.
Right. Right.
Do you think it's?
I mean, you can't.
It was just like, because sometimes in a speed, especially when you in your madness, there could be grammatical errors. Do you think that's what it was?
Trying to put all caps on for the words he want to emphasize.
And it was edited. It says edited.
Right.
So I really can't even windmill for him for that.
That he edited it. He took the time to capitalize the words he put emphasis on. So I'm just saying, like, he's actually an illiterate person.
Yeah, it goes back to etiquette. It's like, yo, don't go outside stinking. Don't go outside, funky and shit. This is an example of dude just went outside all funky and stinky, and nigga don't even give a shit, or he think we can't smell the shit.
No, but
he think we so stupid. Hey, what?
Yeah. He's always illiterate. I always used to make fun of him in the chat, misspelling stuff. But when he started claiming he owned a business and he was in a fraternity and everything, and that he worked as a criminologist, I'm like, but criminologists have to fill out reports and everything, and I'm pretty sure they have to take a test on their way into the academy. And like, how could you pass the test?
Right. You see, and I appreciate you coming and pointing this out, because this is similar to the Dookie receipts for that matter, and maybe even Darrell. And let me explain. You know, we could look at it as
too. Yeah, he misspelled a word here. He be having his little misspellings. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I think it's the overall schematics of, it's not just about spelling words being misspelled, whether you know how to spell them or not.
Right. But you should know how to spell business if you want people to believe you own a business. Like, that would be like me misspelling school or something. Like, what do you like? You should tell a lot of people could believe at least.
Yeah, for one, it's the presentation. It's the blatant disrespect of our intelligence, thinking we just as susceptible to the bullshit, or we just as dumb. We just as blind. Nah, we're gonna check you on your errors, whether we have the receipt to check you or the verbal display of shit that's coming out your mouth or whatever. We're here for the effery. In this example, this is another example of it. With that being said, sometimes I get carried away outside of, because you're kind of not the topic. But since you're here, with all that laid out there, do you think that the decision that him and his team decided to do, which was according to just how we see the paperwork moving and changing, he took a plea deal. It went from pre-trial to a rearrangement hearing. With that being said,
he is asking for the link. He wanna explain why.
And you heard it. Although he was just talking over much and talking outside of the facts, and supposing this person and this person is. Go ahead. What?
P like to argue with women, and he don't.
I'm not talking about P.
He's asking for the link.
Oh,
I thought you heard me. I'm sorry. He want to argue some more because he think it's manly to argue, not he think it's not feminine to argue. So he want to come display his masculinity some more.
Well, he might have some new receipts. He might have something else to address, or maybe he might be discussing something that has nothing to do with you.
He want to keep saying how he don't want my pussy like it was ever on the table for him.
Wait, is that what he's saying? He's talking about your pussy.
Well, that's what he was before. He wouldn't want to fuck me raw, as if he could ever get within 10 feet. So like whatever he want to say. He wants a link.
Let me drop down and listen to y'all go back and forth as I'm gonna take a break. So we got
no. I want you to stay up here, bro. I want to win some money.
Okay.
So you want to how much bet that so you saying I'm not in a fraternity? Is that what you're saying? That I'm lying about being in a frat? Because you did say that, didn't you? You did say that.
Well, the first thing I would say was that you don't have a business license. Why you want to skip over that? Why this my business?
Well, because you showed shit how I can't spell. Then you compared it like, oh, he said he had a fraternity.
How come this my business?
No. Because you moved past that. You were like, oh, this nigga can't even spell, and he said he's in a fraternity, and this thing. So you want to bet? No. So how much you want to bet?
This my business.
Say what? Say what?
Why is this my business, but the food truck ain't?
Because this right here I can win some bread on real quick. Because you make a definitive statement. You make a definitive statements. Oh, say what?
Why you say what? No bread off the food truck? Now I want to pay you.
Okay. What you want to know about the food truck, Carrie? What do you want to know about it? What do you want?
I want to see the paperwork you own the food truck. What's with the long pause? You came up here quick with the fraternity.
I already told you I wasn't gonna. That's not for you. But so how come you don't want? So how come you don't want to talk about something you just wait a minute? Whoa. How come you don't want to talk about something because you got past that? You got past. You went past that, didn't you?
I'm telling you right now, I'm not moving past it. I'm not past it. I'm still.
You already went past it. You said, "Oh, this nigga can't spell," and I never said I worked as a criminologist. Never said that. I never said that. I never said that. You were past that because you said, "Oh, this nigga said he's gonna," huh? No, you did get past it. You were clearly past it. Here, let me drop this receipt. Let me drop this receipt. This nigga can't spell. This nigga can't spell. This nigga can't spell. He said he went to college and in a fraternity and all that type of
shit. He's on a food truck. I'm still on it.
Okay, and you said that I took the videos down. You said I took the videos down. You said I took the videos down too, didn't you? You also said that I took the videos down, didn't you? Didn't you say that?
I read where you said that. I read what you told.
What year was that from, Carrie?
What difference does it make?
It makes a big difference.
It's what you said.
What year did I say that?
What difference does it make? You gonna show
it makes it makes a big difference. It makes a big difference because I said that. I said that. That was like that was like December. That was like
you own the food truck. Shut everything else up you saying. Show me you own the food truck. I got 500 right now.
Go look at the video. It's still up. If that ain't good enough for you, oh well. Oh well. If that ain't good enough for you, oh well. Oh well. Oh well. That is my paperwork. How about that?
A video you putting some lettuce on the sandwich is your paperwork?
Nah, me and my partner laughing at y'all niggas saying that we don't own a food truck is good enough.
It's not a paperwork saying that you are a business.
Okay, all right. Well. What can you show to prove anything?
Parker come in anything.
Say what? What'd you say?
Parker come in, you fucking him in his ass.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a loss, Carrie. That sounds like a loss, Carrie. Is that your best comeback? It's like they say. Well, you know, she likes always go to some gay shit.
Right.
Motherfuckers always go with some gay shit. Yet I show a video with me and my partner laughing at niggas saying that we don't own a food truck.
If she don't get compliments, she gonna call you gay.
Right, exactly.
Partner.
Right. Partner, business partner, right. The same nigga that Gates doxed. Ask him if that's not the same nigga.
Why you can't just show the business license?
I don't need to. I showed me and my partner laughing at y'all niggas saying that we don't own a food truck. How about that?
I thought you wanted to win some money. You came up.
No. I do want to. You said I wasn't in the fraternity. Let's go with that.
You on the food truck first.
You also said, well, I showed you. That's a bit. Go look at the video with me and my partner laughing at y'all niggas. All right, that's the best you're gonna get. But let's move on to the other shit you said. When did I? Well, no. When did I ever say? When did I ever say that I work? Why? Wait a minute. If you calm down, I will lower my voice. All right, that's a sign that you. No, I said if you lower your voice, I will lower mine. All right, how about that?
Well, you won't tell me how to spend my 500. My 500 want to see a business license for that food truck. How you gonna tell me what my 500 pay for? You damn
so why is all these bets one? So you got a whole lot of one-way bets going on. Let's even it out. Let's even. Wait a minute.
The difference between
the best you gonna get, the best any of y'all niggas is gonna get is that video where me and this nigga's laughing at y'all.
The difference is I pay my bets, and bets is always
right. Now, let's move on to what else you said. Right. So I'm not in a fraternity. You said I'm not in a frat. You said I'm not in a frat. You said that
I say that. I said you want us to believe that, but you can't read and write.
So we ain't gonna play semantics. So what am I supposed to take from that statement? Let's not let wait a minute. No, you don't have to. No, you don't have to. I just like proving people wrong. So I'm not in a frat. Ain't no money on the line. I just like proving niggas liars and shit. I'm not in a frat.
You the one that don't pay bets.
Huh? No. This ain't no bet. This ain't no money on the line. But I'm not in a fraternity. Huh?
You the one came up here begging for a bet. I don't need your opinion. You need mine.
No. You know what? It ain't even about the money now. It ain't even about the money. Take the money off the table.
Take the money off the table. Take the money off the table. Take the money off the table. Take the money off the table. Take the money off the table.
Oh my God, how ghetto.
Take the money off the table. Let's just go with me not being in fraternity. So you think I'm not in the frat? You think I'm not in the frat?
Oh my God, this is ghetto up here yelling, okay? Now
Nigga,
look,
I know you ain't. Wait, okay,
I'm not,
what's up, Rico?
now
How
look,
you doing?
wait,
Let's not jump, nigga. No, ain't nobody jumping.
Oh,
What's
shit,
going
man.
on?
Anybody. I wasn't about
Why
to
do
jump
you leave?
anybody.
What's going on, Rico?
I was about to be nice and, you know, just pretty much
Rico,
break it
can
down.
you hear me? I'm
Yes,
speaking
I
to you.
can
I'm
hear
saying,
you. Mic check
what's going
212.
on?
In
What's
school,
going
what's
on
the
with
halls with a
you?
sharp pencil. Oh, I'm good.
Why she leave? Why she leave? She
I
don't
was
like
about
you?
to say. I was about to say, hey, but you know,
What's up with you? Wait. Are you sure you was just about to say, hey? Come on.
I actually
Keep it a
was.
buck.
I actually was gonna be like kind of like the mediator between the
Are
two.
you trying to mend the bridge? Are you trying to mend the bridge?
No,
Wait a minute,
no.
hold on, man.
It's no. No mending bridges or whatever. But I'm being professional. You know, just because a person I don't like is on a panel, you know, I could strictly ignore them like if they're not even there.
Wait a minute.
Like,
You don't
know,
like me, Rico? You don't like?
Oh, I do, but
I'm just fucking with you, Rico. I'm fucking with you, nigga.
Okay. Okay.
Hold up, though. Wait a minute. Let me do something.
He was talking about Carrie.
Nah, because I don't like. See, there's some shit I do not fuck with, right? And the fact that my business partner was.
Why do you feel like you have to prove something since they dropped down? I could be petty now, okay?
Yeah,
You have to prove something to somebody who lies 24/7 and you know who feels like they're better than everybody just because you know they may come off as educated or talk proper or whatever, you know, and that. But PU was Grammarly. I was like, what the fuck? But anywho, you know, yeah. You shouldn't have to prove yourself that you have like a degree or like anything to them and that you're in a frat. They are nobody. They're pieces of shit. They are trash. They are bottom of the.
But exactly. See, right. But you know what but you know it's always good, Rico. Is I agree with you, but you know what's good is when you got the option to prove a nigga wrong. You feel me?
But why prove a nigga wrong?
Because sometimes you just feel like shutting the motherfucker up. Look. I was trying to get $500 out this bro. I already got $500 out of one time because she opened up her mouth, you know what I'm saying, writing a check she couldn't cash. So I was just trying to get some more bread out of her. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Oh, you was pimping a bitch. You was working a bitch.
I was trying to, you know what I mean, but she wasn't. You know what I mean? She wasn't really trying to go there for real.
She wasn't trying to throw no money. Yeah, she wasn't trying to go there. And you know, for somebody to drop down, you know, I really wasn't about to be petty or whatever, you know. But for somebody to just drop down and have that much hate against the person, that says a lot about them at the end of the day. They see me as a threat. You know, they notice me. They see me. You know, they're going to hear me. Because like I said, you know, if I don't like nobody, I'm going to just ignore them. You know, I don't see them. They're a ghost. You know, they're dead.
But to now to answer her to respond to that to that receipt that she showed, Ashley Photon, you hit it right on the head, nigga. Right. I know exactly when that was. That was like December 2023. I was fucking pissed, nigga. This shit was fresh going on. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give a fuck, nigga, what I was writing. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Be like that. It do be like that though. But like if I'm dragging somebody, I may be somewhat, you know, a little bit when I am pissed a little bit like that, but I will at least look over it a little bit to make sure that it really just hits really hard and hurt their feelings. Like
Man,
really
fuck, nigga. Like,
but
I
you
was
was pissed that day.
At that time, like I was really, it wasn't even about YouTube at that time, for real. Like niggas really, like, it's one thing, you know, when this should be YouTube and all that type of shit, but you know, motherfuckers talk about, oh, well, you know, people did this and it. Like I was before the Triggs and the Kips and like
somebody
like was somebody was reached out to. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga I done known over 30 fucking years. Like you reach into my personal fucking world, motherfuckers. Like a lot of niggas ain't even experienced that shit for real. Rico, I don't know if you have, but what I'm saying, like niggas really ain't even a lot of niggas really ain't even for real.
Yeah, they haven't had the experience or nothing.
So they don't know what that shit. They don't know what that shit is like,
them.
nigga.
Yeah,
they don't know what that
it.
shit is like. You know what I mean? Like for real, when you think about it, it's a really a small percentage
of people who have actually been fucked with offline.
Yeah, you know, very small percentage.
You know, and that shit was back in 2023. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Over some
3 years
bullshit.
ago? 3 years ago? Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Over some goddamn it bullshit.
Can you
And
go-
up until
can you-
recently,
can you
up until
expound-
recently,
can you expound
up
the
until
bullshit?
recently, up until recently, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, the niggas really stopped, they really just stopped fucking with me over the past,
Mhm.
like, say, between the 6 months and a year. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
So all this, and you know, so on a side note, because I'm about to drop down, my message to Kip is this, nigga. Why you be sitting up here talking about like, man, nobody think about you peeing guns? Like, nigga, the only reason you saying that is because that shit with Detective Shears got flushed down the goddamn toilet, nigga. Trust me, if you would have got me jammed up, nigga, oh, it would be D Darrell, Triggs, and fucking P, and we both know it, nigga. The only reason why you ain't thinking about me, nigga, you was thinking about me hard last year, nigga. That's why you was behind the scenes with Lemon. Ooh, forgot about that. Ooh. And know what we know about Lemon now, nigga. I wanted what them behind the scenes was about, nigga. Don't deny it now, nigga. You was behind the scenes with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So don't act like you nigga. The only reason, like I said, the only reason you ain't fucking with me, nigga, and why you ain't thinking about me, because that shit with Detective Shears got flushed down the goddamn toilet. All right. But hey, Rico, bro, it was good hollering with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, good. Oh, and I got another question too.
What's that?
Why did you go live on Stargate? Like, you know, I was in the bushes.
That was because it was low hanging fruit, bro. It was low hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying? You know, like if she would stay out of my business, then I wouldn't have to. Yeah, I mean, but you ain't gonna just on a consistent basis. If I'm up here getting into a Kip, you ain't gonna get up here and start talking shit. Yeah, I mean, getting in my business with this motherfucker. So, you know, it is what it is, you know. But I ain't got no issue with Star, but I mean, you ain't gonna just lie, like, and 10 minutes later, like, come on, Star, come on now. Come on.
Okay. Now, how deep
it was
is the
just
lie?
content, man. It was
Like,
just content.
yeah,
I was
okay.
just having a little fun. It was just content. I was just having a little fun.
See,
Had to go live.
Now, I respect that if it's content, you know. Now, if it's
Yeah, that's
some
all it-
religious thing, I would be like,
did it come across as malicious?
Not because I only watched like 20 minutes of it, but I was there, you know. But I seen,
I definitely wasn't trying to be like if I'm laughing, cracking, like I'm trying to do shit if I think it's funny or I can find some humor out of
Well,
it.
we have a
You know what I
guest
mean?
here. Before y'all continue, not to
no
cut you,
hiding.
I don't know if is this an op? Is this one of Rico or Peter Panakiller's ops? Who is this?
I don't have-
hiding?
I don't
Who is-
have no internet ops.
Oh, you don't have any? No hiding? Do you want to speak?
Anything bad that could happen to him, this nigga would drop dead. I hope he does.
Uh-oh.
So y'all can see as I am when I say I hope a nigga drop dead. I hope I
What the fuck is this?
Oh my God!
Shh,
What
go
is
on
this?
mute.
Wait, shh.
If the ancestors is listening, please drop this nigga dead.
Who is this? Who's talking?
Shut up.
Rico. All right. Okay.
For both times. If he end up in jail, if he end up dead, anything bad that could happen to him, this nigga would drop dead. I hope he does drop dead, so y'all can see how serious I am when I say I hope a nigga drop dead. I hope I outlive that nigga so I can fly to Brooklyn and piss on his grave. I wish
That's
that
scary.
If the ancestors is listening, please drop this nigga dead.
Wait, is this Stargate? Shit, they dropped down.
Well, with that, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I stayed, nigga. I'm glad I stayed. You know, that's my.
Well,
I'm gonna.
That's
say-
what on
hey,
here.
Hey, that's my
But
cue.
no, Rico asked you a good question, OP. Because
why you even
drag
ask me and shit?
Stargate, yo, you dragged Stargate with a receipt, and she said on that, yeah, she said, you bring it back, and you brought it back. Is this your
Well,
first
hey.
body bag? Would you can you?
Oh,
would you-
nigga, I'm insulted now, nigga. What you mean, my first body bag this week, maybe? Come on, man. Come on. I mean, I'm timestamp P. You ain't gonna just give me low hanging fruit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Wait a minute. I know you ain't mad. Wait a minute. Photon, I know you ain't mad, are you?
Well, I'm just saying, I haven't heard from Stargate. It seems like you're doing your homework, though, P. You doing your homework.
I always do my homework. See, look, everybody used to laugh at me when I first started going live, like, PB come with them screenshots and receipts and all, and them. Well, I got to, because I ain't got no team of niggas who would lie for me, defend me, back me up. So I've always had to defend myself, meaning that, like, I can't just say shit.
You ain't never needed a backing. You ain't never needed a friend.
I got to say shit. I got to say shit and show proof, because otherwise nobody will. You know what I'm saying? Like, the most when I did a good, when I know I did a good job, when I hear dead silence, when there's no response, it's just niggas talk about other shit, but not the shit that I talk about. Oh, that's what I know. That's what I know, nigga. I done, job well done, nigga. Job well done. When they don't talk about it, oh yeah, job well done. Job well done. But anyway, is that it? Is that it? No, but to answer your question with Star, it was just content. I was just fucking with her. Yeah.
It wasn't malicious like a fat hippo. Now, since I could be mean now, because I can say drop. He wasn't like a hippo or anything, or like any bitch
not
that
at
try to
all.
sound intellectual when they're not intellectual, or any bitch that try to play music or whatever that they think that somebody might like. Let me just go into details such as love, music, and things, whatever. Do they think that the person is watching them and maybe still have some type of love back to them, whatever? Or like, I just don't get the music thing, because they play the music and I'm just be like, it's fucking corny. Because, I tried to troll one time and I'm like, I'm not even going to waste my energy trolling or whatever, because it's not even worth it. They're just going to take it very, very seriously and then think they're really, really educated and be like, oh, this person tried to troll me, da-da-da-da-da. Nah, bitch, I was just trying to get a laugh. But, you're just so in your fifis. It has that you have insecurities. You're sad and miserable deep down inside, I'm going to just say that you just really need to talk to somebody, and then, get to know yourself, self-awareness, self-love. When you start to love yourself, you wouldn't have to do all that, okay? Or, any type of desperation, such as lying on people, or pointing out somebody's grammar, or if they're illiterate or not, or, whatnot. Or if they can't even be a grown woman, like, and ignore a person that they don't like they're in a board meeting. They just have to drop down and run. I hope at least they lost, burn some calories or something, at least, whatever. But I can say cute wig, girl. Cute wig, okay? Natural, little curl, little Jerry curl.
What is it about you, Rico? Because there was a time where Carrie was on the panel, and I think it was Peter Panel Killer, and they were going back and forth. She was willing to just go back and forth with him, regardless of his disrespect. Why is it that she just dropped down? Is it because you're not black and she doesn't want to just go into that? And I say that carefully.
Yeah,
because I mean that's her opinion. Talking about you're not black. What do you think is the reason why she just dropped down when she saw you hit the thing?
Jealousy is a disease, die slow. That's what I'm gonna say. Cheer up, because there's clearly that they see me as a threat and know that they can't really go there with me if they was to go there with me. It's like they pick and choose certain people or certain individuals that they know that they're gonna give a little bit of work, but they're not just gonna really just go in. And like if I was to go in, it's just light, kind-hearted, whatever, not too serious, but clearly they know better. And then, as far as the non-black or whatever, that's just ridiculous at this point, especially when they hate black men, like I've heard a recording, of them, just going deep down in the debt, whatever. So I'm like, it's just pathetic at this point, because like I said, I can be mature enough and ignore a person, or, let's just say, for example, if you're in a board meeting, right? Like having a business meeting and there's somebody that you don't care for. Do you think that you're, not showing up and then your excuse be like, oh, I don't fuck with that person, I don't like that person. You think you would have a job? No. They would fire you immediately. But it's clearly I touched her soul, or no homo or nothing, but she probably thinks something is going not going to say, but y'all know what I mean. And it's nothing like that. I just came up just to say hello because I haven't been, on the panel in a minute, and I just thought, this would be a nice little joke, but clearly, they made themselves a topic. It's clearly that they're jealous of a whole man. I'm a guy jealous of a man. Well, they say gay man.
Let's be clear that you have been your name at least has been ringing bells. I don't know if it's the troll you or what, but they're saying you've been doing some things behind the scenes that's helping to agitate and shake the tree. What say you? Is that you or is it your doppelgangers?
I'm gonna just say it's a stalker. It is an old 50-year-old woman that wants to be a rapper, whatever, a teacher or something, She thinks that she is trolling me, but really it's pathetic and sad because the people who she, think that on her side or whatever, it's clearly that they're spilling everything and telling me. And I'm like, how pathetic. Because they're going around with a troll page or whatever, and at least they're gonna troll, at least get it right. And like spell my name correctly, my new name, Nico or whatever, which I am in my own Nico era. But like, why put a U in front of it and then going places I don't even go to? Like I don't like individuals, especially in this day and age and time and things. I'm not about to just watch everybody who I don't like, whatever in a particular sector or not. No. And then honestly, I've been busy. I've been going on trips and things, and then I'm in the process of moving. So yeah. So I've been doing my own thing. And then like when you guys been seeing me recently, it's because like I just had a minute to drop down, dot, say hello, and then also, just peeping out the scene, especially when I heard that, I just thought it was funny. A 50-year-old woman, let me just say the name, Snoop. A 50-year-old woman, whatever, doing all of this. And if they would just, use all that energy within themselves, they would probably be married and a man would probably be checking for them. But they have to be the second best at everything. Second best at everything. The side bitch, the side bitch of the side bitch. And always, mad about a man on the internet that does not give a fuck about her. And then she lost a man over a pathetic. Now that's pathetic. And then I'm just barely 32 years young, y'all. I'm in my early 30s, and I picture people who are always doing that. Or people who are obsessed with the internet doing that, but it's just laughable.
Right.
We're
glad you back. We definitely glad you back.
Yeah, like I'm glad to be back. Like I low key, not like missed you guys, like be like, oh, okay, like obsessively, but like, yo, I like chilling with you guys. Like, it's funny. Like it's really, really chill, and I like you guys. The topics and things, and then like, critical thinking, such as the Darrell case and whatnot, and all that. Like I find that interesting. I find conversations and things like that interesting. Doing illegal things, scamming all them people like that. I'm like, that is sad.
No, it's facts. As we wrap things up, I mean, I don't see myself going overboard with the time. I'm for a minute. What do you see? Yeah. What do you think? Where do you see things are at when it comes to his situation, his case? You've been on a hiatus. But be careful. You might get dragged like Tiamo.
They can't drag me.
Well, I'm talking about Darrell. Just as far as your opinions, if it's against the grain, if it's against maybe what he sees as sound right reasoning,
they should lock him up.
Oh wow, they should lock him up.
And let me just say this too: like, if you're gonna be a good scammer or something, at least get away with it. The first number one rule: don't get caught. But it's clearly they got greedy and comfortable, and that they really was an amateur in doing that because they should automatically know if they're gonna do a lick like that. People's gonna be already watching, and by the time that they went to his house, as soon as I'm gonna just say, as soon as the feds show up. They got all the evidence, everything that need, and then like they're asked little small questions, whatever. But like they already got you when you got you. Because if they were smart, let me just say, not saying I know some individuals, but I'm gonna just say some of them got away with like, $8 million plus, and maybe, $24 million, maybe $1 billion, and then got away. Never been found, never been caught. That's because they were smart. They did it all in one run. But they were sloppy with it. Sloppy with it. And I'm gonna just say do better.
I hear you in hearing that. It just reminds me of the specifics of his case. We were going over a woman out in Carolina, Sharita Richardson, I think her name was again. She only had done similar fraud schemes for a year and a half.
I'm gonna say that's too long.
Wow. So then I want to hear what you got to say about, because Darrell, according to the paperwork, he's been doing it since 2008.
Oh, that's too long. Because if you was really, really good, you can do it in like 2 to 3 months. Hit a lick easy. And like I was looking at this is what I was pulling up on my phone. The FBI is still searching for Ruha. Ruha, her name, she's like a foreigner. Ruha, Ignatova. She stole $15 billion in cryptocurrency, boarded a flight, and was never seen. And then I reposted it. I say, now this is how you do it the right way. If you're gonna do that, but like but just to continually do that, such as what he was doing was really, really sloppy with it. Sloppy. Just wasn't thinking, and he got a little greedy. And it's clearly that he had ninja tendencies. And got really comfortable with it. Because when you get comfortable, that's a problem. Especially when you know that you're scamming like that. And for years, like, the feds was probably like this, let's just, count it up. Just gotta just watch. They was watching him thinking that he was slick. And then the people who he had as his employers, that was a sad, he didn't really think that out at all. It's just really sad, because like, not to just say scamming is good, but me or anything, I would like, you think stuff out like that, and then for example, let's just say if you work at a bank, right? And then a person get fired and then the bank ended up getting robbed. Like, and then like, you have a robbery and then have somebody in connection who's close to the person who used to work there. That's a dead giveaway. Like, you have to just be really you have to be calculated and things. You just really have to just think it. Sort of like the movie Set It Off. They could have got away with it, but they got greedy.
So basically you're saying, so in conjunction in relation to this situation, Darrell, he's not going to get away with it. He got a little bit too greedy.
And he deserves everything, especially too, stealing from old people. And then, you got to think about it, like Social Security and things like that, that's really serious right there. You have to really be you got to kind of move like the cartel or the mob, if you're doing them type of things, just really just on your tippies, high heels on my tippies type of thing. Okay. Like, you got to move swiftly.
We got some heavyweights on the panel, Rico. We have Anti-Alpha Spengali. We got Keeping It Plain. What's going on, guys?
Hey, guys.
What's
Hey,
going on?
Afro. Hey, Kippy.
Hey, what's going on, Rico?
What's good?
I could get off the phone to talk to Rico to say hi to Rico. So go ahead, Kip. I just want to make sure I said hi, and I got something to say. But Kip, go ahead.
Let's go.
I just
I
thought
know
I'd
you got something to say too.
well, I just thought I'd come up here and just say some things. I thought Photon may have some questions for me about the D Darrell, because I was gonna do it live, but I probably won't do it until maybe, I don't know, maybe Thursday or something like that when I have more time. But I didn't have time today, so I thought I'd do that probably Thursday or Friday when I go do it live on about his
what's going on? Salute, Kip. Did you hear in its entirety his most recent video?
No, I didn't hear all of it. I heard some of it, but not all. So, but it's pretty much the same. But I will. I'm gonna review it. He double dared me to review it, and he gonna
You heard
strike me.
that
So,
part.
yeah, so I'm gonna make sure I do it. Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is you're not intimidated by his threats.
Oh, not at all. None of these guys. I'm
You
not
said that
intimidated by none of these guys.
you talk a good one, but you want this YouTube. You love. I forgot what, I can't quote him, but it's something about he doesn't believe your narrative about you don't care or something like that. Do you want to speak on that first?
Yeah, at first it was like, when I used to get on other people's panels, it was all about, you need to go get your own show. Do your own thing. Now I do my own thing. Now he just obsessed with that. The goalpost gonna forever move. You got to understand that. So, it is what it is. So I just roll with it, bro. That's all. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, definitely. We have again anti-Afro Svengali. Rico was cooking.
I didn't get a chance to hear it also. I gotta rewind. I was hoping he didn't leave before I got up here.
Oh, okay.
I need to say something really quick about medical issues. Really quick. Okay. Anyone up here, you may be aware that you can access health information, your health information, electronically, right?
Yeah, of course.
That is not a medical record. I want to make sure that's not a medical, that's health information, but that's not the full medical record. If you have access to a medical record, it looks like essentially 100% different. The doctors are able to hide notes. I shouldn't say hide notes. HIPAA allows doctors or whoever inserts, not just doctors who put notes in medical chart. You can hit a button that says kept from client or patient view under HIPAA statute. There are some notes and information that the doctor is allowed to keep from the patient. So what people are bringing up, it's not your medical records.
That part.
Not so anybody coming up here saying they're showing you their health information, that's not even, it's probably like 1%. And then you can also delete information. You can delete messages from your health profile. Because I have access to VA records. That screen looks nothing like the actual VA screen that professionals access and enter information. And so you get a note from the doctor, it's like listed. If you're a patient, you can delete that note. So it's not going to show everything.
Well, I want to ask you this. I want to ask you this.
1% of what's actually in someone's record. Yes, go ahead.
Well, I'll ask you this. Well, I mean, if the doctor don't tell you, then how would you know?
Okay, let me explain. When I say the doctor, let me explain. Okay, so
all right.
And Carrie, pay attention. I'm mute.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. It's not diagnosis. I'm talking about if you're having a case conference. If, for example, I'll give a great example. Somebody's non-compliant, they're not coming in, they're not taking their medications, and you have a meeting. Somebody has to be selected to enter the note. Usually it's not the doctor that enters the note, that type of note. Sometimes they do. They'll add their note. Someone has to put in the meeting notes and a plan to help the person become compliant. Those notes, if they put an exemption, there's a discussion about should we exempt this note from disclosure? And most of the time you put yes, because if it can cause harm to the patient, you get to exclude it under HIPAA. So anybody can go out there and say, I want my medical records. Then you have to ask them, give me all notes that have an exclusion, that have excluded me. The doctors can still decide not to give it to you. See, when I work with clients who have court issues, since I'm in the family therapy business, we don't believe in, it's not a secret. They see everything I write. They have a court hearing. I sit down, I go over their report. I want you to see exactly what I'm going to be giving the court. You're going to get it from your lawyer, but I can't give it to you. I let them read it. We go over it because I don't hide anything from clients. So they know in advance. I'm showing it. I have a right to do that with them, but I can't hand it to them. They have to get it from their attorney. So ask for your medical records and ask if there's any excluded notes under HIPAA. that you can't have. And they might tell you yes, or have to tell you yes, and you have to try to get an attorney to get that note because they may think it's too damaging. You may get that report and leave it on a bus somewhere. Someone picks it up, you can sue the doctor or the hospital or the establishment. So that's why they don't want to release certain pieces of information they think may cause the client harm, because people are going to speak openly about trying to help the person, okay? And they don't want to get any help. They just continue to be non-compliant, but you got to really get down and just really serious about what are the strategies we're going to do to help this person increase their compliance. And literally the person's dying sometimes. And I hate to be so graphic. They're literally dying because they're believing that HIV meds is killing Black people versus you're dying because you're not taking the medication. Now, what person wants to read a note like that? How would you feel if you read a note like that about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of messed up. But I mean, unless you want the truth, you want the truth.
So it's not like a diagnosis they're hiding from you. It's case consultation. But you can ask for it. Go to your doctors and ask for that, any notes that are excluded under HIPAA. And then they can still fight. They can still fight you to not release it. I just want to make that known to everyone. And then also, there are some other things that were incorrect about HIV. Carrie Ann said there's no such thing as a qualitative lab test. I don't know where the hell she's getting her information from. How the hell are you going to know what somebody has unless you run a qualitative lab test? It tells you whether something is there. The quantitative tells you the volume of what's present. So she just says all this stuff. I just feel the ignorance that she spreads sometimes. I feel responsible. I have to come up here and talk about it. So you are wrong. You are 100% incorrect. And as far as her being so adamant about saying she doesn't have the package, as they call it, wasn't she running live streams on Shock Him Raw, laughing at him, saying he has dirty blood and all that stuff? So be careful what you do to folks, because it can turn around and bite you in the ass. She's mad because they're saying it about her. How are you mad when you said it about somebody else?
That's karma.
And she was very callous and very cruel and very abusive when she was saying, I don't care if that ninja has dirty blood. I know he got the package because he has all those men on his, whatever it was, Facebook or whatever it was. He has all those men and he's a gay homosexual. That was the name of the video. It's very defamatory. I don't even give a hoot about no Shock and Raw. It's just what she's complaining that they're saying she has the package. But it was okay for her to say that Shock and Raw had the package. Why is that? See how the universe works? Yeah. You don't like it, do you, Carrie Ann? And you won't know whether or not somebody has HIV unless you have access to the medical records, not health information. You can delete whatever you want and put it on the screen.
And that is illegal. That is a court. Like, you can take somebody to court for that. Just bringing it out there like that. Like if you have just genuine 100% straight up facts on that. And be discussing it to the public, that is just stupid. Like anybody who is educated, very educated and things, would know that, they wouldn't just jump their nasty spanky and arm up on a platform and, disclose that regardless of who it is,
All these subjects like Nikki Proctor Walden, Dump C and Carrie, you know what they did, which is different from me? You know what saved me from getting in trouble? I don't come on YouTube and advertise my title and use my title, lead with the title. I'm a therapist and this is my diagnosis for this person and I'm giving a clinical. That's what Dempsey was doing. And then you have her up here laughing, saying someone's illiterate. This is supposed to be someone with the teacher credential. You have never heard me come here and say, oh, 5150, ha, ha, ha. Man, I don't even use that word like that. It's inappropriate use of the word. I don't say someone is manic. You can't find any content or any, screenshot or a, soundbite where I'm calling somebody manic. That's what you do, Carrie Ann, all of the time. She even called me manic. I don't give a shit.
She's giving symptoms of black fatigue.
Yeah, she does that. She does that all the time. And all of her sins all of her evil she tries to put on other people. Like, for example, would you think she probably had something to do with her brother getting taken out of here? I could see her just being so mean and nasty and telling on her brother and setting him up, walking him to the corner store, knowing people were waiting for him. But she can come up here and laugh at somebody who's witnessed a fatal DV episode between parents, right? But it's okay for her to laugh and mock at that person, but nobody can talk about her brother. I'm glad you brought it up, Photon.
Right.
I think that's why they ran too, because I am karma for some people. Like,
Yeah, it's ridiculous, liar. And you know what?
Well, I own that power.
Nothing that is going to happen, Carrie Ann, because you led with your former profession. You besmirched your profession by coming up here and say, I'm a teacher, and then you started degrading people, calling them retarded, saying that their sperm and their eggs are bad, that older people shouldn't have kids, that parents don't like kids, that you don't like kids. You said that. While you were bragging, and I put in quotations, about being a teacher, you used your title as a weapon, and it ended up just like Dempsey D. Durrell. You can't even go back into the field. You're not welcome there. The principal wanted you out of there. The principal said it. We need her to leave because she doesn't like our kids. No one. Can you imagine someone saying you don't like children? They said she doesn't like our kids, and her calling me mommy is the greatest honor on planet Earth. Being called a mommy or a daddy. I don't care the context, Photon. And Photon gets breastfed. Are you jealous? You wouldn't go near your breast? Because they were all what do you call it, marked up or something? Photon did not want to breastfeed with you, okay? He wanted to breastfeed.
He did not want that dried up milk in your saggy titties.
Yes, she says that I have dried milk, honey. No, they don't have to cut my milk ducts out. They're still there. I don't have any marks on my breast. She talked about Stargate's breast. She said Stargate's breast or not. See, that's why I'm doing it. She does it, I'm going to do it. She said Stargate's breasts are bad or messed up or something. I don't know why the hell you're talking like that. And as far as
obsessed with someone else's, body parts and how they sag, and if they're not like a lesbian or something,
Right. The Dempsey D. Durrell, I don't remember the year. Was it 21 or 20? It may have been 20. He did an 18-minute video. Sexually, all these sexual. I don't want to show it to you, Photon, because you'll play the damn shit. You know what I mean? I'll give it to Rico. I'll give it to Kip. I don't know if you have it or not. You'll play
I'll definitely take it.
And you guys went, he talked all this sexual stuff, calling me lesbian and a hoe. Can a lesbian be a hoe? Like, well, I guess a lesbian can be a hoe.
Yeah.
I sexually harassed men. I jumped on a man's dick at work and I was riding it, and I'm chasing him.
That's not a lesbian.
That's what he said. He said all this stuff for 8 years. So he said it, and the second somebody disclosed he had floppy junk, I went for it. I'm gonna keep talking about it. I will talk about it forever. Somebody put it on the page. It's not my story. I didn't bring it out. Someone else brought it out. As far as the loose bowels, okay, he's around here talking about everybody's body parts. Carrie Ann did a whole live stream on Al shows penis.
He had shit stains in the bed.
Shit stains.
He had shit stains in the bed.
So much shit about everybody. And I'm not even talking about these recent videos. Forget these recent videos. Forget all the videos he's put out since he was indicted. Ignore those. We're talking about the 8 years prior, before 2025. Give him a pass on these videos. You know what I'm saying? So to speak. All of the other stuff he said about people sexually. On and on and on and on and on and on. And you think you're going to stop me from saying shit about you? Dempsey, I'm going to talk about your floppy junk. Okay?
They can't tell you nothing.
But why is it thank God that he got to go back and ask his family for help?
Right.
For money for his attorney. You stole 1.4 million. You got away with $1.4 million.
Right.
You tried to steal $4 million. Why did you not go ask T Pre for some of that money back? Why didn't you go ask TC for some of that money to help with your legal defense? You're putting that burden on your old daddy. Your daddy them 90 years old.
Yes.
You putting all that burden on him.
That's horrible, huh?
Who does that? They're basically
That's terrible.
killing them softly, you know.
That's terrible. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna discuss that. I'm gonna discuss that on my show, nigga. Yeah, we gonna get into a little bit of that, nigga. How you over here just treating your father like you treat him, and he damn near almost out the door anyway, and you doing him like that. You ought to be a goddamn shame of yourself, D. Darrell. A fucking shame of yourself. You splurge with all that money, nigga, and now you ain't got shit, and you looking like a fucking idiot. Go ask them people that you gave that money to, nigga.
Right.
Go call them all up, nigga. All the niggas you gave money over in the beef sector, all around this motherfucker. Go ask for that money back, nigga.
Oh,
so they can help you
back.
So they can help you. So they can help you. I know Rico, but I'm just getting on it. I'm just getting on his ass right now, so they can help you with your defense, nigga. You're the one your daddy. You're the one your daddy. Why look here? Why you can't get rid of that goddamn home you got, nigga? Because it's goddamn underwater, nigga.
Underwater.
Don't worry about it, nigga. Don't worry about it. When you go to prison, they gonna take that shit too. Don't worry about it. You know it is. I heard an echo. I heard an echo, nigga. I heard an echo. I heard an echo, nigga. That means that motherfucking house is being goddamn it. You moving shit up out of there, nigga. I heard an echo, nigga. Since you so worried about what the fuck I'm doing, nigga. I heard an echo, nigga.
Kip, can you explain how in the world? Can you explain, please? Especially to TC, who's nowhere to be seen. How the hell are you going to pull out equity on a house where you have a second mortgage? Is that possible?
No, not possible. Look, there's no way you can pull out any equity out of a home if you owe more than what the home is worth.
Right. Okay.
There ain't nothing you can get out that home. It's nothing. That's what they're gonna tell you. It's nothing you can get from that.
So the bank's gonna take a loss and they're gonna charge it back to him, right?
Well, most of the time that's what happens. You know, when you get a second mortgage on a home, this is how it works. Every mortgage got a position. Every mortgage got a position, and first mortgage always 99.9% of the time, first mortgage always gonna get paid. Anything after first mortgage, it's suspect. They may not get their money. They're taking a chance with you.
Right.
Especially, you know, because you can file foreclosure. I mean, you can go into foreclosure. If you go into foreclosure, the second, in order for the second mortgage to take first position, the second mortgage got to pay the first mortgage up. Then they have to file foreclosure. That's the way it works. Other than that, it's a matter of priority. First is first, second is second, third is third. If you got that many mortgages, that's just the way it works.
They're gonna take a loss, huh?
Oh, more likely, yes.
Okay, so it's time to get Photon. It's time to get sexual again. Are we ready for sexual? Okay.
Yeah.
I think Dempsey's playing it off. I think that he wants to go to prison. A big part of him because he okay.
Yeah, I know you go.
Because he misses the erections. He doesn't have them himself. So if it's been a long time since you felt a hard penis, wouldn't you want to go where hard penises are?
Right.
Jail cell.
I know I would.
Off.
So I think he misses it. And I'm talking about you, Dempsey, because you talked about me 8 years sexually saying I'm not getting dick, I'm a lesbian, I'm forcing men to have sex with me, all this stuff, lying and said I had a sexual harassment lawsuit because I forced a man to have sex with me.
See, and that's the thing. Why is everything so overly sexualized with them? You know, that says everything about them itself. You know, because you could say something, you know, once in a while, but if 24/7,
all the time,
saying something.
Now here's we have Rico is openly gay about himself.
Right.
I don't hear this man get up here talk about gay love and gay sex. It's always these niggas do.
Oh, they do.
God damn.
But here's the thing: it's not just about talking about gay sex. It's targeting heterosexual men who aren't gay. If you want to talk about gay sex, talk about it with a man who's gay.
But they're not heterosexual though.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I completely agree with that. And
we're gonna be honest in 2026. They're gay.
This has gone on for years, Rico.
In the
closet. See how a gentleman was just up here a minute ago talk about I'm talking to Lemon behind the scene. I never emailed Lemon. I never called Lemon. I never said nothing to Lemon behind the scene. Period. But I got proof. I got proof.
Oh,
It's a fact.
But okay, see, now that's questionable. See, I'm gonna just say it from an unbiased way. Now, why would you be concerned? Why would that be the first thought that comes to your mind about another man and another man doing what, and then saying that you have proof? Like proof for what? Like, how did you get the proof? Like, and like, why? Like, like, can't two men talk behind the scenes without it being something questionable? Unless that's what's already on your mind, and you just know exactly that's what's going on. See, that's why I say a lot of these men on here, are closeted closeted men, most of the time they are the females taking it up the ass, up the toot. Because, like, me, if I'm around my friends, because most of my friends are heterosexual, I'm not going to be talking like this, if it, like, because I would feel uncomfortable, and, it would be uncomfortable for them, and then to just keep, going back and forth, that says volumes itself. Because even when I was locked up, like, like, they didn't even approach me that way, but, like, it would be some, and they would be talking, and you just read in between the lines, but yeah.
But they did it to harass people. I'm gonna send you the live stream.
I get it.
Photon can't even play it. He can't even play the live stream.
And I would say something probably happened to them too, sexually, that they're still going through, because it's on their mind 24/7. Like like somebody, for example, my big old booty. For example, it's always that. That's why I just look at things and I just be thinking. I'm on there and be like, am I the only one who just be thinking that, whatever? Because there's just no way, just in conversations, just to just flat out, even if you get pushed off with somebody, you go drag them, whatever, But you just don't just automatically just go to the gay shit just because somebody may present themselves a type of way. And most of the time, dudes that come off, maybe feminine or whatever, those be the real men at the end of the day. The overly masculine men talk, I'm a man. Those be the dudes that be,
Okay, Rico, do you know how to twerk?
Yeah, I was a dancer.
Okay. So let me tell you what would happen. They say they're not gay, but if someone said, okay, Rico has a twerking video, they would go over there.
They be watching my videos, because I had posted up a video, just to be funny, whatever. Because, like, being in all these other sectors, like, there is one sector called the dirty sector that I be in, whatever, is a lot of men, But, like, I just did it to, now that's what you call trolling. When you do stuff like that, like, I literally knew what I was doing. I was just underwear. And I was just that pop. Y'all know how many views that video got? And then, like, and likes and things. And then somebody had mentioned it to me over there. It's like, Rico, why did you post that video? I'm like, I know what I'm doing. Like,
how many likes did you get?
Yeah.
How many?
It was like over 1,000, like, and I'm just not just boosting myself, but, like, I know half of them are some weirdos, whatever. But, like, but the majority, it was some of the men.
Well, what do y'all have to say? We're moving we're about to go into July, and thank you, Rico, but you kind of been on a hiatus when it comes to all this. So maybe if I could get your opinion too. We're pushing into July right now. He did a live stream. I'm talking about Darrell. He did a live stream about a night ago, where he was questioning the efforts and the things that we've been going over and discussing. What do y'all think about his most recent? And this question is towards Kip and Anti-Afro Svengali, and I don't know about Rico if you heard his most recent, but he didn't name drop you. But for that matter, what say you guys when it comes to just his most recent live stream? He took it down. He brought it back up. I don't know if y'all was able to capture it.
Yeah, I caught it.
Okay, you caught it. You caught it, Rico?
Yeah, and I'm gonna just say it's just showing guilt. At the end of the day, why are you concerned with what other people are reporting on and things, and just feeling away, and I could just listen to his voice. I don't know if you guys can just hear a person's voice and just tell that a person is nervous or like trying to like hide face or whatever, or like try to like just make it seem like it's nothing or whatever, but like he knows that he's guilty and is given that he's guilty, like it's nervousness, like it's like you're like in a crunch, like you're just scrambling, around, but just trying to just keep faith. But yeah. I'm gonna just say you shouldn't have did the crime. You know, wouldn't be in the situation that you're in. You know, and I would say that your legal people, if you had a good legal person, they would tell you you shouldn't
He's
have to
draining
do all
his
that.
family. He's draining
Yeah.
his family. He's draining his father. He's getting all his money. He's getting all his dad retirement money. He's getting all his dad retirement money.
And
He's
then
killing his book
$1.4
ass.
million dollars. You know,
50,000.
50.
I don't, you know what about, let me talk about the legal fees. Okay. Every lawyer is going to work their gig a different way, but there are typically standards about whether or not you're going to go to trial or you think you might plead. They have those discussions. So they tell the person, this is my rate.
Yeah,
If I
like
have to go to
2,500
court-
would be a deposit or something, or like
more than that for the criminal defense. However, Rico, it depends on the lawyer. This lawyer
Yeah.
used to be a federal public defender. He might still be trying to build his practice. He may be giving Dempsey a discount. He may just say, okay, I'll take the case for, I'm just making up any number, 10,000. He may be trying to get his reputation and get experience as a
get started.
Yeah, he's already been a federal public defender, so he knows. But to build your practice, he may have taken less. Okay?
Yeah, that's a possibility.
I bet
a possibility.
I bet he was upset when he got that discovery, though. When he found out all of the information, Dempsey probably lied to him and said, "I didn't do it," and he got all of that information.
Yeah,
that wide
like,
head. Yeah, that
like
wide
with
head
your
ass
attorney.
nigga. Yes,
Yeah.
I know he lied to her. Hell yeah.
Your attorney's gonna ask you everything, and you tell him everything, even though it may come off as like the attorney is like hiding like the lies or whatever, but like the attorney want to know everything, so it's just won't just pop up just randomly, something up, and that's what messes up people's cases, and that's why people, be ending up guilty, and then they be mad at the attorney. No, you should be mad at yourself because you're supposed to disclose everything, not keep it secretive, regardless of what it is, so the attorney is not just hit with something, be like, boom, yeah, I would be frustrated.
Well, my next title live is gonna be, what kind of bird that can't fly?
Well, we have a guest.
Okay, who is it? I have something else to say. If it's someone I don't want to talk to, I want to be able to say it first. Who is the guest?
It's sometimes I get carried away.
Okay, no, but she was up here for how long?
Speak on it. Speak on it.
Because
Okay.
I have to actually say something about the punishment. I'm serious. I have to say this.
I get to speak out.
I need you all to hear me.
I gotta give my time, man. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, because this is important. This is the main reason why. It's the main reason. Okay, we need to stop saying just because he doesn't have a criminal record, he's going to get supervised release post-conviction, aka probation. I'm trying to emphasize that is only one criteria. Will he get credit for that? Yes, he will get credit. Yes. Okay. However, if there are other criteria that he has met, that is going to be called a sentencing enhancement. In the state system, it's called aggravating circumstances. So I want you all to help me out with this. Everyone in the chat. So here is what they consider. This is an element called criminal livelihood. Was this person using this money? Criminal means to survive. You know how to calculate it? You're going to take every year. These are 8 years. 8 years. He did this. During any one of those years, did he make 2,000 times the minimum wage in any 12-month period? They have to calculate that.
Fact.
If he has, that's considered criminal livelihood, and he's going to be marked on that. So we got to figure out, that's one piece of information we don't have. Did he make, because minimum wage could have increased. Well, I think it's since 2009, right? The minimum wage, the federal minimum wage. I don't think it's changed.
No, it ain't changed now. I think it's still 7.25 or something like that.
So did he make in any 12-month period 2,000 times the minimum wage? It's called criminal livelihood. If he used a legitimate business, quote unquote legitimate, as a front to commit crime, that's considered criminal livelihood. So we don't know if that mark is going to come on him. Those are the kinds of things that they're looking at, aside from did you commit a crime? Now, here's another question. Is this a pattern of criminal conduct? Do you think it's a pattern? 8 years? Is that a pattern? Is that a pattern of criminal conduct?
Of course.
Wow.
It is a pattern. Yeah, it's definitely a pattern.
And what else is there? Public funds. Did he use public funds to commit as a part of the crime? Did he? Was it public funds?
Yeah, of course. Yes.
So that's another sentencing enhancement.
Yes.
Did he?
He got the PPP loans. PPP loans.
Okay, then another one is: did he vulnerable population? Did he victimize a vulnerable population?
Yes. Yes.
That's another sentencing. See, the points are adding up, people. And there's something else on there that's livelihood.
Is it primary occupation too? Nah, not that.
That's a criminal livelihood. Did he use
primary occupation?
Yes. Did he steal money as a means of earning a living? Was that the primary means? And that one we're going to have to wait for the prosecutors to calculate out because we don't have access to that. And there's other things on the list. Criminal livelihood. Did he cause significant financial strain to anybody?
Yeah, of course. About 7 people I know for a fact.
Those people had to get lawyers.
Yeah, people. Yeah, they get lawyers to get their stuff together, get their affairs. Trying to get these probably still trying to get their affairs in order. Spangali, you know how that stuff go when you dealing with the IRS and all that kind of stuff, and it take a while. They just ain't gonna just let it go like that. You know, it's gonna take a little time with that.
Okay, then on the chart, because the federal system is different from the state, that they have these very stringent
state deviations.
Yeah, the state could deviate a lot more. They have to go by the federal sentencing guidelines. So the judge does have discretion, but he can't do what the state judges do. Like, for example, say you go in there with 3 felonies, like a state court, you can walk out of there with a misdemeanor. You can't do that in the federal system because they're going to get angry at the prosecutor and accuse the prosecutor of filing charges just to get a deal. You can't, and Congress already warned U.S. attorneys about this. Stop giving us upcoding. We don't want people prosecuted only for upcoding. Like if it's a procedure is close to another procedure and you pick the one that paid more, that's upcoding. If they're upcoding, they need to get like a corrective plan. If it's obviously grand sweeping, that's another story. But don't bring us overbilling and force people into a deal. They want to see people who legitimately engaged in healthcare fraud. They want to see schemes. They want to see plans. They want to see plotting. They want to see a pattern of criminal conduct. They want you stealing people's identities and using. I'm not saying they want you to. Those are the kinds of things they want to see. And Dempsey meets that criteria.
Like the theory of judicial standards.
Yeah. But you remember Diddy's case, right?
Nope.
The prosecutors are pushing it, and one of the judges sentenced him to, and the judge goes, he couldn't do it because he knows what's going to happen. The judge has discretion, but he couldn't sentence him to what the prosecutor, because he's going to run into serious trouble with the sentencing guideline board. You have to go by the guidelines.
Well,
walk out of there with a misdemeanor after you up here with nine felonies.
That's definitely not a misdemeanor.
But my whole thing is, why is he thinking that he likes we are scratching up or barking up the wrong tree? We only reporting information that we getting from the federal government about the dates and times. And what do you think we got that for? You think that's something we made up? I like, this dude is a total idiot.
He's just saying that because he just needs to lash out. But let me tell you,
we ain't made this up. We ain't said nothing. I ain't made no dates up. I only go about what was on the site, only what they put there, what they put on the paperwork. That's all you want about.
Why does he keep saying July 1st? He's not saying July 10th. The date's moved to July 10th. You don't know that, Dempsey? The rearrangement is July 10th, not July 1. And you know why it got moved? You know why it got moved?
Why that?
To the 10th, because they have to have time to get the plea agreement together for the judge, and they need days in advance, and 4th of July is coming up and stuff. People probably going out of town. So the judge has to get the plea agreement before the hearing, not the day of, like several days in advance, so the judge can go over it to make sure it meets the sentencing guidelines. Because the judge doesn't want to be in trouble. He's going to be in trouble if he just takes this deal. Oh yeah, I'm going to take this deal, and I'm going to. It has to fit, and you have to make sure when it comes to fraud in the federal system, they are very specific about remorse. If you're taking a deal, if you're going to trial, you have a right to maintain your innocence, even if you're convicted. You can say, I'm appealing, this is wrong. But if you take a plea deal, you got to stand up there and admit to what you did.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And the only way you can appeal is ineffective counsel. If you take a plea deal, that is the only option of appeal in the federal system. Ineffective counsel. You can't turn around and say, I got a bad deal. No, you agree to it.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Once he agrees to that deal, like if he stands in front of Judge Bennett and he hasn't accepted the deal yet, he can go say, I want to take this to trial. I want to go to trial. As soon as the judge signs on that line, that's it. They're not going to let you rescind it. You have to file a motion, or an appeal rather, for ineffective counsel if that's what you claim happened, that you had a bad lawyer. He doesn't have a lot of options, people. Come on.
Let him keep on telling these people that stuff. I love it. I love it, Spengali.
I'm gonna hope he had another job or a career or something, you know, because if this is just his only gig for income and things.
It was all his only gig. That was all he ever done. Everything else, he stole to do that. He stole to produce it. And how long did it last? It didn't last no time.
Oh, he's definitely not going to be unsupervised.
Look here, Photon. The next live you do, advertise Randstad, Manpower, and you put them goddamn work boots up there. Hey, Smoke, we still waiting on your forklift key, and wait on Smoke to send that forklift key in. Yeah, we'll have all that shit waiting on when you get out.
Oh, I have to get my book for this to like make sure, you know, because I'm looking at these guys on the list here.
But yeah, man, my next title, what kind of bird can't fly? And we gonna have some fun with that shit. And yeah, Dempsey, I'm gonna steal all your content and I'm gonna go over it piece by piece, nigga, and talk about you. Now, what the fuck you gonna do about it? That's just that simple, nigga.
I might just now. Too.
It's just that simple. Now,
I'm gonna say peace to everybody, you know, and things. I'm about to drop down, and this is great as usual and whatnot. Yeah, I got a little date tape, okay? Yeah, so yes, we blessed everybody, and Dempsey, you're going to jail, okay? They're gonna throw away the K, and you're gonna get some Vaseline, and they're gonna get ready for your commentary, okay, nigga? Okay.
Prison.
Peace, y'all.
Okay, bye, Rico.
All right, Rico.
And let's talk about the camps. People are saying he's going to a camp. Okay.
Cook, Bengali. Cook.
He has to be assessed for that. We don't know automatically he's going to a camp. You know, we don't know. We have no idea where he's going. And what he said, he could still not get prison time, but I don't believe that. I think he's going to get. Okay, so in order for him to have a chance of no prison time, the prosecutor would have to drop all 4 of the aggravated identity theft charges. That's the only way he has any chance of doing no prison time or no detention, because those carry a mandatory 2-year sentence.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen? We think the prosecutor is going to drop all 4 of those counts?
Not gonna happen. I don't think the likelihood of that happening is slim and none.
What do you think, Photon?
Right, not all 4. Right.
And even if the prosecutor drops all 4, you still got 5 counts of healthcare fraud. You think after, let's say the prosecutor agrees to drop all those. Let's say, for example, do you think he has 5 counts of healthcare fraud left, and they won't insist on any prison time for that? For those?
Yeah.
Right.
I can see if he had one count, now here's a possibility. If they dropped all 4 counts of aggravated healthcare fraud, aggravated identity theft, and there was only 1 count of healthcare fraud, you got a chance. But he's got 5.
But you know these people over here ain't too smart. And then especially when your name is in the mix of stuff, Svengali, first thing all they want to do is to prove you wrong and you be wrong.
I could
So
be wrong.
that's it.
Garfield's still backstage.
Who was back there?
Garfield.
Did you have a timer when she was up there? How long? Was it like an hour or something? It was like an hour, right? Everybody was saying I'm gonna be up here, but I wanted to get it out there. And I love being called your mommy, Photon. I don't know how you feel about it, but I feel just fine about it. Now, did you leave your request for your allowance this week, Photon?
Are y'all willing to speak as she's on as she shares the panel with you guys?
Hey man, did you hear what mommy said, man? You missed it.
Yeah, let's get something out of the mommy. I don't mind.
You missed it.
But
I'm a mute.
No, you can have her up here. I can get down. I just wanted to make sure I said
No,
that.
I just want to make sure are you finished? Are you done? Or were you willing to share the panel
No,
with her?
I'm going to come down
Maybe
so
to
you
be quiet while she just speaks her speech?
No, you can bring up your next guest and I'll be happy to depart the premises.
She asked you about your
Okay,
allowance.
well, if you want to drop back on if after
You didn't what about
You
your
missed
allowance for
it.
this
Actually
week?
asked you about your allowance this week. See, but you too sleepy right now. Don't
Okay,
worry
well,
about it. Send it to me. Send it to me, Svengali. Just send it to me. Don't worry about it.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, anything you want, Kip. And Smoke too. Smoke and Mrs.
Oh yeah, Smoke has been on a hiatus. Is he plan on going back live doing all this? Because this is a real monumental time period.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so bad he wants to come up and just has to come up here and just come up and chastise you for just being respectful to mommy. I mean, I don't care. I'll take this title. You know, when I was working at the schools, people would always ask me or ask the kids, "Is that your mom? Is that your mom?" Oh my God. The kids were like, "No, it's not my mom." And I would tell the parents, you know what was at school today? The kids were asking me if this is your son or daughter. I said, it was so nice for them to say that. And the parents would always get so happy. I said, I have to tell them no, but I don't want to tell them no. They said, oh God, they would just beam. That's what a proud parent is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's an honor. That's not an insult to me. So you can keep calling me mommy. I don't care. Full time's mommy. I'll go.
What about this? Facts. I don't got an issue with that too.
Yeah. That's a very honorable. No one ever called you mommy, I'm sure, but you're mean to those kids. Poor babies. Okay, I'm gonna hop down and you all enjoy. I'll be in the chat.
All right, Svengali. Take care.
See, I salute Anti for Svengali for doing that. Okay, sometimes I get carried away.
What's up, Carrie?
All right, maybe she's just not around. She's been backstage for a minute.
Oh,
she's gonna together. But you're on the panel right now. Sometimes I get carried away.
She got herself muted too.
All right, but as she figures herself out, what do you think about? And this I'm meant to ask Anti-Svengali this question too. What do you think about just this latest when it comes to just Darrell and the things he has been saying in his most recent live stream?
No, man, I vent that the other day when I went live on his ass. So, it just, hey, look, the time is near. All that, delaying things and those delay tactics or whatever was used, I don't know. I'm just saying that shit is over with now. It's time to stand before Judge Bennett. That's it. No more bullshit. It's time to come on with this. So,
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey.
Yo, what's up, Carrie?
Hey, Kip.
Me and Photon, we just Spengala just got down. He asked me talking about D Rail. That's it.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know how long I had been up here. My fault. I had walked away.
No, so good.
Go ahead.
No, he was just asking me about D Rail, and I was just saying that all the shenanigan and all that stuff, that stuff is over with. It's time to stand before Judge Bennett now. So, and let it be. That's it. So I'm not gonna talk about too much of the stuff that he went through the other day. Talk about me. I just say that for my show, but understand my title gonna be what kind of bird that can't fly. That's it. So.
So wait, you laughing at Kip's jokes now?
Hey man, look, wait a minute.
Last week she was a handmaiden. She was a clientele.
No, wait a minute. Look here. Wait a minute. Now look, Carrie and I were cool. So there it is, Photon. Now don't act like try to do the shit that P was trying
how
to do.
cool are y'all? How
we
cool are y'all?
We're according.
Are y'all talking behind the scenes?
Nah, man. Why y'all always got to run to that, man? Talking about somebody talking behind the scenes.
I was never a handmaiden. I don't appreciate that narrative. I did not start standing up for Kip because I felt I was tricked. That is not true. I took Kip's side on many a conflict when we wasn't even cool. That's just a fact. That's sector history. Nobody can change the facts.
So it's not because y'all both share common enemies, which is T-Pre and Stephanie Collins, to say the least.
The first time Triggs cussed me out and flipped out on me is because I said if Drama gets in trouble, and he really did that, that's on him.
Because let's be clear, are y'all aware that Pete the Panel Killer, he went live, I don't know if it was most recent or within his past 2 to 3 lives, he's been finding receipts of, I think, the two of y'all dragging each other. What say you guys? Pete the Panel Killer's receipts?
So what? I mean, it's out there. So what?
And I mean, unlike P, I don't fall out with people and get back with them based off my weird ass feelings. If I think somebody wrong, I'm gonna drag them. If I think they right, I'm gonna stick up for them. It's not about I'm not some overly emotional nigga that be crying alone in my car and then pulling out my cell phone and take a picture of my tears and paste it on Facebook. So I don't know what he's going on about. So what if I drug him before and then not all the time? I ain't never threatened to murder his fucking family.
Now, what I can say is this. What I can say to this, in all these ladies' defense, P came on to all those ladies. Those ladies never came on to him.
Facts. Talking about he wouldn't hit me raw. Nigga, no, come on now.
He came on to all them ladies. He came on to Star. He came on to Carrie. He came on to Breaking. He came on to all these ladies. All of them. All of them in the sector. All of them shut him down.
Can I share my screen real quick because I found another picture.
Oh, okay. While you do that, would y'all say that G Gates is the bitch assness of them all by just, because they cool now, they canoodling together, to say the least. What do y'all have to say about this new truce between G Gates and P the Panel Killer?
Nothing. On my end, nothing. Good reasons, have fun.
Oh, go ahead, Kip. You go first. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying I got nothing to say. Start y'all truce, do y'all thing. I don't come in between that. That's they shit. Because I can care less.
Well, and I would just say the thing about P is that nobody takes him seriously. And so even when P was saying all that ridiculous shit, it's like I don't think Gates ever really, I think nobody likes to hear it, but I think it just goes to show what a joke of a man P is that I thought Gates did a really good job of just just because P is pulling out his guns and talking about murder and now he's saying it was the hospital and all this shit, I think Gates gave that shit the appropriate amount of emotion it deserved, which was next to 0. And now if P want to make a fool out of himself by slobbering all over that yellow dick, why should Gates be emotional either way about it? P don't want to be in his fucking emotions all the time. So why should Gates care one way or the other? That's the same way I feel about P. If he want to be my cousin and he want me to turn my back around for him one day and the next day he calling me a bitch, I'ma just troll that nigga. Don't nobody, just because P is emotional don't mean anybody else got to be emotional. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I get you on that, Carrie, because that's why I'm to the point. I don't, because he constantly try to pull me into these arguments and these tirades that he want to have. I don't have time for these. That stuff over with. Go on about your business, like I always say.
It'd be different if Gates was all mad, like, I'm gonna kill you, nigga. I'm gonna come to your motherfucking shack and put some more bullet holes in that dope, nigga. That whole time Gates was like, all right, P, like, whatever, nigga. Like,
so y'all saying his attempts to just, because it seems like he's been in a pursuit to just try to find the things y'all said about each other. And I'm talking about the things y'all said about each other being Kip, or the things you said about Carrie. He's looking for those sound bites to drag y'all to, and to be like, ha, look, y'all cool now, y'all set some truce. Well, I got this receipt that y'all said about each other. What do y'all have to say?
His own receipts from when he was telling me he thought we would make a great couple, and he know a woman as good as me shouldn't be single. And then when I'm dragging him for filth, and then he come looking in between my toes all the time. So I don't know why he gotta pull up Kip for that.
Yeah, but without all that, because he's trying to prove that y'all are some hypocrites.
How?
That y'all really don't got no love for each other. It's only.
But my point, but hold on, you not hearing my point is that Kip ain't never threw himself at me the way P has. Kip ain't never did no show talking about I'm too good a woman to be single and we would make a good couple if me and him was against the world, nothing could stop us. Kip ain't never pillow talking me the way P has, and then got mad and called me all type of bitches. And I mean, what is you talking about? If Kip was cussing me out, it's because I was dragging him. This nigga haven't never threw no tippy tantrum. When you and me was falling out, P went live and was calling me dumb bitches for being in love with you. Kip ain't never act like a nigga I broke up with, but I ain't never fucked.
Facts.
So I mean, what is he talking about? Me and Kip, me and Kip was arguing over sector shit. And again, I'll say again, Kip showed so much restraint with cussing me out. So unlike with P,
wait, what did you say? What? Wait, can you repeat that? What do you mean by that? You said Kip showed restraint from cussing. What are you talking about?
I'm saying a bunch of times he'll be like, "Shut up, Carrie. I don't want to go there with you. Shut the fuck up."
Absolutely.
People can't wait to argue with a woman. Will fight with Teresa, fight with little girls, fight with niggas' wives and shit. Kip don't. I could see that Kip. I peeped that from the start, which is why, and people want to act like me and Kip had this big beef. Whenever Kip finally went and cussed me out after me talking my shit, I never went live and went back at him again. I'm like, well, I guess he got it right. You know what I'm saying? Now I'd leave him alone for a little while because Kip was not in no rush to fight with no woman. Period. So unlike P, I could call it fair. I never, I thought Kip was overreacting to some things, and I talked shit about him because of that. But looking back, I can't say Kip was ever out of pocket. He just wasn't.
So in contrast, are you saying P the Panel Killer, he was rooted, or at least when it comes to the sector, in arguing and getting into kerfuffles with women per se, particularly you?
I think specifically with me, he's been fixated with me. But I mean, in general, he's just overly emotional. I played the video where he was crying about Shakim not calling him back. And
thank you.
And everything. Like he is very how many grown men cry more than once and pull out a picture and take out they I don't have no problem with a man crying. Men have feelings just like women have feelings. But why would you pull out your phone and post a picture of yourself crying on your internet more than one time? Like who behaves this way?
Arguing with another man about another man not calling him. But now that's the same man that he say that I want to be with. But now look at him sitting there on the phone. I mean, on the internet, arguing with another man. You shut me off so cute. You just cut me off so cute. What's wrong with you so cute? This shit is crazy.
Well, what about the context? Can y'all look at the context? Was he?
I can't get no words in. Go ahead. I'm trying not to overtalk you.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, when Shakim was like, I've been busy, P was like, for a month.
Facts. Facts.
So Kim ain't never say nothing like that. And again, I mean, he be pulling out his gun. He be threatening to kill people's wives. It's just the nigga is, he a little. So, and again, for him to be saying he wouldn't fuck me raw, when has this nigga ever had the opportunity to make eye contact with me? When has my pussy ever been on the table for me? And the way you let people come up here and lie about me, that's why I came up here. Let me just be clear, because
All right, I'm a Kerry, hold on, Kerry. I'm gonna get down and let y'all have y'all battle. I'm done for the night. Photon, I'll see y'all later, Kerry. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll get at y'all later on. All right, peace out.
Wow. Yeah, go ahead with your filibust.
I don't filibust.
Okay, well, whatever you're doing, because I'm not here for it either. It's not even the weekend. It's the middle of the week, and we trying to end the month off in a bang with a bang. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's the end of the month.
You lie about me, and you never get tired of that. But then when I come up here and set the record straight, all of a sudden you got a 1 minute attention span.
Wait, when did you ever set the record straight?
I'm about to set the record straight right now.
All right, go ahead. Be quick, because we trying to wrap things up at least.
I'm gonna be long. How about that?
Okay, but if the show ends, hey, it's not my fault. But go ahead.
It is your fault. And don't make me release, nigga. If you don't give me compliments, I'm gonna tell everybody you gay. So know that. You say you didn't want to suck my titties. Why you was begging to see?
Oh hell no. No. So wait, what are we talking about? We not about to be talking about your titties. No. We gotta have to drop you down. Listen, you're not the topic.
Until you came all over yourself, huh? Why that, Photon?
So you want to bring up my brother? Now you're talking about I came all over myself over on account of your titties. No, you capping. You capping. Is this? Are you done or you finished?
Why you was begging to see my titties, Photon?
No, so nobody. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Oh, it's a lie. It's a lie. So 100%. If you didn't want to suck on my titties and you was begging to see them and jerking off all over yourself, what you been doing with anti-titties?
Are you straight capping? Wait, what about anti-titties? Listen, do not disrespect anti-titties. Go ahead. What?
See, you got way more respect for her titties, and all you did was jerk off to my titties. So what you?
No. We ain't jerking off on that shit. All right, are you finished? You're done. We're about to end this live.
I hate children. That's a lie. And who did I laugh at for watching a fatal domestic violence incident? Who had a fatal domestic violence incident? What is she talking about?
Oh my gosh, where's Tiff P at? You're kind of. You're trying to make yourself relevant, and I'm trying to give you your shot.
I'm not making so if people come up here and tell lies on me, that's not making me relevant. But me pointing out this shit ain't true is me making me relevant. If you ain't want to suck on my titties, why you was begging to see them all the time, Photon? Because I don't even like having phone sex. You pressure me. Some might even say coerced.
This is out of left field. I wasn't expecting this.
You was the one up here agreeing.
You're really desperate. You're desperate for content.
Why was you always begging to see him so you could jerk off?
We got Bugsy co-signing what you're saying. Have you fed Bugsy this today? What's going on with that Bugsy? Bugsy sound hungry.
My Bugsy not your cat. He eat every day.
Interesting.
In between.
Interesting.
That's all I got. I'm gonna hop down.
Oh, thank God.
Bye.
All right, let's read some of these last comments and give thanks, because I think Darrell was saying, "Oh, I'm just trying to just lay things out." Congratulations to everyone for making another month. It's been wild. It's been a roller coaster ride, and I'll be the first one to say, let the paperwork and let if he's without sin, if he's unguilty or whatever, so be it. But let's be clear, the evidence is troubling, to say the least. It's troubling. And I don't see nobody, whether it be the good guys, the handmaidens, the clientels, really just shutting the case down. At least within the court of public opinion first. Are they capable? Is this too much for on their agenda? Is he not paying them enough? What's going on? Regardless of all the things I mentioned, we still have to let it be known, whether it's the 10th or not. Something's coming down the pipeline, and we're gonna be as accurate as we can based upon the information we're receiving from various different sources that I personally would consider worthy when it comes to their statements, when it comes to their accusations. And again, if anything changes, we'll try to just be as accurate and as timely as we can, because things are changing and new information is being put out there. And let's be clear, because a person's freedom is in jeopardy, we want to be as accurate and truthful as we can when it comes to all the matters dealing with the situation. Of course, and I didn't expect him to hit the panel, but yet he's still being consistent going live. Although he's speaking around his case, some would argue, some would say, regardless of whether he's speaking around it, he's still speaking on it. Some also would say, well, he knows his limits, because if he didn't, shit, he wouldn't have re-uploaded or reposted the live stream the other night. But if he did, and if he might have said something questionable, I didn't listen to his original live stream to really point out if his re-upload redacted anything. And if anybody else can say, yeah, he did, and that's why he took it down to re-upload it, hit my email, photondna@gmail.com, with the original live stream. So with that being said, because I'm not gonna just replay it, he's still got it up, so I guess he's trying to give his content some replay value, to say the least. If it's not that, it is what it is. So check it out, and as we move closer and closer to the time where we can really get an answer to all of our questions, mainly, is he gonna get locked up? Okay, we have a guest. Hold on, maybe this guest can help us answer the questions that's been pinned in on our minds.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, sorry to come back again, but I wanted to point something out. I think he took it down again, didn't he?
I don't know. I've been live. What happened? Let me check. Hold on.
Okay.
And why? What do you mean? Is his most recent live? He took it down again?
Remember, he took it down and then he put it up, but it looks like he took it down again. Can you double
Why?
check?
Is it something that I said or something maybe you or Kip or Carrie of all people said? Because it was just up before we went live.
I was on the phone and I thought I would check when I was on hold, and I went and looked and it looked like it was gone. Can you check? Are you able to check?
Yeah, I'm gonna check now as we talking. It's just gonna delimit my concentration on what you're saying, but
no, it's just taking a second.
So let me check. As, for the record, I got Simply the Intellect. All right, shout out to Ghetto Intellect. Let me just check. We checking. I see Eyes Antonia live. Eyes is live. We checking still. So, and what's the name of his?
Isn't it called Sector TV?
It's something.
D Darrell Sec SECT.
Yeah, something. He got so many. All right, so I don't know if this is the channel. Let me see. I gotta do some confirmations. I'm on the no. I don't think it was on this channel. Darrell the Rebirth.
Let me go to the living room and see if I can get it from you.
Let's be accurate because he has multiple channels. Are you sure that? Let me check.
Hold on.
Check Sectors TV, even though it's no longer named that, but maybe it's still within the algorithms. No, when I put in Sectors TV,
it is not there.
Nothing comes up of his.
It's not there. Okay, it's not there. Let me see if I can post this on the. I'm on the cell phone, so I have the link because someone had sent me the link. I'll send the link to you by email and you check it because I'm not on the if I do it on my phone, I'm not sure how to get out. I'll just say, okay, I got a new phone and I'm still dealing with it. Okay, so I don't want to disconnect the link to.
Okay, I see another one. Coach Darrell.
Yeah, that's the one.
I was looking at another one. I think this is the one.
And I just sent you the link.
Yeah, is this the one? Is this?
Do you see it on there? And I sent you the. I'm sending you the link.
I see his community post for Coach D Darrell Sector. It says he got a community post a day ago, so this may be the one where he did that live on. It says, "What's up, guys? I am going live again later today. The title in 2 days, part 2."
What are you making?
Right, this is the one. Andrea Stewart once again operates. So this is the title. This is the channel. Right. So it's no longer available. Is it because of me? Ah, shit.
You see, no longer available, right?
Right. I don't see it available.
And then someone else sent me. Okay, I think someone sent me the link to the page, and someone else sent me the actual link. Let me see if I can find that. Wait a minute. Because there's one that was copied and there's one that was the actual one. You see the difference?
And what do you think is because? Is because we were reviewing it?
Oh, yeah.
And something was said that might jeopardize his case? I don't recall being that intricate in my analysis of his most recent live where it would cause him to maybe even consider taking it down, let alone taking it down. But it seems like he did, but I doubt it's because of something I said. Do you think he took it down on account of something you said, or maybe Peter Panel Killer, or Keeping It Plain, or maybe even Carrie? Who else was on the panel that might have said something that rubbed him the wrong way or maybe his lawyer is watching the sector and was like, shit, you said that, you said this, and reached out to him and told him to take the content down. What do you think is the overall reason of why he took the content down? Because it was just up before I went live.
I think, okay, first off, and I sent you the link, the actual link to the video, and you can hit that and it's going to say private.
Ooh.
But there's another link. Did you get the other one? Did you get there's another one that was actually copied with the change link. Do you have that one?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Again, I've been live since all these changes. Before I went live, everything was he
somebody
had content up.
Somebody copied it, so whatever, you know what I'm saying? You can delete it if you want. I sent you just so you can verify that it says private. The first link is to the page. The second email is to the actual video. But I think that he panicked and he showed weakness. He said, I can go to jail. Remember that? Remember he said that?
Yeah. And I got a receipt of the overall, because even the clips I wasn't using, I still got what I have, the clips, and there's another receipt I have from someone that sent me a link to,
and that's the whole video, right?
I would assume so. It's about 40 plus minutes, 41, 42 minutes. So yes,
that's the one.
So we got it. We got it.
Okay, so the question, what I want to emphasize is, when you have a trial, no time ever is every single piece of evidence going to be introduced and used. You know that, right?
Right.
So I don't need to have everything. Like when Rage Pigs, they blocked out that episode, the last one you showed. There was a HIPAA blackout on what happened. Remember that?
Wait, you said they blacked out what I showed.
Okay,
I received an email. What was refrained? Because I was wondering. Was things adjusted on my last live?
I didn't want to jump around, but let me just explain. With the Rage Pigs, that last body cam you got, or dash cam, remember that?
Yes.
Okay, there's a whole separate incident attached to what happened that's HIPAA blocked. They sent me the report, but it says on there, excluded due to federal privacy rights. They actually sent me the report, but all the lines, like it's written. I think I sent it to you. So
No,
that,
you didn't. And that's relative to the September body cam, the other MP4 files.
yes, there's another part to it,
Right.
and it says this is excluded.
Why?
I have to take off. They have to take his name is on there. I have to take off his name on the bottom. I thought I did send it to you. I think I sent it to you, but I didn't redact it. But the other part of the that took like an hour. It was like an hour or so. They called for emergency services. The police called.
Is it because of his AIDS, Miss Fingali? I think it's because.
Hey, Stargate, my lovely Stargate. Hi, honey.
Hey, my love. How are you doing?
Honey? I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm sorry. I didn't know you. I didn't see you on there. I wasn't looking at the phone.
I just got
on. Okay, good. Sorry
I'm
about
hearing
that.
about this HIPAA whole situation, because I told you, remember when I told you about those bumps that's all over here? He got like warts or mesothelioma on his face, and I believe it's that same outbreak that they was accusing Shakim of having, because Shakim had the package. So, and I believe Triggs got great. Patty Wagon Pigs got the package. It has nothing to do with his cancer. I don't believe he has cancer. I definitely believe he either has the full package or he has the MRSA, where he shares needles, and that's how you get it. And that's why you get warts all over your face, or somebody could Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Just
like I said,
He got
he had
warts. He
enough.
got warts all over his face.
Listen, go look up the Georgia Gazette. Look up his arrest when he was the handcuffs too tight, where he was in the lime green t-shirt or sweater, that filthy ass sweater. Go look up the Georgia Gazette, his felony arrest record, and I want y'all to go look up that face and I counted like 20. He has like 20 warts all over his face. On his face.
What year was this?
Dang. This is this year. The one that he got arrested this year.
Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice that. They're small warts?
No, they're humongous.
Ooh, speak on it.
You saying he has the lime green sweatshirt on?
I remember the one, the handcuffs that you tied. Child support again. That body cam for child support again. Yeah, that arrest record. Look up his mugshot. Look that mugshot up. Do a close up, and you're gonna see. Because I was like, what? I said, did they put something on his face? And then I zoomed in, and he has like 20 warts all over his face.
Oh my God, I didn't even notice that.
That's why he doesn't cam up. It's not the mugshots because he wants to be a criminal. Like he's embracing his criminal villainous side, but he doesn't want the ladies to know all those warts on his face.
Is that what it acted? I think Photon had mentioned something on the face, or
you see it, Photon?
I have to look.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening first.
Oh, you listening for? Okay. But the mugshot, right? The mugshot that was with the lime green, the one, Oh, the handcuffs. Okay. Can you listen to handcuffs? Child support again. Those. Can you pick up my glasses? That one, that arrest record.
Yeah, there were two reports that were sent. One of them talked about how the car was towed or the truck was towed, and then another one.
Was it towed by that company that he didn't want, or did his homeboy? He said his homeboy name was Antonio or something like that?
I think it was towed by the motor carriers.
No, motor carriers came and got it because Antonio never. Kip did say he didn't think Antonio was on the phone, but I was like, he wouldn't lie about somebody on their way, but I mean,
no, they could, and plus it's not safe to drive it. Kip was right; it's not safe to drive that truck. But there was another report.
No license plates. It's like the cops was like just so sleepy. Maybe they were just tired that day. Maybe they had just put somebody in jail, and they was like, "I'm tired of putting these black men in jail. Let's let this one go."
There were no lights on the truck. It was really very unsafe. But again, there were two reports. One of them talked about towing it away, and then another one, it had references to exclusions.
Did they say the VIN number was faded too?
Yeah.
That's crazy. The fact that the VIN number is faded, that should have sent like tingly, what they call it, spidey senses should have started tingling all over, and they would have known something's up with this guy. But
Kip was mad. Kip was mad, but I'm saying as long as they're not letting him drive it, they're good.
Kip was upset.
Bouncing around. The cops were just bouncing around the ideas. I think their gut feeling was, in the end, they weren't going to let that truck leave.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I think, but I don't think it's a bad thing to bounce.
Say something about that the motor carrier, or because I know that he was like, you don't want those people to come and get
they're gonna have a field day, but they didn't let him leave with it, which is the most important thing. It was towed away. They thought it was unsafe. That's why it's good to have more than one person there, so you hear the process of just bouncing it around.
But you did show the report where he was there for like an hour though, and he said you got 20 minutes.
They called emergency services, but we're blocked from that info. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The police had to call.
I'm telling you. So, like, when people got the package, they lose energy very quickly,
Something happened. Something happened.
Yeah.
But so we don't have a right to know, so we don't have a right to know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They excluded it. So, you know.
So maybe that's why he was trying to tell people that they had cancer, that he had cancer, because he thinks that we know what his medical condition is. He's telling people it's cancer. But listen, y'all, it's not cancer.
He's kneeling on the ground. Remember that? He was kneeling on the ground.
He was kneeling on the ground, holding his head. Yeah.
But I don't know what this dude has, but there is cancer associated with HRV. It's called Kaposi's. It's called Kaposi's sarcoma.
Okay.
Look it up. I'm not saying he has. I'm saying there is a. It's called Kaposi's. Yeah.
Kaposi.
K-A-P-O-S-I.
Yeah. And that's why he's mad, because people, you know, when women don't, he get rejected by women, he get violent and threaten to revenge porn them and put his hands around their throat in front of children. Yes, that's what.
Yep. Did you hear his last live stream?
I actually now he did it in the middle of the day, so I didn't get a chance to.
Did you get any of it?
Hear it. No, I didn't, because I saw where he said it was going to be like in the middle of the day. So and then by the time I got off work, I'm like,
Did he keep it up for at least 24 hours?
I don't think so. Photon, did you see it?
Did you see it?
Are you talking about Dookie?
Yeah. Did you see it?
Yeah. I had it on 2.0. I got the gist of it. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody sent it to me. They told me they cut out all the music, but he was talking, he was so mad. He kept talking shit about me. And he was saying, now he's calling me, what is the name? He's calling me Cobweb Coochie.
Oh, did he talk about the billboard too?
Yeah, he talked about that.
Okay.
What did he talk about the billboard? Because I didn't get to look at it, but people alerted me that he was over there talking all kinds of Did he? I don't think he did he?
Yeah, I don't think he did. I didn't hear it.
But he kept talking about me constantly, and he was going off on Speakeasy because he said Speakeasy had been leaving me comments in the chat.
Talk to him. He's mad. Speak won't talk to him and stuff like that.
Yeah, someone sent it to me.
Yeah, Speak comes over here. He's like, you know, he won't talk to me like a man, but he'll hang out with Mr. Ngali. You know, I heard him say that before. He's so mad. He gets so mad.
And then he said, what's her name? That one lady, that one that used to be in
AFW now.
She used to be in your chat. Who's the lady used to be in your chat? Oh no. Wait, was that her?
Cupcake, Professor Cupcake?
No, was it Beautiful or Clark? I don't remember which one. Don't call her. He said,
yeah, we don't. Never.
Like he's calling me a cobweb cat, and then she says, "No, I like cats." So he's saying cobweb. But so let me tell you something. He can continue talking like that. All I got to do is contact probation and let them know that Dumpsy is in his chat. Dumpsy is ready to stand trial on fraud charges. So he's not supposed to be associating with him.
And identity theft.
Right. He's not supposed to associate with criminals, rage pigs. See, I could, you know how much, let me tell you something. You know how much trouble I could cause for him? No, I'm serious. You know how much trouble I can get you legitimately. I don't even have to tell a lie.
No,
I don't have to lie.
On him, right? Yeah, you tell lies on me, I tell the truth on you. Yeah, all that bullshit.
That's what I do for a living. I write reports to judges.
Right.
So I know what to say. I don't need to lie. So keep it up. You keep doing what you're doing. What I'm waiting to see is what is happening on August. He's supposed to get out probation on August. And what are they going to do with that 4 convictions? Criminal convictions.
Paddy wagon
I'm the last, I'm the last person you should be thinking about, because I'm the person that could really go forward and do something. You don't have anything you can do to me. You'd be breaking the law. I have a right to say that you're hanging out with someone who's standing trial for felonies. I can easily deal with that, and Dumpsy in the same boat too. I can easily contact pretrial services and say he's hanging out with a convicted felon. You see, they don't know they want to talk about us. You can get in trouble for shit you're actually doing you shouldn't be doing.
Right.
You can't do anything to me. I'm not breaking any law.
Speak on.
You know? Yeah, so go ahead and keep doing it. And I copied the live.
Speak on it.
to another channel. So like someone sent it to me and I copied them to another channel. So no, I could just simply send that over there. All that vile, disgusting, sexually harassing language with someone who's not engaged. And we have a right to look at a body cam. It's not against the law to look at a body cam, is it?
No.
Okay.
It's not. So
and
like
he's
if they
mad
give
about
it
the
to
body
you,
cam. Yeah.
if they give it to you, you have, it's yours. It's what they call it, FOIA and all of that good stuff. And
Y'all I gotta do is tell the probation officer about your comments, that your comments are bothering me. And you can let the probation officer hear this. I don't care. Or no, it won't be the probation officer. It'll be the administrator.
Co-worker.
Yeah, administrator. Won't be no probation
my daughter.
officer.
Yeah.
Right.
So like he can never say he's innocent. Like he was passing out people's information behind the scenes. So like I said, like he has nothing on you, but he has everything. Yeah.
You're harassing everybody on the internet. And I they can be an enemy. I could send over what he did to Carrie Ann. You know what he did to Carrie Ann?
What?
Wait, say
Put
that
her
again.
put her on a walker. A walker.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
You
she's
seen that, right?
handicapped. She's handicapped.
He put that.
We saw the
Okay, so I
handicap
would
record. Right.
Yeah, I would never do that. I'll talk about what she's talked about, what she brings up. Okay. But he sat there and made up a whole picture with her on a walker and with these big shoes on.
Right.
That's sick. That's sick. But again, I'm not don't get me wrong. There's no way in hell I would ever defend no Carrie Ann, but I sure send that picture over there.
Right.
Sure will. Just like I sent in for Dumpsy D. Durrell, all those things he said about Carrie and that the video about she don't take a bath. I sure sent it over there. He called her, he said, it's going down for you. What did you call her? It was so disgusting. You funky BITs, like straight up. The first thing he said, it's going down for you funky BITCH. And no man, he said, the reason why you ain't got no man, because nobody wanted. Like he was like so gross. He talked about you, about the Stargate is involved with that sexual massage scandal. He said women can't be coerced into sex. That's not possible. All that disgusting stuff, you know.
My goodness.
But I'm on cloud 9.
Look, we got reason to celebrate.
Yeah, I'm on cloud 9. I had to come off cloud 9. It's hard to get me off cloud 9 to go and file a report with a probation officer, but I'll do it.
Right. He's throwing his life away. It's like I believe he uses this to make people in his family or friends that he wants to get close to, like that stranger that he told about his 14-year-old daughter that got locked up. I mean, he uses any piece of information to make friends because the people around him don't fuck with him for real. Like the fact that nobody wants to be with him, and the fact that he get rejected, look how he reacts. I mean, like the paperwork. He had 2 different women that did file paperwork on him, and did speak about things that they, what they experienced, and I believe those women. So he gets very abusive when he gets rejected.
But how to make sense? Can you make sense of this? You were in a relationship with someone, you had sex with them, they are trying to revenge porn you, under the threat of going back in a relationship, you would go have sex with them again?
Yeah, so he was like, he was mad at her because she was like, I brought up the situation between you and your ex-wife. Right. So he was married to the one. So the one that he put his hand, so Ray Triggs put his hands around a woman's throat in front of the children, according to the woman who wrote that police report.
Right.
In front of the children. The new girl, it was like maybe 3 years later. This maybe it was a girlfriend. She was talking about how he had the keys to her place. He knows where she works. He knows where she lives. He kept saying, you know, I'm gonna do whatever I want. She said, I'm gonna report you to the police. He said, I'm gonna do what I want to do. You know, like, listen. He's like, I'm a revenge porn you. If you don't, what was it? He was gonna revenge porn her because she didn't get back with him. Because she didn't. She was like, I don't want to be in a relationship with you. So she rejected him. And I understand that's why he started yelling at me when Photon, remember that day? We realized his anger issues, Photon. He just started yelling at the top of his throat.
Right.
And then I was like, yo, somebody told me that somebody put a protective order on you, and I believe them now. So, like, the fact that you can react that negatively because you couldn't get your troll move off, you couldn't convince me that Propane was the bad dude. Me and Culture had caught on to your bullshit, and because he can't get his way, he pops off just like that. And then, but he's telling officers to loosen the handcuffs, and then he had some kind of medical emergency, probably to distract from the fact that the truck didn't have no license plate. He was like, all of this other stuff, they could actually arrest me right here, and they have a right to arrest me right here. And I believe that's why he had to get his medical emergency play that card on. And so, like I said, you know, this nigga is abusive. And the fact that I understand that, like, if you're a low-class gorilla bitch with low self-esteem and you want to still fuck with him,
oh wow,
I understand that. I understand that. I understand why you do, but then to have the audacity to have criticisms of people who are law-abiding citizens who raise successful children, you know, to see him try to use my children to come after me, and then he sat up there and lied to y'all and said that I reached out to his children, and he had said, I don't care if you called her or not. It was about payback. So, like I said, for y'all to sit up there and coddle him, he's the one who want to be coddled. He's the one who wants to be friends with complete strangers in his anonymous mask, because he know that if you be friends with him, if he reveal his face, y'all are gonna be like so like disgusted with, you know, who he really is. So because remember, he lied all these years and had y'all rooting for him. And
speaking of his lies, what about his most recent live? What do you have to say about, not to cut you, but I want to hear y'all's perspective about this Billboard lie. He was talking about it, and now we're here at the end of the month, and here's the receipt. Here's the picture from Kansas City itself. Shout out to Rev G RGM Collective YouTube channel. What is y'all's perspective on one of his most recent lives with this Billboard situation? Why put himself out there? Did he not think that there was going to be a response and that he was going to check on it, or we forgot? What?
It's the same as the protective order against Kip. He had to lie to the judge to get a protective order against Kip. He had to lie to the sector to get, so he could seem like there was a reason why he doxed my daughter. He had to lie to his friends and his, you know, people who still support him, his handmaidens, the demon, Satan's maidens, all the what you call them, demons, butlers, the fuck boys, the you know, the gorilla bitches, the the fuck niggas, you know, all of them. Like he has to do something to impress them, and because he has not he has taken so many L's. He's taken so many L's. He's taken the biggest L's in the sector.
Stargate, are you saying that
Until Darrell go to jail.
this impressed them?
He
This
did it
what he
to him,
did.
right?
Meanwhile, Rev G is going live talking about, yo, what you did. This isn't impressive.
I don't think it's
Nobody.
It's a distraction so they can not focus on the L's that he's taking.
You know what I think it is? I think this is like what I just said a second ago about writing to the judge and all that. Okay, I said that. I will do that. And I have the ability to do that and the ability to be effective with it. So I'm not saying it because I'm trying to pretend I have some sort of authority and power or ability that I don't have. That's what he does. He imagines having this authority and power and influence that he simply doesn't have. Like, if he could actually carry that out, he would, but he's got no ability to do that. So he can just run a fantasy, and it makes him feel good just to say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Verbalizing it, you're imagining that you actually do have the ability, the power, the influence, the willingness, the determination. Does he have any of that?
The love, the support.
None of that. You don't have any of it. So just to say it,
strangers.
yeah, he's just bravado. Yeah, he's saying it and speaking right. Oh, your connection. Is that me or you?
Stargate? No, it was Stargate's.
I think I'm gonna wait till you get better. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, he's speaking something into what he considers to be existence that he doesn't have any capacity to carry out. That's how I look at that.
Wow. So what about
same thing with grown mold? Same thing with grown mold. You want to be able to do something like that. You envision yourself being able to have the influence, power, authority, capacity, finances, and all of that. None of the things he actually had in reality to be able to carry that out. It's just he's trying to speak it into existence.
It's the things he said. I played a bit of his live stream where he was just going at different people, including myself and yours. Would you say that he was fairly accurate in his statements, or just his perspectives on you?
Accurate. Oh yeah, I'm control. I have control of that's another thing. He has this whole perception of others who he thinks have things that he thinks he should have, like this power, this control. People look at me in a certain way. This is what he's saying in his head. This is what he wants for himself, and it doesn't even exist. That's your problem. I don't give a damn what you say. You want to be in my position or perceived position. Now Speakeasy is speaking on me, but he says something about you and it's negative. He won't even talk to you. So now he's mad at Speakeasy because he says he's leaving comments. Have you ever heard anything like that? Somebody getting mad because somebody's leaving comments for someone else in a chat. Does that make any sense to you?
Are you talking about, no, you talking about Darrell and Speakeasy?
Patty Wagon Pig. Patty Wagon Pig. Patty Wagon Pigs. He's upset that he can't control and manipulate see, his goal was he thinks his narcissism is on like a 1,000, and he believes that he could control people. He believes that these intros influence every single person in the sector, and the fact that he can't see this, it makes him look ineffective in front of his handmaidens, his state maidens, when he can't get people that they like and that they're cool with on his side. And it makes him look like the ineffective loser that he really is, that he's really trying desperately to avoid, you know, that look enveloping him. He doesn't want he doesn't want that void to envelop him, but he tries very desperately to not be enveloped in, you know, just a goofy. He's a goof. Not only is he a goofy, but he's willing to say and do dangerous things to garner respect because he can't use truth to or you know, just let's just say he can't, like, the truth that's coming towards him, like the truth that's being revealed about him and his ineffectiveness in his own life. He does not he has evictions, he has repossessions, he can't pay his child support, he can't even drive legally, and he was remembered all that fake bank account stuff that he was showing to the sector to make that big ass house he was trying to make people believe he lived in. And then he comes around and said, well, just because I don't own the house doesn't mean I don't live there. But why would you present that house like you own the house and everybody knew you didn't live? That wasn't your shit, because the way you even parked in the driveway and the way you even walked, it was like it screamed, you don't own this, but you want people to believe you do. Like somebody let you live with them. Nigga, aren't you ashamed to be found out that your financial situation that you was trying to flex with fell flat on your fucking face? Oh, you're a loser, like in real life. And then the fact that people probably realize what's going on, maybe the fact that his family members or people in his life finding out that his past is coming to catch up with him, and now he has to answer to his daughter about him putting his hands on that woman, on his ex-wife's throat. He didn't want that to come out.
Wow.
And if he wants to blame me, and he's trying to blame me for having a... Go ahead, Mr.
Stargate.
Go ahead.
Family already knows how he is. Just wanted to say that.
Yeah, and the fact that she probably asked him about it, and then, like, how did she find out about it? Who told her? Like, but you try to make people believe that I'm the one who called you. I don't even know how to contact her. I don't know how, and I never had a desire to. But the fact that you made people believe that I did it shows how much of a fuck nigga you really are. And then you reaching out to my daughter.
Wait, hold on. I gotta stop you. You actually think that, not that we give a crap, you really believe that people think that happened?
The fact that the people that he fuck with, maybe he made himself believe that they would not look down on him for doing that.
Okay, that's not the point. I want to stop you. Do you really believe they actually believe you did that? Not that you care what they think. It's the whole thing I just said a second ago. Envisioning the capacity to be able to pull something off. He's got no ability in reality to do so. They're just playing along. Why do you think that one lady said, I'm going on a vacation until September? She can't take it anymore.
Wow.
Sitting around and pretending that they believe that, pretending to believe stuff that we know good and damn well they won't believe.
But the fact
they really think Stargate never in the history of this whole entire Umar Johnson sector has picked up a phone and called someone's relative and harassed them. And they think you're doing it now, right? It's legit.
Right. Because even when me and Nikki was going back and forth, I had asked Nikki for her permission to call her husband to verify if their relationship was real. I didn't do it just all willy-nilly, even though she's like, she needed to be exposed, but I knew I needed her permission. Nobody knows. Yeah, I would I didn't reach out to her grown ass husband. But here's the thing. Triggs has found, like, he has found what's the word? Like he embraced this evilness, hoping that people that still like has to pretend to root for him and act like that. Yeah. So listen, the fact that he was willing to embrace that and used his daughter, like I said, you used your daughter as bait to make people believe that you was a good father. That's why you buying a Jeep. That's why you put that whole video on your Facebook page. And then that is to make women believe that you are financially capable of being a provider. But if the women really knew how Ray Triggs put his hands on that woman's throat and then revenge porn another woman and said that, if you don't get back with me, I'll do, whatever I want to do. And then I had evictions and repossessions and arrest records, 27 years of mugshots. See, he can't present his true self. That's why he has to anonymously try to get into your psyche so that when he's really ready to make himself available so that a woman can take him in and coddle him and take care of him because he can't take care of himself. And then he has young black men out here who's willing to go to jail for him. See, this is what his fantasies and his ideas.
Willing to go to jail? Who's willing to go to jail?
You don't remember that rant? You don't remember that rant when he was saying he said, I take care of other people's children and they're willing to go to jail for me. And while I'm live, yeah, of course. But this is what he fantasizes about, that people will go to jail. Yeah.
Fantasy. Focus on the fantasy part, even about down to the money where he's saying that I'm paying people all this money. I'm paying everybody money. Okay, can you please explain to me why in the hell, if I'm paying some people money, why is my money magic and no one else's works? No one else's money can make people do all the things that I supposedly make them do, but just my money makes everybody just fall at my feet? Only my money does that?
Right. He wants to be a hero in people's eyes because he failed so much in his real life. That's why he's here on the internet.
And it doesn't even exist. It's not even real. You know what I'm saying? It's non-existent. But this is his perception of how he's looking at me as I've got this situation where Speakeasy's talking to me in the chat now and they're manipulating everybody and I do what they say because they do what I say because I just give them money. How come his money doesn't work? How come Carrie Ann's money didn't work? How come Dempsey D. Darrell's money doesn't work? How come everybody else's money in and around the Umar Johnson sector doesn't have magic dust on it? Only mine does? If I'm even giving the money, suppose I'm giving it to everybody with magic dust, okay? Magic dust money, do what I say at my beck and call. That's what he's looking for. He wanted that from you. He wanted that from Breaking the Culture. Right. And he's still angry to this day, blaming me, saying that I told you not to talk to him.
Yeah, exactly. You do anti I tell you to do. You turned your back on the sector for anti. I said, no, that's not how it happened. That's not what happened at all. The sector got mad at me for being cool with anti. I said, that's what happened. And I said, and if y'all don't want to be cool with me because I'm cool with somebody who's actually a cool person, fuck y'all. Like, that's right. I never said, well, I'm Mrs. Bengali and fuck everybody else. But see, he was when he tries to what's the word I'm looking for? When he tries to make people believe that that's the way it went down, he was trying to impress imprint on their psyche that's how it went down. But no, he doesn't want. He'll yell and scream to get everybody to forget about his fuck nigga ways, and his inability to provide for his children, his inability to not get his cars repossessed, his inability to not get evicted. Yeah. So like
they feel trapped. They're trapped. They're too embarrassed.
They're too embarrassed and prideful to admit. Right.
Okay. That one lady that was doing the live streams, people were starting to come over there. This is what somebody was telling me. Tell me if you know anything about this. That Miss Murphy lady was doing live streams. People started going over there, getting more involved, expressing their opinions and views. and he starts making comments about it. So she caves and says, I'm leaving. I'm not coming back until September. There's too much stuff going on or whatever.
That's who you're talking
She
about.
tried
Okay,
to make it appear. She tried to make it appear that it was something about us. No, she's getting pressure from Rage Pigs because people are going to her live stream for an escape. So he's cut off another escape route.
I mean, Photon had some people seeking asylum today. I saw that.
Right. So, and then that's the fantasy that he should have all this power and control over you, Stargate, over breaking the culture. He was doing this stupid, crappy games. He wants you to join in and play tricks on people and plot and plan. It's just, I'm like, what the hell is this?
Right.
Plotting and planning and all this, just plotting and planning.
Fake voting, loopholes. Yeah, like, I was like, this dude is really goofy for real. So
right. Well, I'm glad you escaped.
Yes. And I was like, he's trying to use propane, and the fact that he was trying to use propane to get people to, like, I guess he was like, yo, look at how I'm protecting propane from Stargate evil ways, and then look how he flipped on them for not forgetting about what was done to him. So he flipped out on propane.
He didn't flip on him. He was always that
I
way.
feel like Propane didn't want to sweep that shit under the rug. Propane wants people, he wanted to talk about because he felt some kind of way, probably manipulated into like not even to stuff his feelings. Don't, like, even though I shit on you, Propane, don't bring it up to the sector because, I was one of the original 15, So, like, he likes to fuck with people, but then when people fuck with him back, he can't take it. Or especially using the truth. Right. Especially when they use the truth against him.
Yeah, Propane, I mean, the Propane situation is really pathetic because he really feels he should have control over what actually comes out of his mouth.
Right.
Why are we talking? Why are you? You're talking about it again. You're talking about it again. I got a message. Someone said you're over here talking about it. Pulling up to somebody's panel and telling them what they should be talking about. Is that bizarre?
Like, who fucks with him for real? Like,
no, they don't. They don't like him. They don't like him. They want out.
And here's the thing: if he really didn't want to fuck with anybody over this side, he would have told anybody that allegedly sending him, "Don't send me nothing. I don't want to. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to even look at it." Like, no, like, nigga, please.
You know who else he was criticizing? You know who else he was criticizing? P and Carrie for being over in Photon. Did you hear that?
No, like I said, I had
P said P. He went off on P. He went off on P.
Yeah.
Said he's over there. I don't know why he's doing that. And then even Carrie, she ran all over the Photon's panel too. I can't believe she did this. Wait a minute, you kicked her out of the cult. Of course she was going to go back
to the boy
to
who
Photon's channel. Yeah, but he was mad about it.
I've been rejected by a better man.
Doesn't that sound like, how many times you had a boyfriend like that? Okay, I want you to stay home and I'm going to go out with the guys. No, you can't go out with the girls, right? They want you to stay home. Stay home while I go and do whatever.
And get ready.
What?
Yeah.
As soon as they leave, I'm going right out the door. As soon as they're gone, I'm out. Oh, okay. And I leave. Okay, yeah, where you guys? Let's meet up somewhere. Hell yeah, I'm not sitting around while you go out and have a good time. That's what he expects.
Right.
I have a good time and you just do what I say.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's so funny that they had I like the comment that Speak had okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
The fact that Speak had wrote that comment saying, yeah, you remember when he would go outside just to yell at people. And here's the thing.
That's crazy.
I remember that party that he pretended that he was at and then there was loud music, so he had pretended like there was like he was like he's sociable. People want to socialize with him. And then Binary Head said, yo, show the people's feet, because people don't believe that you actually out partying with people or people would want to socialize with you.
Oh my God.
It is. So like he acted like he was social, like people wanted him to be, people wanted to socialize. The fact that he had did that whole stunt, like he would walk outside. He was like, yeah, I don't want to yell in front of these people, so I'm gonna have to go outside. And then people was like, well, where are you? He was like, I'm at a party.
Shit. I just got tricked. I just got tricked. Listen, I just got tricked by my security department. He's always doing this to me. He sends me emails to see if I'm going to open it up. It's my computer person. He's going off on me all the time about
talking about how you be taking chances.
I be taking chances. Damn it. Shit. Okay. I cannot stand that when he does that. You need to stop opening up these damn things. He's telling me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Okay. Now I got to hear about this for another week.
Be taking too many chances.
Yeah, taking too. You're the same way with TikTok, right? Yeah, I feel this. You still that way about TikTok?
No, because remember I said I'm scared to download this.
He's always looking to make sure you're not on TikTok. Make sure you're not on TikTok. Did you go to TikTok?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me check your computer. He has one of those things that.
To download what's his name? Right.
He has that thing. Remember, what's his name? Has a he put a thing on your computer. He wanted to. Remember?
Are you
what's his
name?
name?
Bombay?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the program he wanted me to download?
Yeah. That my person has that. He has that. My computer.
Oh,
yeah. My computer person has it. Yeah, he has it. Yeah, I don't care. I've known him for like 17 years. Okay?
Right.
Okay, I don't care because I haven't had any trouble with my computers. I just had I should never have bought this Dell computer. He told me not to buy it. I didn't listen. One of my friends, oh no, you got to get this Dell computer. It didn't even last 3 years.
Wow.
And now he was going off on me because everything was all messed up. He had to get out my file. I told you not to buy this crap Dell computer, right? It didn't even last you 3 years. Okay.
That's crazy.
So you know how that goes, right?
Right.
But I had an experience with Dell a long time ago, and it was not good. But my friends said they're improved now. They're real good. Oh, whatever. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack.
No, it's okay. We'll talk about that at our slumber party.
Yeah, slumber party. Yeah, damn it. Okay.
Our Zoom slumber party.
No. But listen, these people around here, I mean, I shouldn't call them people. These demons, they are demons. They have these pre-existing gorillas. They're like those demons and gorillas. They're like those people, those immigration protesters, not protesters, rioters.
Yeah.
What kind of problem in your life did you have that made you bite people, bite fingers off?
Oh my
God.
God.
Can you blaming that on Donald Trump and biting someone's fingers off?
That's crazy.
Showing up at the BET Awards saying black people don't have a family, or did you see that? What was it?
No,
black people.
No. I was like,
something's wrong with you.
What is he talking about?
yeah. What's his name?
Oh, listen, Pete, y'all. So you was watching BET Awards. You know what I was watching? Them dragons.
No, I didn't watch it. I just heard about there's people outside with the sign about black people saying black people. And he got it. They jumped on him. What is his name? That guy. He's always running around. What does it say? Black parents or something. What does it say? He covered it up. Pardon. Black culture is disgusting. Black culture is disgusting. Black parents are failures. Do you really believe these people became this way because of freaking Donald Trump. They have
I mean,
serious mental
listen, the
problems.
fact that Donald Trump is even, supported. I mean, we can blame white people for that. Like, we have
Yeah,
black.
but no, I'm saying,
Every
regardless of who's in
community
the
have
White
their
House,
issues.
but I'm saying that you can't tell me that a president going into a White House is responsible for you acting like this. You were already like this. How are you going to just be like this? So they're getting 30 to 100 years in prison because you have serious problems. Who's making you bite somebody's fingers off?
Crazy. I didn't know that happened at the BET.
They're just walking around acting nuts. Yeah, there's a protest.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just Jake Lang. This is one of the people who
I
was
didn't hear about
part.
it.
Yeah, that's why someone had sent me the picture saying black parents are a failure. So the black people are chasing him and throwing things at him. Because he's like, why go to a BET? And then he went to court and was disrupting some court session. You got serious problems, dude. And it got nothing to do with social media. It's got nothing to do with who's in the White House. You had problems long before this. This is the same thing with these subjects in the Umar Johnson sector. You can come onto strangers that you do not know and threaten to murder them and rape them because you don't like what they're saying.
I know. It's horrible. Like I said, you would think that people would want to protect their culture and their communities with all their heart and all their might. But then, they just being a fuck nigga and a gorilla bitches, in the cars for them. And that's who they are. Like, that's their nature. I mean, so it's like they get off on being,
it's your fault.
In their community. They have
it's
no
your
pride.
Fault,
and they choose evil. They choose evil because good does not encompass them. Good was
but
not
Stargate,
their life.
it's your fault that they're like this to you. You did it. It's your fault that Dempsey was verbally abusive to you. It's your fault that Money to Earn stabbed you in the back. Oh, he was mad about the Money to Earn thing. He was talking about that. That I was talking about Money to Earn and about the earn. That's disrespectful. Screw you. I can say what the hell I want. I'm not the one on probation. You are. Okay, I can say whatever the hell I want to say.
So gentle in that good night. Like this is death for him. Like he knows, like he's been on the internet really trying to degrade other people. Yeah, but then this is, he has to pretend like it doesn't bother him. But
he was going off. He was like really losing it. And I'm like, you got problems, dude. You got a 27-year mug. And then Nikki Proctor Walden, there's my note to her. Come on, Nikki, bring your ass on and let's go again. She's up here posting messages about me, about what I'm posting. You chicken shit. You let Carrie Ann talk about you like you got a tail between your legs. Where's your answer to Carrie Ann?
She's told him that.
No answer. Yeah, she's in his chat leaving comments about me. You chicken shit. Carrie talking about you like a dog and you got no answer for it. Worrying about who I'm posting about. I can post about whatever I want to post about. Just like you're chicken shit and you won't confront anything. You won't confront Carrie Ann who's talking about you spreading your business on the street and you don't do shit about it.
Camped up. I mean, she lost a lot of credibility that night.
Exactly. Always talking shit about people.
Right, right. Been catfish in the sector.
Yeah. won't grab a supposed to be so, what do you call it? Highfalutin, high class, and all this.
Right. I bet she thought she was. When she realized she came and tested certain people here, like knocked her off that high horse of hers. Yeah.
Right. She's dealing with 20. She has a doctorate degree, right? She has a doctorate degree. Yeah, PhD or doctorate degree. And she's running around with the
Not
27-year
doctorial. It's not doctorial.
doctoral, right? Doctoral degree. Worry about what the hell I'm doing. You
Oh man.
dummy. Get with Carrie Ann. She's talking shit about you. Do that. Do something about that. Nikki Proctor Walden.
Crazy. That's crazy. And her husband
You know what I mean?
their house to go live on campus. And
Right.
he ended
Right.
up with that white woman. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-mm.
You get on my nerves with that shit. Do something about it. You know? And Carrie keeps talking all kinds of shit about you. Nothing. You're not saying anything. And this is someone that she was actually tight with and she shared her personal business with.
But then she also called Nikki a shallow internet friendship. I mean, but then she was saying, well, yeah, you was right about binary. You was right about, this person. You was right about that person. You was right about light-skinned women. You was right about biracial women. Like, so Nikki and her was talking about the light-skinned women in the sector and the fact that Carrie let that out the bag and that Nikki was talking about women that, because at the time, you know, they didn't like the fact that we were getting men culture was, you know, the men in the sector was cool with us. So yeah, and and Carrie said something about the men in the sector need to have more race pride. That's crazy.
She said a lot of things. She called them bitches, F ninjas,
you don't
because they would not attack me. Because they would not. Not only that, because they won't attack me on her behalf. They're weak ninjas. They're PUSSYs. If you don't,
if you don't fight for me, if you don't take up for me, she basically demeans men. The same men who she doesn't want to live around. And you know, like if they were leading. If they were leaders in the state or majority of the state was filled with black men and women, she wouldn't want to even live there. So, yeah.
You know what? Say that, do that, all that, but then lie and say someone else is doing stuff like that. Because you're ashamed of what you said.
She called free slaves, but then she say, y'all, there are people that's calling women slaves and you know, Stargate said the ER, but she called Flacco the hard ER too. There's other people that called, you know.
Well, so they were up here talking about you earlier. There's some P up here talking about you.
Yeah. Well, see, P, you know, P's upset that me and Kip is cool and Kip is winning. Like P called the police. Gates called the police, but the police didn't do anything about this. Now, the whole detective series, like I said, there were times that Kip did not, you know, get the law on the side, but as the sector as a whole, Kip is winning with getting justice for Drama doxing his son. And the fact that Patty Wagon Pigs used that information to try to harass Kip. Like I said, who ended up getting embarrassed? So
and I don't get why they came up on the panel and was trying to go off on you. That sounded so dumb.
Well, they're upset because like I got information on them, or we got information like he wanted to be cool with Triggs. I'm sorry, Patty Wagon.
He is cool. He's over in the chat. I thought they weren't allowed over in Photon's chat.
He wants to be cool with him, and he's upset that you know that the AFW with the few four in the chat that we have. Shout out to Smoke. Shout out to the friends of AFW and the former members, Rev D and Kip. You know, they are upset that you know that a lot of people are choosing to hang out with us instead of being with somebody who chokes women and uses their children as bait. So, like I said, you know, who wants to hang around a dude who doxes a grown professional woman just because he's mad because he got body cam footage? Like he Patty Wagon Pigs used to brag about, don't lie on me. I'll use the truth against you. But now that the truth is
Right.
used against him, he can't stand it. He's upset about it.
And yeah,
So
always trying to say, I got a new channel. Who gives a damn? They don't even care. They don't even like him. They don't want to admit defeat.
yeah, shout out to Patty Wagon Pig on his knees. Baby, he was having another medical emergency. Oh, Miss Fingali. Uh-oh, I think she lost connection. Can you hear me, Photon? Photon? Photon?
Yeah.
Okay, you dozed off.
Yeah.
Is Miss Fingali in the back? I think she lost connection.
No.
Okay. Yeah, listen, since you're going to sleep, you're falling asleep, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Miss Bengali, if you're listening, Photon was asleep, so I think he's tired, so I'm gonna let him go. But thank you for extending the show to me and Miss Bengali and Kip, and Rico was on the panel too.
Yeah, I kicked my.
Oh, there you
sorry,
go. There you go.
Yeah, but it went off when I started up my car. I don't know why it did that. When I started up my car, it just kicked me out.
Okay, yeah, it's like if you don't do the Bluetooth or disconnect it properly,
Right.
it'll kick
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So Photon was asleep. He fell asleep. So I'm gonna go ahead and let him go.
You need some rest, huh?
Yeah, he's been on here 8 hours.
But you have to wake up. You have to wake him up so he can disconnect. Oh, is he awake?
Yeah,
to,
yeah, I'm
to
here.
connect,
I'm here.
to connect, to disconnect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to drive somewhere. I have to go stand on the corner to make some money so I can feed my son.
And then
I have to
have
feed
a
my
medical
son.
emergency. But have a medical emergency.
Medical emergency. No, I gotta go check on somebody. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
All right,
listen,
we'll talk
we
to
will
you
be
later.
in touch.
We
Photon,
will
everybody.
be in touch. Yes.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
our slumber parties. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
See you at the
Everyone have a
slumber party.
Everyone have a nice evening. Okay.
You too,
Bye.
love.
Bye. Love you. Bye bye.
Love you too. All right, Photon. Thank you so much for extending the show for us. And we're gonna let you get some rest.
All right, I appreciate that. As we move forward, yeah, that's about it. I mean,
Right.
appreciate it.
Oh, I was listening to you earlier. I wanted to answer your question about the whole. I have not. The only time that I talked to Darrell behind the scenes was during the Godmother. Remember the judging and stuff like that. That was,
Right.
and there was an email that was sent to so that he could. I had Triggs had said, "Why don't you email Darrell?" I said, "I don't have his email." He said, "Here, I got it. Here's Darrell's email. Why don't you email him to see if he'll vote for you for Godmother?" It was during that time where it was like I think it was the first Godmother vote or whatever. And then so there you go. And Triggs has said, it was the same year Triggs had said that he had a loophole and stuff. So other than that, me and Darrell has never talked behind the scenes. And I've never tried to sleep on him. And that's true. He told people I tried to sleep on him. And there you go. So yeah, to answer your question. So, but other than that, thank you so much for this great show. I want you to have a great night, sir.
All right, I appreciate it. And thank you for tapping the link and sharing all your great commentary.
You're so welcome, bro. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Good night.
All right. Good night, Stargate. And y'all best believe prepare as we move closer and closer to these dates and to the final conclusion of his case. We'll be here to cover all the latest details and updates with that and everything else that we have privy to going over and giving updates to. So with that being said, because I mean Stargate had me right there. I'm kind of tired. It's been a wild week, a wild month, to say the least. So with that, stay tuned for more content, and we'll pass the baton. Okay, wait a minute. Hey, what's going on?
What's good, my guy?
I mean, I'm just chilling, just wrapping things up. What can I do with?
What's going on with this, man? Like, what's going on? Talk to me, like, hey, man. This is what I say about black people, just black people in general. Black people in general. That's just how black people treat other black people, right? Right?
I mean, I'm listening. I mean, I don't know where you're going with what you're saying.
But in this sector, it shows me how other other black people in the sector treat other black people just because over words and feelings. That tells me a whole lot. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna cap. But shout out to those to you too, Photon. Hey, y'all do it to yourselves. Perfect example. Y'all do it to yourselves. Right?
I guess.
And you black too, Photon, at that.
Am
You
I
should
okay?
you should know better.
Hmm.
You should know better. But hey, do what you want. But you should know better, Photon. Right?
Right.
You do what you want and everybody else gonna do what they want. Right? We talk shit, whatever, we make fun of people, whatever's the case. But at the end of the day, all black people are kind of fucked up in a way, just like you. You ain't no better from the next person, right?
Right. Right.
You ain't no better. Just like AAS, she ain't no better from the next person. Just like Stargate too, she ain't no better. But look how she treat other black people. And this what I said too, right? Right? People want other black people to, what's that word? To act in a certain way,
Mm.
right? You can't control everybody's emotions and everybody's actions, or whatever's the case. If that person want to act like that, then that's that person. Everybody's different, but not everybody's different. Feel me? Yeah.
Mm.
But that says
Right.
a whole lot. That says a whole lot about this sector,
Okay, Mikey.
right?
Right. Right.
You black. You like talking shit. It is what it is. But at the same time, you putting your other black person down like it's fun and games. What if that was to happen to you? How would you feel?
Hmm.
How Photon?
Right. Right. Well, all the suppositions. I mean, yeah. It,
But you're
it,
black.
it wouldn't
Okay,
be.
you're black, right? You see shit in real life that's happening, right? And we worrying about a nigga that doing some shit in his own personal life, and we ain't gonna make it no better. You ain't gonna make it no better, and you ain't gonna make it no worse, right? What's your opinion
Mm.
in your life that has to do with the other person's life? Nothing, folks, man. You ain't got shit to do with that nigga life, right? What you
No,
saying,
you're
Photon?
missing. You're missing.
I'm not missing the point. I'm telling you the truth. There ain't no point. It's just,
I mean, I'm drained, kind of. Mikey.
huh?
to really go back and forth with you on this.
I mean, you're black, right?
Okay.
You smart. You should know better. But you play the idiotic game, right? But you know, what do I know? Hmm? I mean, it's okay, Photon. You know, if you want to play the idiotic game, it's okay.
All right, Mikey. I can't hold it anymore. I can't keep this. I'm in and out of consciousness.
I mean, yes, you in and out of consciousness, but that you're black, Photon. You should know better. You'll do better, right? Hmm?
Right.
We all talk shit on here, right? At the end of the day, right? We all talk shit on this YouTube platform, right?
Right.
Feel me? We all do it for laughs and giggles, right? And
All
all
right,
that
Mikey.
extra shit,
You have a
right?
good night,
You
Mikey. You have a good one. I'm done here.
Photon, you was up
I'm
here.
done
Hey,
here,
hey,
Mikey.
hey, hey.
You have a good
You was up
one.
here for a
Enjoy the
good
rest of
minute.
your night.
I let them talk.